Please allow me to introduce myself. I'm a man of wealth and taste.
I'm the king of rock, there is none higher. Some of MCs should call me sire. To fuck my kingdom, you must choose fire. I won't stop rocking till I retire.
Now we rock up funny and come correct. All sets are on time and rhyme connect. Got the right to flow and to elect. Another rapper can't stand it, but give us respect. I wanna rock!
Beginning back in 1955, man didn't know about a rock and roll show. No, that guy, white man had the smokes, white man had the blues. No one knew they was going to do what Tchaikovsky had to do. Oh, let me rock! You know what I want. I love rock and roll. Jukebox, baby. I'm running on the top of my car. I'm a rebel in my phone pop star. Almost over now. And it came to pass. The rock and roll was born. Across parts of land, every rock and band was going up a stone. And the guitar man got famous. The business man got rich. And everybody was a superstar. It was a spirit. Look at it rock. You know what I want. I love rock and roll. Spend all the time in the jukebox, baby. We will rock you. No sling toe.
Riders on the storm. Riders on the storm. Into this house we're born. Into this world we're thrown. Like a dog without a bone, an actor out on loan. Riders on the storm.
And the music was good and the music was loud.
Oh, it's probably on mute, huh? Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Rec Room. I'm your host, Johnny Bonsago. I got nobody else here. It's just me. And I guess I'm going to be sending a link to Moonshock here in a minute. You know, Mooney, I took pity on you. Took pity on you, motherfucker. I read the shit in the Discord. And me, being complete asshole, didn't say anything. I just sat and I lurked and I watched from a distance because I know Sun can be okay. She's a tough girl. But just reading your Discord message, you were shook. And I didn't want to fuck you up, man. I didn't want to come out. I didn't want you to like second guess she being an asshole. Eh, so I was like, okay, I'm just not going to say anything. I'm just going to be a good boy. Son knows I'm, that I'm thinking about her, all that good stuff. But I didn't want to fuck you up because I'm a good boy. I care. Okay? I just want credit for that. That's all I'm saying. Hi, Daryl. How you doing? You know, Nick, can I just point out that you're an asshole and you tend to piss people off sometimes by just you being you. And I try not to be a complete dick about it. But you really are a cynical motherfucker that doesn't have much nice to say about anybody. You just come in and you're just an ass. And oh, the robot thing, you can fuck all the way off with that shit. Dude, the second you start that robot shit, I turn you off. I'm done. I'm done. I'm not dealing with you the rest of the fucking day. I am done. That is the most retarded shit I've ever seen. And I hate to single you out because I do love you. But god damn it, stop it. Okay, what was I doing? I was sending Moonshock a link. Okay, now, is there anybody else that I need to get pissed at? Who else is in the chat? Is it Spittle? Good to see you, girl. You don't have to lurk. You know we love you around here. You know we do. You know we love you. I've sent links out to a couple other people. Of course, you know who they are. I figure everybody's at work, so um, it is what it is. You guys get me. Um, I'm sorry. Yes, we know, but I really don't care. All right, as long as you don't care, that's cool. That's cool, man. And my way of staying social battery is dead. Don't worry, I still respect you. Why? Um, I'm probably gonna rant and rage because I'll be honest, guys, I'm sick and fucking tired of just dumb shit. And I have come to the conclusion I don't use un-American or anti-American very often. I find it to be it's cop out. We used to people that disagreed with the religious right back in the day when I was growing up. The first thing they would do is call someone un-American because they had a different opinion. So I don't like using that term because it's shit. It is fucking shit. But what I'm seeing with the Democrats today is absolutely un-American. It's anti-American, and they want to destroy this country. Everything that they are fucking doing is to undermine the American people. Apparently, the American people are supposed to take care of the fucking world. We're supposed to take care of all the illegals. We're supposed to pay for everybody's goddamn food. The Somalis that are here, look, we're going to talk about the Somalis here. Hi, lady. How you doing, girl? We're going to talk about the Somalis here because that's most of what this stream is going to be about. And I'll be honest, the $1 billion in fraud, I am going to bet, is going to be multiplied by at least 5 when everything is said and done. And the people that are supporting it, the people that hit it, are Democrats. All of them. Guy ran for vice president of the United States just a few months back. covered it up along with his AG. Uh-oh. Really?
Yes, really.
How you doing, Moonshock?
I'm fine. I heard myself on a. Are you listening to on your phone now? Okay, so I don't know if you
Hi,
can hear
son. I'd rather have you than him, but I'll take what I can get.
it. So like, so you're calling me an after effect, like the waste product, like the general not needed Aroni?
No, I love you, man. I showed my love by just leaving you alone while you were stressed out about your wife, okay? That was my way of showing you I love you, man. Because you know me. I was going to come in and call you all kinds of gay slurs and shit. Because, wow, you a pussy. Your wife skins her knee. You a pussy. You all fucked up. Just fucked you up. You were lost for a week and a half, weren't you?
You're a dick, you know that? So anyway, how are you?
Oh, life is good, man. Life is good.
No, things are fine, Spittle. I don't know how many people in chat know what was going on or what happened, but
Moonshock pushed her down the staircase.
she went boom. But no, she. Should I give them all of the details?
You can give them what you feel like.
Come on, buddy.
We'd rather have naked pictures, but yeah, we'll take what we can get.
Why would you want naked pictures of me? Some kind of a pervert? Ew.
See, only a gay man would think I was talking about him.
Well, then you need to stop talking about me. Stop fantasizing about me and my awesomeness.
Well, actually, I was thinking about your wife's bodacious booty as you described it. But okay.
I don't know if I've ever used those words exactly, but
Hey,
okay.
well, I paraphrase you. Go ahead.
Oh
No, go ahead.
Thank you. Thank you.
Because look, you already deprived me of her humor on the Thursday stream. Y'all suck. Because nothing was better than listening to Son fucking slap you assholes around. She kept you motherfuckers in order. Now it's just it's chaos on that stream. Fucking chaos. Man, you got Serenity over there. You got your other girl over there. Y'all are fighting it out. You're shooting horses. You're doing all kinds of weird shit. There's no sign to keep you fucks under control. It's Go ahead.
Are you done? Are you done?
JBS, I missed you.
There you go.
Streamed on Twitch last night for you, son. I didn't figure you'd be there, but I did.
No, she spent the evening with me downstairs here, so I'm keeping an eye on her. Plus, she prefers my company these days, especially given the circumstances. So sometimes it's better this way. So
Bogart wife is what you're doing.
Well, let me give you a little rundown of what occurred, so that you know exactly what happened. So I'm going to give them full disclosure.
Yeah, you pushed me down the stairs.
I did not.
I knew it.
In
I knew
any way, shape, or form put my hands on her. She fell because she lost her.
Oh,
her
so you didn't put your hands out to catch her, you dickhead. God.
She fell away from me, not toward me.
Right. Yeah, that's usually what happens when you push someone down the staircase.
Oh my God.
They fall away from you.
Dude, unless I have like 6 foot long arms, there is no way in hell I could have pushed her.
Right, lady? So Moon put some fishing line on the stairs.
No. Oh my God. No, and I didn't kick her down the stairs either. No. See, what happened was she was having some difficulty going up the couple of steps, and we have in our garage going up into the door into the house. So I asked her, why don't you go ahead and try to kind of step up without kind of grabbing onto the walls just to see, because I wanted to gauge her strength. And When she tried that, I was already up in the house, ready to kind of give her a hand up. And then this is the way I saw it, or the way my kind of brain analyzed it, was when she stepped up, she at the time, I think she had like one of her legs was weaker than the other. So when she stepped up onto that one, it didn't have the strength to keep her up. So she fell backward. Fell down what, both stairs?
Well, no, I was only on one.
Okay. Well, yeah, she was only on one of the stairs, but when she went back, she fell onto her side, her left side, where her elbow, and just went right on the floor. She was wearing her hoodie, so the fabric on the inside of her sleeve is what kind of scratched her. So otherwise, it probably would have been much worse. However, when she was on the ground and in pain, she's like, just call. I gave her a little bit of guff about wanting to call the ambulance. I will admit that, because I didn't know it was as bad as it was. But I eventually did. What happened? You want me to help you? Okay. So so we finally called the non-emergency line. Ambulance came, picked her up, and I actually followed the ambulance on the way to the hospital. And oh my God, thing is, I kind of misinterpreted the way that the emergency room works, because usually when you see TVs, people bring people in on the ambulances, they automatically get put into rooms and all that kind of shit. Yes, am I that naive? Possibly, but but so anyway, this emergency room at this fucking hospital is like a goddamn airport security. They wanted me. I had to empty out my pockets, all that kind of shit, and metal detectors. Short of having you do that full body scan where you step up and you have your hand above your head, they did everything else. I mean, I was expecting a fucking cavity search as much as they were.
Yeah, he was upset about not getting that.
Yeah. What? Shut up. No, I was not upset about not getting a cavity search, so shut up.
I think you're lying.
But no, we were in the waiting room, and it's almost like an assembly line where this nurse says, "Okay, here, call it." She calls her. Then here's your paperwork. Then they sit down again. Then another person calls you. Oh, hey, look. Okay, I'm going to do like a quick, what happened, blah blah blah. And then you're going to go back out. You're going to wait again. And then all of a sudden, yes, I know TV's not real. Shut up. And then they say, okay, well, all of our normal rooms are full at the moment. So they sent us into the fucking psych ward. This prison cell of a room that had the bed in the middle, and then it had a chair that was bolted to the ground. You could not move that chair. And it had a counter, and it had a sink. And all the connections that they normally have on the side of the rooms, like with all the tubes and hoses and stuff like that, gone. This room was barren, and the TV that they had was encased in a plastic sheeting, so you couldn't even access the TV. And it was like a jail cell. You couldn't even get privacy in the bathroom. It had a dual swinging door. There was no lock on this door. And this is also the place in the hospital where the cops bring the criminals, and this is where all the psychos go. There was a woman that was walking the halls backwards and forward, just wanted to keep pulling up her undies, all that kind of stuff. She was a fucking weirdo. And they admitted her, but she was in that room for what, about 36 hours?
You good? Yeah, 36.
Yeah.
I kind of felt right at home, I was in the loony bin and kind of like being here at home, so it kind of worked.
I was going to say, felt right at home, didn't you?
Yes. Yeah. Oh, I know, Paul. I know that. I know that they couldn't have anything else, like hurt themselves, but it's like, seriously, this is a room for fucking weirdo psycho people, not for normal people like us. And by normal, I'm stretching, but no, they finally brought her. Oh gosh, she was in that room for more than a day. I mean, I'd gone home and gotten up the next day. She was still in that fucking room, and then they finally moved her.
Wait, you left her there all by herself?
She told me to leave.
Wow, you cold-blooded. Oh yeah, okay. Right.
Yeah, if I'm there.
Yeah, please get the fuck out so I can get some sleep.
So anyway, the next day she finally was able to get a quote unquote room, but that was still part of the ER, ER area. But this one at least had all the connections and it had some sense of privacy. She actually didn't get a real room for admissions until that night, and she was out in less than 12 hours. Well, actually, more like maybe about 16 hours. But she was only in a proper admitting room for less than a day. That's how long these people had a backlog of rooms available to patients. We're going to keep you in a fucking jail cell with all the weirdos just long enough for our doctors to diagnose what's going on, and then we're gonna bring you up to a normal room, but then you'll be gone that much sooner. So let's see, they gave her a steroid and that made her feel really good.
So how's that Obamacare working out for you?
Fuck that. To me, Obamacare was just one big fuck you to all the people of the world, or the people of the country, and a big thank you very much from the companies, so that we would have to pay more on our health care.
Yeah.
But no, that so anyway, she was in the hospital for a couple of days, then she came home last Wednesday, I think it was. And my stepmom came out from down south of us, and she stayed here for a night, and then she went home the next day just to make sure everything's okay. And when son finally got home, oh my God, I almost said your real name. When she came home, we made sure everything was set up for the new bed that we got. Thankfully, it was really, really nice, but the little scrape on her elbow was giving her some trouble until she finally used one of her pillows to kind of cushion it so that she could finally get some rest. But let's see, she saw the rheumatologist on Monday, and the rheumatologist gave the diagnosis of statin-induced myositis or something to that effect, I believe it was.
Yeah, a drug I've been on for over almost 2 years decided to go, no, we're done with your body, bitch.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the thing is though that it only happens between 1 and 3 people in 100,000, so very, very rare that this occurs. And she just happened to be one of the lucky ones. And the viral infection that we had in September just happened to interact with the statin that she was taking, and this is what happened. So the fall was actually a blessing in disguise, because I was having some muscle problems from that viral infection, but it wasn't the same thing. But I'm fine now, but it took about 6 weeks. So we were kind of thinking maybe she had the same sort of thing. But turns out that this fall of hers, it was, I hate to say blessing in disguise, but it kind of was. Otherwise, we would still have not gone to the doctors, or they might have done something different, or maybe she would have gotten worse. Who knows? So, but yeah, we saw her primary care physician yesterday, and she's going to be doing some physical therapy for God knows how long until she gets her strength back. But for now, if she's sitting in a position where her knees are higher than her waist, I have to help her up. So yeah, that's basically what it is.
So I can't kick him in the balls.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah, never mind. I'm just gonna shut the fuck up.
Oh my God, get your mind out of the gutter, you perv. Jesus.
That's exactly where my mind went too.
I know, because that's the kind of old pervy man you are.
Oh, please. We're all pervy.
It's not like your wife is some angel, you asshole. Get the fuck out of here. I've had this woman in my chat numerous times. Shut up.
You love us and you know it. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. You love her and you know. I'm just in the way. You're like, get the fuck out of my way. I want to talk to her, not you.
Yeah. It's funny that I'm a boy. I'd rather talk to girls than to boys, especially gay boys.
You are a married man. I am a married man. So that would be like me going up to Kess and be like, hey, baby, what's going on? I want to talk to you a little bit. Only not in such a pervy, stupid sounding goober way.
I'll give you $5 if you do it.
A whole $5? Wow. I might be able to get half a sandwich somewhere.
Yeah, well,
But no,
maybe
the
maybe if you get rid of all the sand niggers in your neck of the woods, we wouldn't have to deal with that shit. I'm just saying.
and the thing is,
I'm
I want to
just
move.
saying.
I want to move further north where there is less of them.
Oh, Canada? Yeah, go for it.
No. Northern, the northern part of the Lower Peninsula. See, the only thing they have up there most of the time are going to be your Indians, but they're
Yeah,
those are
because
very
there's
difficult to avoid because
yeah,
there's
because
so fucking many of them.
oh,
But
you mean American Indians?
no. I'm talking about the dots, not the feathers. But
You are racist, sir.
it says the person that said sand nigger. I don't think so. Nothing that I said was in any way, shape, or form racist. I was just identifying the kind of Indian, not the. Oh, thank you. Come again. No. See, no, I'm not like. Do you want welcome to the quickie mart? No. That's not the kind of Indian I'm talking about. I'm talking about the. Hey, look, we have a whole lot of jobs offshore
Oh,
and they cost less. But no, I actually did some math, and the United States population is about 350 million, 360 million, and I'm like, look at the population of India, like 1.4 billion people. Like, you can fucking replace every man, woman, and child in the United States with an Indian, and they still have 1 billion of them left. It's like, these people know how to reproduce.
why are you giving them ideas, man?
Who's to say that
Give
they're
them
not already
ideas.
doing that?
Give them ideas, man. Fuck.
So anyway, now you're up to date. I'll be keeping an eye on her and making sure that she's okay, and taking her and driving her wherever she wants to go, all that kind of stuff. So right now, you could basically say that. I mean, not that I already was, but I am basically her bitch.
You always were.
Absolutely, and I can live with that. I mean, I should here. Hold on.
You have for years.
Hold on. I'm gonna do something real quick. Hold on, just a moment here. There we go.
Hey, I've been his bitch for the last 5 or 6 with cancer. He can be mine for a few months.
But I changed my tag on my thing, so now I'm son's bitch. Instead of not an asshole, no, I'm just son's bitch.
Yeah, but you were lying there. You are an asshole. You're a total asshole.
I'm just your kind of asshole. That's all. What?
Whatever. Yeah.
What? You telling me you don't want to come over here and give a couple tugs?
No! I really need Son to start slamming her whole fist back up your ass every Thursday.
Son has missed you, Johnny. Son's missed you.
Well, that's why I was like, if I don't start streaming on Twitch, I'm never gonna get to talk to Son anymore because she's occasionally in the chat, but she's not there to abuse you or me.
Well, somebody has to give reach arounds, and if it's not you, it's got to be her. So Oh, what's the matter? You don't like that? Oh, Johnny, come here. You know you want some of this.
This is why you're lucky you stream on Twitch. I can't say half the shit I want to say on Twitch because it'll get your channel banned, and I don't want to do that to you because I love you.
Johnny,
I just shut the fuck up.
Would you like some honey, or do you want the whole beehive?
No, what I'd like you to do is to move your whole operation over to Kick, where I can just pop off like a motherfucker.
No, I wouldn't. I don't know if I'd get the coverage on Kick that I do on Twitch. So,
what, a whole 12 people?
Shut up! 12 people is a lot more than what I used to get.
Well, half of them are coming from your other. Yeah.
Well, the thing is, though, ever since I changed from 7 days to Icarus, I've actually gotten more followers since I started playing Icarus than I did. Oh gosh, in the last couple of months that I got doing 7 days. I don't know. And that other woman for your whatever the fuck you have. The other woman is named Biz. That's so
I like her. I like her. She's cool.
Well, ironically enough, I actually found her when I raided one of her Icarus streams. So
Yes, I know. I was there.
you know, it's funny that you used to say that because we found her when she was playing Icarus and we rated her then. So
Mhm.
I don't know if you were there or not, but
I just said I was.
you know, it's funny you should say that because she was playing Icarus at the time that rated her. So I didn't know if you knew that or not.
Son, the whole fist and your foot, please. No lube. Just shove them both right up his ass.
Do you like that?
Icarus sucks. By the way.
Oh, why? Because you can't summon anything on me, asshole?
No, I don't. Ask your wife. I have never summoned shit on you.
Oh,
I don't do that. I just
Johnny.
laugh my ass off when you die.
Poor Johnny. He
Because I
doesn't
figure
get what
you
he
got
wants.
enough with Nick being in your shit fucking you up. Because
Oh,
Nick takes great delight in fucking you in the ass.
But he doesn't like it if he is unsuccessful because then it makes him have to do more.
No, then I like that even more because he got fucked out of his points. Which it's even better. See, everybody. I enjoy everybody's misery equally. All right.
Misery
but
loves
Icarus
company.
is boring. All you do is you go around, you collect shit, you fucking make shit. You got your little anal boxes and shit. Don't fuck up my boxes. And it's like, oh, well, we're gonna make rhubarb. Oh, and fuck right off with your pumpkin spice fluff, you faggot. God damn.
Wow, he just totally dissed your pumpkin fluff, calling it a homo thing.
No, I called you a homo for going on about pumpkin spice.
So I mean,
I don't like pumpkin spice. Pumpkin fluff isn't bad, but Johnny, would you like to fluff me?
Pumpkin fluff, whatever.
Johnny,
You
would you like
faggot.
to, Johnny, would you like to be my
Stop
resident
doing that.
fluffer?
yes, no.
I mean, they invented that job title just for you, sir.
Homie. Last time I checked, you worked at the airport. Glory. I want shit.
Johnny's funny to mess around.
Yeah,
with.
I don't. Icarus is.
Why
just,
do you think I've missed him?
It's a boring game.
Would you like to sit
Sorry.
here and talk to him instead?
Well, if you like, Johnny would give us maybe a 5-minute break, I'll actually join the both of you upstairs on my own computer.
Well, what if I just want you?
Yeah!
I don't have to.
Yes,
we'll take
but
that.
if I can mess
we'll
with
take that.
not just you and Judy, no, both of you, that'd be perfect.
Would you like to watch him?
Yeah, because
mind.
we're doing an Asmongold video later, and
Asmongold.
and it's gonna really irk Moon because he doesn't like Asmongold, but Asmongold ain't fucking wrong, and he's gonna agree with everything Asmongold has to say.
No, my thing is I don't care about what all these other people say. Personally, I don't see why anybody else cares what these people say. Nor do I understand why these people have such a legion of followers that here, have some money. I'm like, I don't care. I just don't care.
Right. We found out that you don't care about a lot of shit that you probably should. And if you're not going to care about the shit that you don't care about, you probably should just shut the fuck up. Because, and I'm not saying this to be an asshole, but the things that you don't care about directly affect the things that you do care about. And you do bitch, and you do cry, and you do stay up until 3 in the morning to watch elections while you don't care about the shit that is affecting those elections.
No,
and that's what we're trying to get across to you. Asmongold can swing voters, it sucks. I'm sorry, it sucks. I don't. Look. I do not feel that these internet influencers should have the pull that they do, but they fucking do. And if you don't acknowledge it, you're gonna be lost, and you're going to be that boomer that everybody laughs at when he's standing there holding his dick in his hand, going, "How the fuck we get here?" It's the same thing that happened to me with Twitter. I didn't understand what the fuck was going on. I get on Twitter and I see, shit, these motherfuckers are listening to social media.
And put him down.
So you have to, as much as I hate to say it, boomer, join us in the 21st century. Start paying attention to what these people are talking about because they matter.
No,
Much as it pisses
I
you
don't
off.
care about their opinions. Their opinions mean nothing to me.
All right.
I don't care. I don't give a
Okay.
fuck if one of them was right next to me and jerking me off. I wouldn't care while he's telling his thing. I don't care because I don't take stock on what any of these people have to say, nor do I care about their opinions. They're not going to convince me of anything, nor am I going to allow them to persuade me to think like they do. I think on my own. I come up
All
with my
right.
own original thoughts. I make up my own decisions. That's not something you can say for the rest of the squad because they're all a bunch of fucking idiots that are just a bunch of followers. I don't do that.
Okay. Okay. But you know who the squad is listening to? Streamers.
I do. Well, I am not one of them, so I really don't care, and I don't plan on being one of them, so I really don't care.
Yeah, but you.
Okay, bye.
All right. All right. All right. No, you are that old crusty man that sits at the fucking table and says, "Get off," or on the front porch says, "Get off my lawn."
Johnny, if I
That's
had it my way, I would live up north. I would go out and collect rocks and I would polish them all fucking day long. That is how divorced
right.
from reality I am. That shows you how much I care about what's going on. I really don't care.
Then you wouldn't be on the corner every fucking Friday night if you didn't
I
care.
am on the corner because I have to be.
No one's making you go there and listen to that fucking shit that
They are.
Frosted bullshit. You choose to be there, you dick.
I do that because every so often I probably should make an appearance, but you never know.
He's only on the corner because of me. I'm liked more than him.
Yes, there you go.
Well, yeah, see, and I'm trying to figure out how I get you over here on Friday nights while he's over there on Friday nights because I think we would have productive conversations. Bring all the ladies on, let the ladies explain shit, and
Okay.
we get these old crusty motherfuckers that don't want to deal with the realities of
doing
the
JBS
21st
on
century the
Fridays.
fuck out of here.
Johnny, you now have somebody who will accept your invites for Fridays.
Well, you would accept my invites for Fridays too.
No,
But then
her.
you and I just sit here and bang heads. And your wife has to pat you on the head going, "It'll be okay, Moon. Johnny's not wrong. I'll explain it to you later."
Johnny, I have to help her. I have to help her get upstairs so that she can turn on her computer and join us. So give me a
Okay.
couple of minutes. You can talk
All
about
right.
whatever you want. I'll be right back.
Okay, we'll be here. Hi, Pear. How the fuck you doing? Hey, Pear, I saw you over at Nurse Huckleberry's last night. Thank you for hanging out at Nurse Huckleberry's. We go over there every night. Or not every night, every Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday. Because we got to find out abort shit in the bathroom. That is something little Johnny has made a regular occurrence in this house. He's not a good kitty. They wouldn't have a counter that counts how many days he hasn't shit in the bathroom. 48 days. Yeah, he was at 193. And then what happened? He shit in the bathroom. We don't talk about that. That's another one that doesn't want to deal with the realities. Duder, yeah. Duder, don't get me started on Duder. My kids are weird. Don't even start with me, lady. So we may be back over on Twitch tonight, guys. I don't know. Depends on how long this stream goes. And then boys and I have to go do the grocery shopping, and then we may come back and do some of the new download content. Watch a few videos. It is so funny watching how excited these guys get over this game that's 13 years old. It's fascinating for me. But I love to see it because I'll be honest, there isn't a game out there that I get excited about anymore because they're all shit. They're all crap. Although I do want to play that game that you were playing, lady, where the winds meet or where wind meets. I do want to play. I didn't realize that was an MMO. Hey, Chester, how the fuck you doing? Because they're like their father. You ain't wrong. You know what's scary? They look just like me too. So they're gonna be some ugly mother. I keep telling them, you better get married before you hit 30, because after that it's all downhill, motherfuckers. Um, but I want to play that. I want to play Where the Winds Meet. I didn't realize it was an MMO. I've been watching Asmongold, dick around with it a little bit. It looks like fun. I am quiet on stream unless you actually want conversation, but I polite at least. Um, Spittle. I love you, Spittle. I love you. Um, yeah, yeah. So anyways, so we may be streaming tonight. If not tonight, we'll probably stream tomorrow morning. Um, yeah, be honest, I gotta make room on my hard drive. Um, because again, we're gonna start streaming on Twitch in the mornings a lot more, and I need to make room on my hard drive for the games that we're going to be playing. So,
You want to know why you like hard drives? Because they're hard.
God, you're a fag.
Thank you. So anyway, I'm back, but Sun will be along. She has to get her computer going, all that fun stuff. But
Yeah,
she
okay.
be here.
So, so we will be streaming more on Twitch. They're probably going to be long streams too. I would stream more. I would like to do political stuff, but that's not going to happen on Twitch after what we saw on Lady's channel.
What happened on Latest channel?
On
Did I miss something?
Yeah, she brought up a video done by a guy named More Pegasus. He does videos on Hasan and all the leftoids over on Twitch.
Oh,
And she brought the video up. And when she brought the video up and started talking about these people, you couldn't chat in her chat.
they locked her chat?
They didn't lock it. I can't explain what they did, but none of us. I had to try 3 and 4 times to get something to go through.
Damn.
It was fucked, and it frustrated me enough where I just shut the fuck up. Because
Wow.
it's like we're gonna refire my channel, and I don't know, didn't want to upset the Twitch mods,
Hmm.
but it was, and Moo is uh, Moo's kind of the opinion that, well, until we have proof, as many people that couldn't talk in that chat, I think is proof enough. And the fact that it started because she was showing police videos earlier, didn't have a problem chatting then, or at least I didn't see any problems. Maybe some other people were having problems, but I didn't.
Okay.
It was talking. It was when you brought up the golden children of Twitch, Pokimane, Hasan, those assholes. They fucking slammed it. And you got to wonder if something's not written in their algorithm, if they don't have something like what we're seeing with YouTube. YouTube's
Right.
got AI moderation right now, where
Seriously?
channels are getting banned because the AI moderation is banning them.
Oh my god.
AP stream went down last week. I'm going to assume because it was of the AI moderation, took something that was said on stream, took it for hate speech, banned his channel.
Wow.
And now he, of course, filed an appeal while he was on stream because he moved the stream over to Rumble.
Right.
And while he was on Rumble, they came back and said, yeah, there was a mistake. You get your channel back. Don't have to worry about the hate speech charge, no strike, no nothing. So
That's good.
YouTube, this has been going on for about a month or two with YouTube, where they're banning channels. The AI moderation is banning channels. It's not, and the thing is no human reviews it. So when they appeal, no human even reviews that. So the channel's just gone. And unless you have a big community that will go out and petition to have the channel brought back, it's gone. It's gone. So, hi, son. How you doing, girl?
Good. Hello. Hi, Spittles.
Sean, don't blame me. I even posted it on X. What do you want from me, man? Holy fuck. Dickhead. And Spittle made it here before you did, and Spittle's always bitching about not getting notified, and she was here. Big dickhead. So I don't know what's going on with these platforms. So Moo and I are gonna fuck around with OBS because I absolutely hate OBS. But we're gonna fuck around with it. And son, one of your biggest fans is in the chat.
But
Hey Spud, why weren't you at my Twitch stream last night, you fucking dickhead? Fucking assholes always yelling at me. You don't stream. You don't stream. You don't stream. I fucking stream and nobody shows up. Okay, I take that back. Pear showed up. And lady showed up. Y'all of it. Rest of you bunch of assholes. Nobody
I
else.
would have showed up if I
Fuck all
actually was
y'all.
upstairs
Yeah.
in my computer.
Well, I figured you were probably in bed because we did go kind of late. So
Well, it's with the leg issue. It's more of walking up the stairs. I'm one at a time, and I'm really holding on to the railing so I don't fall again. So I'm trying not to go up and down the stairs too much to make it too hard on Moon too.
yeah, no, I get it. I get it. Being tall, just standing up, I get lightheaded and want to fall down. So you know, and stairs because I'm one of the most uncoordinated dumbasses on the face of the planet. I still fall down the stairs. Fell down the stairs my entire childhood. Shut up, Moon. Just shut up.
What a dumbass.
I said you showed up, lady. You even rated me. I was pleasantly surprised. I was not expecting that sound alert to go off. I love that sound alert too. So, yeah, that's what I was getting to. Spittle, we're probably gonna move things to Kick and Rumble, dual stream that way, and probably, depending on what the requirements are on X, probably do it on X too. I mean, if Matt Jarbo can fucking stream on X, why can't I? You know? And I'm not a dickhead like him.
So everybody's a dickhead except for you.
Yeah, basically.
Oh, okay.
My old son's not a dickhead until she's an asshole, and then you know.
I'm fine being an asshole.
Yeah, it'd be kind of difficult for her to be a dickhead, though. Just putting it out there.
See, you'd think that, wouldn't you?
Well, of course. I mean, I have to think something.
Yeah, Nick, I know you were there. I didn't yell at you. So
Typing a lot. Oh, that was fun.
So we're gonna try.
Sorry.
We're trying shit. Kick should be interesting. The one thing I'm gonna miss are the sound alerts. Over on Kick, I do enjoy those, and I know you guys enjoy them because, well, once Lady raided, everybody found the sound alerts and blew my fucking head off.
I'm still trying to get you to join us back for 7 days to start January, but you know.
He's being
Well,
a dickhead.
Keep trying.
Shit.
Dude, you know how much fucking fun you and I would have?
No, because I can't shoot him in the head.
Neither can I. So we'd be running and having a fuck ton of fun.
Oh, yeah. Hey, son, distract him while I go fuck up his organization and his boxes.
No, you leave my boxes alone. Nobody messes with my organization because I get OCD about that shit.
I know you do. It's pathetic, actually.
I don't care. I will be OCD about it. At least I know where all my shit is.
Rumble is kind of bad. I do have Kick, but I don't know how Kick subs cost. I think they're cheaper than Twitch, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I think it's over Twitch, so you get a free one if you have Amazon Prime.
And the thing is, yeah, that's true. I don't expect you guys to get subs and all that shit. I just want to be able to say words that I enjoy saying, like faggot.
I want to be able to say words.
You know, well, fucking Moo.
Johnny doesn't know how to English.
Moo forgot we were on Twitch last night, and he's throwing around all these racial slurs for Mexicans and shit. And I'm like, oh, there goes my channel. There goes my channel. Fuck. Because let's be honest. nobody likes the spics in GTA. Nobody likes the niggers in GTA. They're all about, okay, I like my nigger. He's a good one. He's a good boy. But nobody likes the rest of that shit because they're all criminals, gang members, and shit. You got to shoot them in the head. You just got to shoot them in the fucking head. Right,
Oh, so
Moon?
GTA is very original. Got it.
So, you know, I want to be able to stream shit. I want to be able to talk. And if I want to talk about Hasan Piker in the middle of a goddamn stream, I don't need my chat getting shut down. That's just bullshit. That is just absolute crap. So I'll be honest, I was not expecting that, lady. I wasn't expecting. I don't think you were expecting it. None of us were. So, but that's what these fucking social media platforms, man. And we got fucking Hillary Clinton out there. We need more moderation. Get fucked, you cunt.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Well, how are we supposed to maintain control? You're not. That's the point.
She doesn't want us to have any kind of power because she's part of that elite that just says, no, 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 only we can tell you what to do. Yet we can go and do that same thing ourselves.
Yeah. Look, this shit, Donald Trump, I don't give a fuck what anybody says. Donald Trump, love him or hate him, is showing you exactly who these fucking people are. And whatever you take away is going to be a bonus in the long run. Right. The Democrats, again, I don't like using un-American. I don't like using anti-American, but that's what they are. We are at a point in our history where the Democrats are just, they're full bore. Let's go support the criminals. Let's go support the illegals. Let's tax the fucking American people till they can't stand it anymore and the country breaks.
Well, that's what they want.
I know that's what they want. The whole government shutdown was a joke. Just get fucked. I did the math. Y'all shut the government down for less than 5% of the population.
Yep.
5%.
That's what they wanted, though.
You fucked over 95% of the population with Obamacare, and you want to continue that fucking over for less than 5% of the fucking, or actually it might be 6%. Mm-hmm. But you want to fuck over 95% of the American people for 22 million people. It's 350. I would guess it's probably closer to 400 million with all the illegals. So you want to fuck all of us over so these motherfuckers can get health insurance. And I get to pay for it. And then I get to watch my premium skyrocket. I get to watch fucking healthcare skyrocket. You know why? Because the federal government is guaranteeing the payments to the fucking medical insurance companies.
Well, we were joking the other day with everything that I've got to go through in his. The first month in January, we'll hit our out-of-pocket deductible for healthcare. And it's like, why should we be paying anything? He pays in monthly for us. It should be covered.
Again, it's so fucked up.
And as he was talking about the room I was in, that little psych prison ward, I mean, the first day I was there, the restroom, I needed help getting off of the toilet. I'm in there yelling for help. Finally, somebody showed up like after 5 minutes, and I'm sitting there going, I get it. I do. You've got to have things minimal for this. But basically, I was ignored the whole time I was there.
Uh-huh.
And it just floored me.
Because they don't care. They they get paid to take care of the loonies, not the normies.
Yeah. Yeah, it is amazing. I went to the hospital, I don't know, it's about 10 years ago or so. But didn't go to the hospital. I went to the urgent care because I thought I was dehydrated. And they hooked me up to a heart machine, and my heart was doing funny things. And they went, this isn't good. You haven't taken any cocaine, have you? And I'm like, no, I have not taken any cocaine.
Yeah, probably if you would have said yes, you would have gotten a lot better health provisions done to you.
Oh, yeah,
I think
absolutely.
you're right, too. I think you're right. So they go, we have to call an ambulance. And I'm like, the fucking hospital is less than a quarter mile down the fucking street. I have my mom drive me down there. And they're like, no.
Wait, you're in California, so tell me that you don't have Kaiser.
Well, we have that option, but no, we don't.
Okay, you yourself don't have Kaiser?
No,
Oh God, I fucking hate Kaiser. My parents had that, and my mother, she goes to them religiously,
Mhm.
and it just cracks up because the nearest hospital from her is like an hour away. Yet she continues to say, "Well, I don't mind driving to it. It's a fucking hour away.
Yeah,
What's the
no.
nearest? What's the nearest like other kind of provider?" She goes, "Oh, there's one right down the street." Like what?
Yeah,
Okay,
no.
so
Hi,
yeah.
Keisha. How you doing, girl?
Hi, Keisha.
So they wouldn't let me leave the urgent care, and it was. Let's be honest. The tallest guy in there was 5'6". He was a beanpole Hispanic. Could I have left on my own? Yes. But I didn't want to cause a scene, didn't want to cause my mother to have a heart attack. So I was like, okay, whatever. You know how much it costs to fucking go less than a quarter mile down the street in an ambulance?
$1,000 or more.
Couple hundred.
Yeah.
$1,800.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. I completely believe that. When my brother had to be taken in an ambulance, he fell out of a tree, and the ambulance ride was less than a mile, and that bill was $1,200.
Yeah. It was ridiculous. So when I was in the hospital last year for the gallstones, they wanted to send me down the mountain in an ambulance. And I'm like, yeah, no, fuck that. I have my wife, just have my wife drive me down, man. And the doctor's like, well, I'm sure the insurance company will cover it. And I'm like, there's already a shortage on the mountain of ambulances. The last thing I want to do is take up fucking ambulance space or pay the goddamn bill. Fuck off. And he's like, cool. All right, man. He goes, I think you'll be okay. You think I'll be okay? Well, I have been on shift for 36 hours. And I'm like, okay, cool. So, but then the rest of the hospital staff sat there and just beat me up for not taking a fucking ambulance. You obviously don't care about your health. You obviously, and it was like, dude, you better get the fuck out of my face. And then he wanted to pull out, I served in Iraq and Afghanistan. And I'm like, I don't give a fuck where you served, dickhead. I don't need
Well,
you coming in to an early morning shift and giving me a ration of shit because you don't agree with me getting driven down the mountain by my wife and not wanting to pay a fucking huge bill. Fuck you. So he went
yeah.
and he talked to all the nurses, and of course, all the nurses are sitting there, and it was just like, I'm paying for this. I'm paying for this
Mhm.
abuse.
Oh,
God,
it's hilarious. Like I said, until the first night, till probably about midnight, never saw a nurse, never saw anybody. Had to ask for food. She forgot water. It took almost 30 minutes to get me water. Then twice over the night, probably midnight and 4 a.m., twice into the room to take my blood pressure.
No sleep for you.
No sleep. And it's like, you never took it the entire almost 8 hours I was here, except for admitting. Okay. Then the second night, that was real fun having a MRI at 1 a.m.
Yeah, and that MRI took 3 hours.
3 hours. And they came in at midnight, woke me up to take the blood pressure, got me back in the room, took my blood pressure again. And I'm like, never go to a hospital if you want rest and relaxation. You will not get it.
no shit. You ain't fucking lying. I was in the hospital for almost 5 days. I think I got 4 hours sleep that whole 5 days.
Yep.
I
can
was
believe it.
so happy to get home. We got home. What did we do? We left the hospital. Did you pick me up? We picked up food, right?
Yeah, we got home, got some food because
I was hungry. I was beyond starving.
Oh,
The food there
tell
was
him
odd.
about that lovely breakfast that you had.
The first breakfast was fine. The second one. Now, if you hear the word egg scrambled, what do you think you're getting?
Mixed up eggs.
We'll wait.
Yeah.
Mixed up eggs, man.
Right. Scrambled eggs. No, they had tomatoes and green peppers, yellow peppers, red peppers, and it never said on the menu that was in that. They were overcooked, so they had that brown, crusty shell on them. No, oh god, didn't eat those.
So what did I do when one of the first things I did when he came home? I made her some world famous scrambled eggs.
It was like I wanted food, a shower, and then sleep.
Yep.
That's all I wanted. And it's just, wow. The amount of just asking for help is like, and there were beds in there. They just didn't have the nurses to watch the beds because it was the Monday after Thanksgiving. So I think a lot of people were on vacation still.
Yep.
Well,
Yeah.
let me ask you a question. Could the people in your hospital speak English?
Yes. Yes and no. All the RNs, nurses, yes. I think I had one doctor that was white American.
Yes.
The neurologist was Asian. What would be the rheumatologist? Indian?
Oh God,
Middle
he
Eastern?
was Middle Eastern something.
And all of the main doctor, Indian, and his underlings, Indian.
Yep.
One member of the PTOT was white American. The other one was Indian. She kept asking questions. I go, pardon? Because the accent was so thick. I could not understand her.
Yep. Thankfully, I've worked with them, so I know what they were saying. So I was kind of her interpreter of English to English.
But it was like, okay, and yeah, no. All the doctors weren't white, but everybody else were.
Yep.
Oh, the one white doctor they sent in, I damn near strangled.
And when we say Indian, we're talking about Dot.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh,
If I was talking about the feather, I'd actually say Native American, but that's me.
Yeah.
The guys that they did send in to me, the nurses, they were men. The ones that could speak English, the nurses that could speak English were all ex-convicts. And I loved them for it. God damn it, because they actually gave a shit. They gave a fuck more than the doctors did, you know. So,
nurses
but
like that.
Yeah,
The ones-
one nurse was awesome.
Yeah.
But there were a few in the psych prison side. JBS, we would have a shit show just talking about them. Gorgeous women, beautiful women. The amount of tattoos, they would rival your thoughts.
Stop it, women! Stop it! Stop it! Stop getting tattoos. It's gross.
And like I said, the one gorgeous. I mean, I even went, damn, what the hell are you working in a hospital for? But both arms covered in a sleeve.
Yep.
And I just kind of went, no, just no.
Yeah, fuck all the way off. It's fuck all the way off.
Although I will say that the nurses that worked in the infusion center, none of them really had any tattoos at all.
I don't think many did, no.
Mm-mm.
I mean, I don't mind if you want to get tattoos. I have no problem with that. But then you're going to have people looking at them, and they're the ones like, stop looking at me. Well, when you mark your body up that and the tats are kind of all over and don't make sense, I'm going to look.
Or the types that I was talking to Son about this last night, or the types that when they have their tops on, they have that one little cutout where their fucking bosom is, where their tits are. No, stop looking at my boobs. And why do you have a big cutout section right there where you can see them? You might as well just be putting giant arrows that say looking at my tits, but don't. Exactly.
How do you really feel, Moon?
How do I feel?
See,
People are fucking stupid. That's how I really feel.
That's how I knew that the nurses, been in prison. I was looking at the tats going, you've had an interesting life, I take it. And they're like, how the fuck would you know? Dad was a criminal defense attorney. And they're like, homie!
Oh, there was one nurse at the ER part that I swear had to have probably come from that because she had a face tattoo like above the eye.
Yeah.
And it's just like, no. And like I said, I don't get if you want to do it, but especially in a hospital setting, to me, they should have them covered.
Yeah.
They should have them covered.
Yeah.
One of the restaurants we frequent, one of the rules is they've got to have, if you got tattoos, they have got to be covered.
Yeah.
Which, again, you're representing a business, and I understand that. If you want to go out clubbing on your own and show the from top to bottom and the cooch in between, feel free. Not in a hospital setting. To me,
All
that
right. If
is
it's a
just
disgusting cooch, I don't want to see it. I'm just saying.
Johnny, it's a cooch. You wouldn't care. You'd still look. Don't you fucking lie. You would.
you would look, and then if it was nasty, we'd vomit and then move on.
Thank
There you
you.
go. See? If you're any kind of straight dude, it doesn't matter what it looks like. You will still look.
Until you go, oh, ew. Ew.
Tramp stamp or murder to or nothing else. You're not
You scare
wrong,
me.
but
Well, we talk because Bloody had talked about how he's got his arms all tattered up, so on and so forth. But because he works, in a professional setting, he covers everything up because that's what's expected. People don't want to look at that shit.
Mhm.
Look, when I was growing up, most people that had tattoos were either military, biker gangs. That's it.
Yep.
That's it.
Like I said, I've seen one of my brother's friends he's had for probably almost going on 40 years. Both of his arms are sleeved. Beautiful work. They make sense. I mean, it's a coherent design from wrist to shoulder on both. I have no problem with that. It's the ones that, like, you swear have got the 2-year-old doodle page and go, oh, trace it there, trace it here. Okay, I'll get the tattooed. And you just kind of look at him going, you're going to hit my age and sit there and regret every single one of those fucking tattoos.
Okay. My OBG was an awesome black man, and he retired because he didn't want to fuck with new requirements for treating trans people. He was like, this isn't what I went to school for. When Obamacare started, a lot of doctors that had been, I don't know, in the profession 20, 30 years, they all said the same thing. We didn't go to school for this shit. We ain't dealing with it. Fuck this.
But
Now,
they have to.
Now the trans shit, yeah, exactly. Especially here in California. Holy fuck. That was the other thing. Holy fuck. I think they were smart enough not to send this girl to me, but she was trans. She was non-binary.
There's no such thing as non-binary. You are
Okay,
one or the other. You are born
well,
that way.
There was one at the grocery store the other day. Even Moon goes, what is that? And I'm like, I have no idea.
Yeah.
Very feminine voice, very feminine features, but the mustache and beard hair kind of threw it off.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm like, what the hell is that thing over there? And she's like, I don't know.
I mean, you could have gone either way, and I'm sure they probably would have been acceptable for either way. But like I said, you hear them, you look, you go, or at least here in the tits, you go woman.
Yeah.
Then you look and you see facial. No, women can have facial. Just that was a lot of facial hair.
Yeah, but now you got these women that got full beards and shit, and it's just like, stop. Just stop it.
I want my hormones.
Well, that's the other thing. Because we're in California, they didn't ask me this when they were taking my paperwork, but I noticed they asked everybody else this. What gender do you identify as? And I heard people say, are you fucking kidding me? Look at me. And they're like, well, sir, we have to ask. And he's like, no, you don't. Well, we're in California. We're required to ask. And he's like,
they just gendered you if they go, sir.
Yeah. And it's like, get the fuck out of my face. Again, I didn't have to deal with any of that shit. The non-binary person stayed the fuck away from me. And the thing was, I probably would have been the nicest one to him, but I'm not playing the gender game with you. This one wanted to play the gender game, and it was like, no, we're not doing this shit. Just stop it.
Like, what are your pronouns? Fucking you. There you
go. Fuck off.
There you go. There's my pronouns.
And when I did finally get to the hospital, the other thing because when I got out of the hospital, I got a stack it's probably 200, 300 pages of my bill. My bill was like 300 pages. And I just looked at it and I was like, fuck, why the fuck is it 300 pages? Well, I found that out when I was going into the hospital because it was all a bunch of fucking drug addicts and illegal aliens in the fucking waiting room because they had the sniffles or because they wanted to eat or pick a fucking reason. It's a day that ends in Y. And California is required to fucking take care of them. Now, look, you go out and get in a car accident and get your arm ripped off. Yes, I expect the ER to take care of you. I do not expect the ER to take care of your child who is in there because they have an earache. Fuck off. Just get the fuck out of my face. But that's where we're at today. So every time I hear you fucking Democrats and you assholes talking about the ACA, get fucked. Just get fucked.
Well,
You created this disaster.
Yeah. Well, with me, like I said, like Moon said, he had the cold and he had leg weakness, so we went with that. We would not even known they took one of my levels. The normal of it is around 147 or less. My number was 9,000.
Shit.
Yep.
And I mean, the doctor's like, we'll get this blood work, just, blah, blah, blah. And I mean, he came back and he goes, you're being admitted. And I'm like, what? He goes, your number was 9,000. That is so high. It could lead to kidney issues, other heart, everything else failing. And it's like, okay, I can accept that. But it's like, I'm just glad this doctor was smart enough to also take that number. But it's amazing just how stupid healthcare is nowadays.
It's retarded.
Well, everybody has to be treated with kid gloves now. It's like, I don't want to hurt your precious fifis.
Oh, get fucked. Get fucked.
Moon went with me yesterday to the primary care physician. This was his first time going. And the guy came in and then left to go get some numbers. And he's like, he just doesn't seem like he wants to be here. I said, no, he is a very much in and out type of guy.
Yeah, I fucking hate those kind of doctors. These doctors, they come in, they talk to you for like 30 seconds.
Sorry, son.
Well, I mean, I can understand with him because I've been going every 3 months to get like one of my numbers taken care of with medication. And if it's like no allergies or side effects, no problem, just keep going at it. But it was almost like when we told him what, happened and what the rheumatologist said, he's like, it's like he almost didn't believe the other doctor.
Yeah, and the other guy is a specialist. He knows what he's talking about. And
it's like, so this other doctor who took blood work, who is this guy's main job is to look for this shit. Because they all thought it was an autoimmune disease, like lupus, MS. I thought it was MS, because that's what most of my family had. So we ruled those out, and it's like, I'm sorry, if I'm having these specialists tell me what this is, I'm going to listen to him first. Thanks.
Mm-hmm. See, you made Johnny speechless.
No. I look, I've been in the workman's comp system for 35 years. I don't trust doctors. The shit that I've seen over 125, 140 doctors just for my injuries from the workman's comp system. I do not trust doctors. I don't. And there's no reason to.
Well, for good reason to not trust them. Yeah.
I
mean, if this fucking pandemic has shown us anything, that is, do not trust any medical professional out there.
And look, you can think I'm a racist piece of shit for not trusting you because you're a black man. Go ahead, I don't care. Because I had that shit too while I was in the hospital last year. It was, we're gonna take your gallbladder out. And it's like, no, you're not.
Dude, my dad was killed by a fucking hospital this year because he had his gallbladder removed.
I know, my dad too. So, and Becca had just had her gallbladder removed, and it didn't fix a goddamn thing. And everybody I have known has either died or had more problems. So
I actually had mine removed. Mine was removed back in 2008, and I haven't had any problems. But my dad died as a result of incompetence and negligence from.
Well, I also think a lot of the routine surgery now, like gallbladder, appendix, they've become so streamlined. They don't care anymore, realizing, no, we need to keep up on making sure that these are done correctly. we're keeping up with today's like studies, technologies, what we've got to look for instead of just going, oh, it's so easy, let a student do it. No. And to me, also, with a lot of our food that we intake can mess. I mean,
Uh-huh.
mine happened because I was on a drug that I've been on for 2 years. With the cold, made it go wonky, which threw my thyroid out of whack, which made other things go out of whack. Okay, why aren't things being kept track more in like, okay, we've got these things, this happens, let's study it to make sure it doesn't happen more. I mean, with Moon's dad, they never took a high contrast scan to see if the gallbladder was leaking until almost 2 weeks afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, if you go in, I have abdominal pain. I had my gallbladder out yesterday or 2 days ago. Oh, okay. High contrast scan to see if it's leaking. Let's get it done with.
Yeah, this was the same hospital. The hospital that he died in is the same hospital that took his gallbladder out. They knew he had the procedure the day before. And they're completely just, oh, I didn't even know that. They're acting like it. They didn't even see that in the record.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. They couldn't tell me why they wanted to take it out. They just said, well, you got gallstones. Okay, well, y'all are going to take those out, so why you got to take the gallbladder? Well, we don't know what's causing the gallstones. Okay.
Certain foods can do that.
Mm-hmm.
So why are you taking the gallbladder out?
Well, that's why they took mine out back in 2008. There was another surgery I was getting, and they just happened to notice that I had the beginnings of gallstones. So they just said, rather than let this guy go through a bunch of fucking pain, we're just going to take it out now. So there we go.
Gulf City, there is already some stuff.
That's Nick, baby. I think that's Nick.
Yes. Yeah, that's Nick.
Yeah.
Yes, Nick.
But it's Gulf City on there, so I'm calling them by Gulf City.
Yeah, Gulf City doesn't exist anymore. Fuck them.
What the hell was that anyway?
What?
What was Gulf City?
It was Ghastly and his crew. Gulf City was their cartoon.
Oh, okay.
All of one episode aired.
Okay.
And he took a lot of fucking money from his supporters.
Oh.
Yeah. And then okay, I'm not going to get into it. Anyways, back to the conversation. Piss some people out. Anyways, no, they pulled 12 or 13 gallstones out. They're like, dude, you know how many gallstones you had in there?
You had that? Holy shit, dude! I'm surprised you weren't dying. Like, not dying as in like physically dying. I'm talking about like dying as in like, holy fucking shit, I'm in a lot of pain.
I was. That's why I went to the emergency room.
Well, then why didn't you go to the emergency room, fucker?
I did. So they took out the gallstones, and they went, dude, you are one of the coolest people we have ever fucked with. And I was like, what the hell are you talking about? Dude, you are so understanding. Because they damn near broke my nose while they were putting me under.
Ouch.
And it was like, hey, look, I know you need me to breathe this stuff in, but you're breaking my nose. He goes, I've had a dude come up off the table and try to punch me. He could have just done what you did. And I was like, well, it seems to be a you problem, you dickhead. He goes, you know what? That's what you told me. He goes, you even called me a dickhead. And I was like, okay. But they're like, you were so agreeable. And I'm like, you guys are about to stick something down my throat and you're going to pull a bunch of shit out of my body. The last thing I want to do is piss you off right before I go under.
Yeah, what do you expect me to do? You're taking care of me. I mean, everybody that came in, we're starting to do this. Like, it's okay. They wanted to put another IV in. Apparently, they put one in my right arm. But when you get transferred to the upper room, they can't take blood from that one anymore.
Nope.
So they wanted to put in another little, not permanent, just to take blood. And I'm like, I've already got one in my fucking arm. Take it from there.
Nope.
Oh, yeah. IVs pissed me off because I'm one of those that has veins popping out everywhere.
Same, but she couldn't get blood out of the back of my hand on one of them, and I'm like, okay, fine.
They put the IV in my the bend of my elbow.
Same.
And it was, I got to the emergency room and I'm like, you need to deal with this. And they're like, why? And I said, because it's fucking painful, man. I said, look, just because the bitch up the mountain couldn't do the IV doesn't mean that I don't need it, somewhere else. And I said, the fact that damn near ripped the thing out when, the automatic blood pressure thing, went off because it was squeezing right on the IV. It was like, get fucked. And everybody in the emergency room was screaming, don't rip it out. And it's like, well, you better come deal with this.
Oh, my personal favorite is when they put that on the scraped elbow because it was bruised and swollen. And I'm like just starting tensing up. They're like, you need to try to relax your blood pressure behind. I'm like, I would if this wasn't, squeezing my bruised elbow.
Right.
And they're like, oh. And then they moved it up. I'm like, is that okay? I'm like, it hurts, but not as bad as it was when I was. It was insurance didn't help, lady. But I also think getting doctors of, especially in the U.S., non-American doctors. The standards to hire, the DEI was just, it's just horrible. It just is.
I can't. I can spend hours upon hours. I probably spend days just railing on the medical profession, and I try to respect them. I do, but again, with my situation, they had 4 doctors come in and try to browbeat me into having my gallbladder taken out, and it was again until you fuckers can tell me why you're taking it out. And the one guy, the last guy, he was a black internal specialist. He came in, and he's just standing there and he's looking at me, and all I could see coming out of him was, "You're a white supremacist."
What?
Yeah, dude, the guy's sitting there and he's sitting there and he's leaning against the thing. He's got the nurse doing most of the talking, and I'm looking at him talking to him. And he would talk to the nurse and she would talk to me, and it was, you really are not helping your cause here, buddy.
Wow, dude, that's a dick.
And
move.
it was, and you're not wrong, Moonshock, when you say if COVID didn't show us that the medical profession is fucked, nothing will. Because I don't trust anybody that pushed that fucking COVID. And every goddamn doctor did. Every doctor pushed that shit.
You still have these fucking weirdos, especially some doctors that are still putting on those face typers. That little piece of paper is just going to magically protect you.
Everybody I talk to, have you had a flu shot? Do you want a COVID shot? No.
Like, no, fuck you.
Like, I'd get a look. I'm like, no. Don't need one. And even on we have your thing on your phone where you can do like the app for your healthcare. There was one like, come get your flu shot. I finally went into that. I'm like, no, take it off. I am not getting one.
Yeah, it'll say like you're overdue for your flu shot. Like, I'm never going to get a flu shot. Fuck you.
I mean, I haven't had one in probably decades. I swear we got COVID back in 2020. I haven't had a cold until just this past September.
Yeah, she hasn't been sick in a very long time. And then all of a sudden, all it takes is for me to get one little tiny cold and she gets sick.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
And the thing is, what gets me, I've worked in a grocery store before COVID. I've had hand sanitizer in my car since I started working in one grocery store. We get in the store, we put that, we wipe our hands with it.
Yep.
And I've had people like, oh, you're worried about the germs. I'm like, no, I'm not worried about COVID or any of that. I'm more worried because if you think about how many times different people touch the things at a grocery store,
yeah, it's pretty disgusting.
That's just normal, common sense to don't touch your face after a grocery store run.
Oh, they're still going to, though.
Oh, yeah.
No, I go and jerk off first, then I touch my face.
Oh, so you're the people that are always the ones in the bathroom stall. Okay, you're the one that's back there going, oh.
Yeah, Nick, unfortunately, that happened to a lot of people. My brother had to get it, and probably about a month later, he was fired from the job. Not because of the shot or anything, just they were whatever. But it's like,
Nick, you're not the only one. We had people. We had your boy Pat. Fuck, he came on stream, and he was all dejected and depressed and shit. And he was afraid that we were going to judge him because he was required to get the COVID shot because he worked in a hospital. And it was like, dude, we get it. You know, Becca's husband, she's in the Navy, or he's in the Navy. He had to get a COVID shot. And, you know, so we're not going to judge anybody for getting a COVID shot so they can support themselves and their family. Fuck.
Yeah.
But having, you know, we had a pediatrician come at us about getting the boys the COVID shot. And it was like, you're talking to the wrong motherfucker.
Yep.
This
I
is
will
a
tell you to
dad
get
that
that
has,
jab and shove it up your
yeah,
ass.
it
Yeah.
was, this will be the last time you see my kids because I'm sorry, I've been doing a lot of reading and I'm seeing kids that, you know, 15, 16-year-old kids dropping on high school and college campuses right after they got the COVID shot. You're not doing that to my children because I have boys, for fuck's sake. And it was mainly boys that were getting fucked over.
Yeah.
So it was like, there's just no way. Oh, you're a science denier. Yeah, call me whatever you want. I don't care. I really just don't care. You know, I don't get this new thing of we need to vaccinate for fucking everything, chicken pox, whatever.
No,
Growing
it's
up in my day, it was everybody got the chicken pox.
pox
I
parties. Pox
I
parties.
still haven't had the chicken pox,
Oh, dude,
and
we had pox parties in my neighborhood.
The only ones to me you should get vaccinated for is polio.
yeah,
That's pretty
well,
much it.
we had the measles,
The
mumps,
polio,
and
measles,
that
and mumps.
shit.
Yeah.
But you know, I still remember the Brady Bunch episode where all the kids got the mumps. Nobody was
Hmm.
worried about dying. Get the fuck out of my face with this shit. Stop it. Let kids can be sick. Let their immune systems develop. Fuck off with all this shit.
Well, and that's the thing. They would rather rely on big pharma than our
Yeah.
own naturally God-given immune system.
Uh-huh. Yeah,
And
exactly.
none of the flu shots work. You still can get the cold and flu. So why did I get it? Well, the symptoms could
Yeah.
be a lot less. Well, but it's a different strain.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you
That's
wonder whether something.
I've had one flu shot. I got the flu that year, just like I did every other fucking year. It was worse than any other flu I'd ever had. It was, why am I taking this?
Yeah.
Well, it's to help what? Fuck me up? Because that's what it did.
Yeah.
Uh,
I think I had one too back in college because I was also babysitting a lot of kids and stuff. And this was before, 25 years ago, people. And I remember getting that, and probably for a week after, I was as sick as I could ever been. And it's like, why did I do this? And I
yeah,
still got sick because little snot monsters.
yeah, yeah. You know, after COVID, we were going to send Muda back. We were going to send Muda to a real school so he could be around kids his own age, you know, shit like that. Couldn't because you need the COVID shot. We weren't going to do that. But his senior year, he went back to school. I kid you not, we were sick at least once a month.
Yeah.
Because motherfuckers do not keep their kids home when they're sick. They don't.
No. Or they, and the thing is, they send them to school, and kids have got to touch every fucking surface too.
Yeah, after they wipe snot all over
Yes.
their hands.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's like, to me, grocery stores and schools are the worst places to get sick because you have people just constantly touching stuff.
Yeah.
Well, dude, one of the guys that I work with, his kids are always sick, are always bringing shit home. Like last week or the week before, their kids have lice. When was the last time you heard about fucking lice at an elementary school?
Oh, stop it. They had crabs. They just called it lice.
Yes, but damn. I mean, that's like, I haven't even heard that word since I was a fucking kid because you would always say, oh, yeah, kids got lice, kids got lice. Where the fuck are they getting all these bugs? Who's letting
Simple.
these bugs in?
Simple. They were at school. The parents forgot to pack a hat. The teacher, somebody goes, go grab one from the lost and found. And that's how they got it.
Ugh, no, thank you. I'm not wearing somebody else's fucking hat.
That's why it was always back in the elementary school. If you don't have a hat, you get cold head and cold ears. Don't ever take one from the lost and found.
That's right. No, thank you.
Yeah. No, I'm just going to shut the fuck up.
Say it, Johnny. Just fucking say it.
Look. Parents suck these days. They do. Kids suck these days. We're not teaching our kids shit.
Well,
Sorry.
let me correct you with that. Bad parents suck. Good parents are wonderful.
Problem is there are so few good parents anymore, and the good parents that are out there are getting pulled in by CPS, things like that, for letting, oh, I don't know, their kid walk down to the corner store.
They're
Dude.
getting called if they're letting their kid play outside in their own fucking
Yeah.
backyard.
Dude, okay,
Yeah.
fine. Here, let me tell you this. Johnny, you can probably back me up on this. When we were kids, we'd be gone all fucking day
Yeah.
long. We'd walk miles away from where we'd live. You
Walk
try
And-
that shit these days, child neglect, child abuse, all that kind of shit.
And the only way to
CPS.
get in touch with your parents was a payphone or a friend's house.
Yeah.
But then
Right.
again, when we lived in neighborhoods, every parent knew all the other parents and kids.
Motherfuckers.
Yeah.
I mean, you
Yeah, a
knew
bunch of
their-
shit is what it was.
Yeah, but you knew which, okay, if you're across the street, you're with that parent, you knew that parent. You knew those kids. Nowadays, we're in a neighborhood. We've lived here how many years, babe? 13? Maybe we know 2 neighbors
Yep.
somewhat decently. We know some others, but just, like hi and whatever. Nobody knows anybody. Nobody wants to get to know anybody.
Well, you're right, son. The asshole down the street that's got all the pride shit out in front of his house. Yeah, I really don't want to get to know that guy.
Oh, we've got the One Kings guy across
You know,
the street.
And we've also got
Yes.
the Ukraine flags and all that shit, and it's like, if he breaks down the side of the road, I'll help him. But other than that, we're good. We're good.
You're like, I don't care about this guy.
And I'm sorry, but we live in such a selfish society right now where everybody is just, fuck over everybody else.
Yes.
It's crap. And I am seeing things like on X about neighborhoods where they have, this thing every fall where all the parents congregate and meet each other that live in the same neighborhood. And I'm like, I don't think my parents knew half of my friends' parents. They
Oh,
just knew what house I would be at.
my childhood from probably when we lived in the house till 20 when we moved out. Every holiday, one of the neighbors would have the barbecue. Almost the whole street. I mean, you knew everybody. And you also told your parents where you were going too, and your parents trusted you.
Yep.
See, I didn't have to tell my parents shit. It was, you're going on a bike ride? Yeah. Yeah, like Moose goes walk everywhere. Well, I didn't walk anywhere. I had a bicycle, man. I was gone.
And to me, it would almost be easier now to let the kids go out and about because of all the cell phones.
Mm-hmm. I got the I got the speech of the white vans, the guy with the candy, the guy with the puppies. I got all that shit at 5. You know why? Because I was walking to school at 5.
But that's just it. We walked to school.
Yeah.
Yep. Or took
And
buses.
when we got home, my parents weren't there.
Nope.
Now they'll call CPS on you if there's not an adult there or you have daycare. It's
Yep.
bullshit. It's fucking crap.
Well,
No,
and
my mom worked. She was a single mom. We'd get home, and all we had to do was call her to let her know we were home. And she'd be like, have a snack, do your homework, see you when I get home at 5:30.
yeah, both of my parents worked, and there were 4 boys in the house. We watched each other.
Yeah.
So we didn't have to have a babysitter ever.
Nope.
Yeah. And you know who? Nick, good. No, he's doing good. Yeah.
Mhm.
He's 20 now. He's.
I can't believe that. I swear he just graduated and went to his prom this past summer.
I know, right? I know, man. It was just he was 15 when we started streaming.
Jeez.
I mean, now that you're 80, Johnny, kids grow up fast.
I'm gonna take great joy in streaming wife on Fridays. You dick.
Dude, trust me, man. Being 51, I feel like I'm fucking old, but it's not
See,
that
I
bad.
don't. I still feel like 18.
I feel like I'm in my 20s, except for this week. I admit I'm feeling my age this week.
Yeah, I get those days, but I had those days back when I was in my 20s, so with the injuries and all that shit. So it's no big deal. Now, son, think about little Johnny.
Oh God, no. He's gonna be what, 14?
gonna be 13 in
Oh
February.
God.
He's gonna be a teenager.
No.
Yeah.
No. Okay, that's scary.
Yeah, I
No,
know.
just make sure that you save your game, dickhead.
Yeah, I know. We're gonna have to have him do a new one with his deep voice and shit. Save the game, dickhead.
Yeah, what next time? Go, save your game, dickhead.
He's not trans, Moon.
Oh, okay, fine. Save your game, dickhead.
He's not gay either. Right. He
Um,
tells me he's not gay when I call him a faggot.
oh, well, I mean, you got to start somewhere, right?
Jesus.
Well, his mother looks at me and goes, "Did you just call my baby a faggot?" And I went, "Yes. Yes, I did." Why? Because he's acting like a faggot. He's
Well,
looking
the thing is,
around.
the word also means a lot of things different. Like growing
Yeah,
up in the 80s, you called each other a
right,
fag all the time, and you're like, oh, you're such a fag. Stop being such a fag.
and
now it's like you say that, you're like, oh my God, what did you just say?
you homophobe. Yeah, and then she looks at Moo, and Moo's like, well, he was acting like a faggot. I was like, see?
Well, yeah, I mean, so there's sometimes you were intentionally acting like a fag, and people are like, why did you call him that?
Oh, my whole family
you're
looked
calling
at
him.
Moon and I funny when we bought the house because I actually turned to him and goes, we're homos. He goes, what? And I said, we're homeowners. We're homos.
We're homos.
And my family just looked at me like funny. I'm like, oh, come on, people. Get off your high horses.
Yeah. Kessa, I go, look, he doesn't go to school. He doesn't have friends that are just going to kick him around and call him names for being retarded and being a faggot. And she's like, that's not good enough. Well, too bad. Us boys, that's what
his oldest brother's for.
That's what we do. Exactly.
Dude,
that's what my brother did to me.
Hell yeah. Growing up with like 3 brothers, fuck yeah. We're calling each other all sorts of shit. Like, stop being such a fag. Stop being such a dick.
Yeah.
You're an asshole. You're a fucking homo. The thing is, fag, homo, all that kind of stuff, it means nothing like it did, like it used to. I mean, like calling somebody a fag or a homo back in the 80s just meant, you're a dick. But now it's like, there's so much stigma associated with those words. You just can't say anything anymore.
No, you all created this shit. Y'all will find this funny. I have been, okay, I know I talked about getting stuck on Black Twitter and Muslim Twitter. And those are not places you want to be, because that is a bunch of victimized motherfuckers out there. I want my reparations, this bullshit. Well, this weekend, it was trans Twitter. What's the other one I got stuck in?
Well, where's my white Twitter at?
They are starting to emerge. They are starting to emerge. I'm starting to see people get called niggers for all kinds of reasons. So
that's the new fag.
Well, no, retard. It is man. They are melting down. All these special people are melting down because retard is being reintroduced, and a lot of us have been saying, and we never phased it out. We're from the '80s, motherfucker.
Yes,
we never stopped using it.
Talking to yourself, looking like you're high on crack, meth, and every other drug under the sun, and you're just mentally stupid, you're a retard.
Yeah.
We're gonna call you that.
We would say that all the time too. It's like, stop being such a tard. And they're like, oh, fuck you. Because then it means something. You're not calling somebody a retard, like, or insulting their mental acuity. You're just being a dick. Stop being such a tard.
Yeah. There's midgets. Not little people, midgets.
Yeah, they're fucking midgets.
Yeah, I mean, you go follow me over on X. You're gonna see at least a couple of times a week me sending something to Becca about little people.
I love that.
And
monkey says that he wants to have sex with.
I've come across. I have been stuck in midget Twitter too.
Hi, pretty girl.
I think if I went down those, I think I'd just be stuck in that. It's bad enough I go on Moon's Twitter and he goes, you go on mine more than anything that I eat more than him. And I'm like,
yeah, she's on my Twitter more than I am.
I like seeing the stupid.
It's fascinating. Okay.
And the sad part is that it's the 20 to 25-year-old kids that our generation gave birth to that are acting this way.
Yeah.
So I sit there and I wonder, what the fuck happened to our generation to do this to
Um.
our kids? Because we weren't raised that way.
Oh, we got our asses beat whenever we acted up.
Part of well, I, there's a lot to it. Nick, you're not wrong. I've had people ask me, or come at me because they're pissed at me, going, "Are you setting a good example for your children?" Yes, I am. Well, how? I'm showing them that you don't have to put up with dickheads like you. They
Oh,
can tell
we've
you
been
to
up.
they can
Yeah,
tell you to fuck off and turn
we've
around
been
and
out to
walk away.
restaurants with kids and they're like last night, screaming, throwing food on the
Yeah,
floor, throwing stuff. And I just shake my head. The parents aren't doing anything.
yeah.
We've gone out where there was one night a woman came in with I think 6 kids and
All
both
right, right.
Moon and I looked at her and went, "Oh fuck no." They were the
I
most polite behaved children. We got done and I got up and I said, "Ma'am," I said, "these kids are the best behaved I have seen in a long time. Thank you."
yeah. I've had people walk up to me and say thank you. Your children are the best behaved we've ever seen. I
Yeah.
have never had anybody when little Johnny or Moo go somewhere. I've never had a parent, an adult come at me and say, "Wow, your kids suck." No, they've all come and said, "Your children are beautiful. You're doing whatever you're doing, it's right." And it makes me laugh because it's well, there are a lot of people out there who would disagree with you, but I'm the same asshole to walk up to somebody in the grocery store or the restaurant and ask the parents, "You gonna fucking deal with this or am I?" Because
But
I'm not gonna stand for this shit.
but the thing is though, like I said, it's our generation. My cousins who are just 4 years older than me had a kid. We would go out to eat when the kids, young, their kids running around the restaurant under the table doing this stuff. And I'm looking at it and I'm going, I remember when we were that age, we'd go out. If we did near anything, our
Smack.
parents, it wasn't even smack. You met my dad, babe,
Oh yeah.
snap of the fingers, point at you, and at the seat. Of course, our butts wouldn't even be out of the seat to begin with.
Oh yeah.
And,
There
and
was always that phrase of "You wait till we get home."
but you knew how
See,
to act before you
my
even went
parents
out.
didn't wait till we got home.
Yeah.
My
Oh
parents didn't
no.
wait for that shit. It's like, well, you getting ass beat now.
Yeah, but we were
Okay,
taught
I'll be
before
good.
you even went to the restaurant how to act. You stay seated in your chair, indoor voice, no running around.
Yep.
You were taught to before you even went. And like I said, I'm looking at my cousin and her aunt or my aunt and uncle, their parents, and I'm just going, "What the fuck?"
It comes out of my mouth a lot. Moo is starting to. Moo doesn't swear. He will swear in a chat, but he will not swear out loud. But when we're at
Mine's
the
the
grocery
look.
store, he Moo is hilarious when we come across those parents because he just stands there and he's judging them hard, and they fucking know it.
Oh
Yep.
yeah.
And,
Absolutely.
my guess is I can actually see the look Moo gives him is probably the same look I do.
Yeah,
Because I try not to swear in front of kids out and about, but it's the look of like, oh my God, you are the most fucking retard I've ever met in my entire life with those little crash goblins running around like this. Okay.
well, Nick, thank you. I appreciate it. It does mean a lot to me when people come up to me and tell me about my kids because I know, I know,
High Green
and
Badger.
but I've had like you guys have
I agree.
heard over the years about the running, war going on with our neighbors. Um, and this guy questions my parenting all the time. It's like, yeah, but my kids aren't assholes like yours, so fuck you. Because they sat there. His son is just like him. His son sat there and watched one of his best friends dig out a car for 2 hours. Didn't come out and help. He also watched the same kid after 2 hours of digging the car out get that car stuck again. And it wasn't the kid that actually got it stuck. Um, it was the dad of the girl who was driving the kid home. They got it stuck, and he just didn't know how to drive in the snow. And I asked him, "Dude, you new to driving in the snow?" Well, no. Well, how long you been driving in the snow? 10 years. You suck at it. Anyways, he got stuck again because the kid, when he blew the snow out of his driveway, he built this big old berm in the middle of the fucking street, and the dude, of course, didn't avoid
Oh,
it.
good
He got
dog.
stuck again.
Oh.
The kid finally came out to help when he heard me talking to the neighbor across the street about what an asshole my neighbor was for building up this berm in the middle of the fucking street. And then I come to find out that, oh shit, they go to school together and they're like best friends. And I'm sitting there going, you watched your best friend for 2 fucking hours dig out their goddamn car, and then let them get stuck again because you're a lazy piece of shit. And then he called me a liar, and it was like, little boy, you don't want to do that again.
Mute that, babe. No, that's like here. When we go out and shovel, we have a fire hydrant on one side of the driveway. We push the snow to the other side. And I've actually seen people with their snowblowers throw it on the snow, and I'm going out in the street, and it's like, it's not that hard to turn the snowblower towards your front yard, so the rest of us don't have to deal with it. Retards, just retards.
The only time look, everything that is in my driveway or gets burned up by the plow is going in my front yard.
Yep.
Unless you piss me off. You piss me off, then it's going to end up in other places. Like my neighbor has found out, I will bury your fucking car, so that you have to call someone with a skid loader to push that shit out of the way, and then you're going to have to dig another 2 hours to get your fucking car out. I ain't going to put up with it. And apparently I'm a bad person for that. Good, cool. I'm a bad person.
But it's not even just snow. I've watched the neighbors mow their lawn and then blow all the grass into the street, and it's like, it doesn't take that much to just blow it into a pile, mop it up, and throw it away somewhere. It really doesn't.
All my neighbors have the fucking leaf blowers, and they're constantly out blowing this shit around. And then I look at the inside of my house and wonder why there's an inch of dust everywhere. And it's like because these 3 assholes get into a leaf blower war.
Oh, ours is dusty because they feel bad.
It's just like, fuck. Really? So I have turned little Johnny loose, specifically on my next door neighbor, because motherfucker's got to blow everything. He doesn't pull out a broom. I used to pull out a big fucking push broom the whole driveway, and then blow the dust. I don't do that anymore. All I do is I pull a rake out, pull up the fucking leaves and the pine needles, and then turn little Johnny loose with the rest of it. Here, blow it sideways. And he blows it all into the fucking neighbor's yard. Here, you get it. Because that's where it's going to end up if it rains anyway, shit dickhead. But look, if you have blown all this shit in my fucking house for years. The other thing is they built their garage right next to our living room, and they let their car warm up in the garage. Well, guess where the fumes go? Right into my fucking house.
That annoys the fuck out of me. I really hate
it. It's like, I'm not playing games with you fuckers anymore. I have tried to be nice. I've tried to be a decent neighbor. Fuck you. You people only think about yourselves. That's it.
Oh God, yeah.
That's it.
I've had this summer was the North neighbors. They had a fence and they removed it because it was falling down, and they've got dogs. And guess where the dogs have liked to crap this summer? Our backyard. Mm-hmm. Our dogs don't go in the backyard. So when I've gone out to mow this summer, oh look, 5-6 piles of dog crap. I piled up right on their side. Didn't throw it into their yard, just made a nice little pile. Took them 3 weeks to move it. And there was one day she was out with the dog. The dog was in our yard, crapped. She kind of saw it and didn't do anything. I said, would you like a bag? She kind of looked at me weird. I'm like, your dog just crapped in my yard. Oh, okay, I'll get it picked up. Luckily, she did. And after that one, I'm like, you know what? I'm done. If there's dog crap, I pick it up and I fling it.
Yeah.
I don't care anymore.
Yeah.
And these are the people that got pissed at us in the wintertime that we allowed our dogs to poop once under a pine tree because there was no grass or snow, so they could actually poop. Now I go out in the springtime and pick up all the poop, and it would have been picked up. And it's not like you're letting your kid play under the pine tree in the winter. But okay, dude, let your dog crap in my yard for 6 times, but hey. Nope, I'm just flung it now.
That's one of the things. That's why neighbors aren't neighborly anymore, is because you got assholes like this. This guy, since he moved in, I mean, My introduction to this guy, he dropped a fucking tree on my house. Actually, it was my mother's house at the time, but dropped a tree on the fucking house. And the thing was, my few month old, God, I want to say 6 month old first son was sitting in the spot where the fucking tree hit. He was sitting on the floor underneath it. And I just cleared my wife and my mother out of the living room, and I went, I don't trust these assholes. They're going to drop something on the house. My mom thought I was out of control, and I went, uh-uh. And I'm sitting there and I'm trying to explain to her why I think it, and then I realized that nobody's holding the baby. So I ran back in, grabbed the baby, walked out. Just as I took one step out of the living room, fucking tree hit the house, and I lost my shit. Absolutely lost my shit. Handed the baby to Kessa and went, that's it. Put on my steel toe boots, and my mom was like, "Don't kill him!" Now, fuck that. I'm killing this motherfucker. And I walked out. The first thing the dude said was, "You need to stop swearing." And it was I looked around and I'm like, this dude, I must be on camera. Not, I'm sorry, dude, calm down. None of that. It was, you need to stop swearing because my mother is standing over there. Well, fuck your mom too. And I went off, and thankfully my mother was there because it took every ounce of restraint not to hit this man. Because, and here's the thing, I asked my mother right before she passed away from bone cancer, because she knew, we were talking, and she's like, "Do you still want the house?" And I'm like, "Yes." "Why would you want that house?" "Because it's not in the desert." Fucking grew up.
That's
in
a
that
good
house.
reason.
And she's like, "Is that the only reason?" And I said, "No, because it's going to piss off everybody else in the family too." And she went, "Well, you've earned that house. You've done more work on it than anybody," and so on and so forth. And I went, "I know." And she said, "But you got to make me one promise." And I'm like, "What?" She says, "You can't kill the neighbor." Cool.
Yeah.
Deal. Yeah,
Yeah.
okay. All right. All right.
You can't kill the neighbor, but it doesn't mean you can't annoy the heck out of the neighbor.
Right. Exactly. What he doesn't realize is I am the gift my mother is giving him in death. This is what you get to deal with now, motherfucker. Because I asked her, "Did he ever apologize for dropping the tree on your house?" And she said, "Never." She said, she said, "All the times that I have dealt with those people," she said, "I thought just once they might apologize for that." She said they never
That
did.
guy should have been running across his yard, knocking on your door, making sure everybody was okay.
No, no, he was still standing down in his fucking yard when
That's
it
like the other
wasn't.
neighbors. They threw apples into our yard, and I had the window open, and I'm like, "Please don't throw them in my yard." The woman was out, looked up at me like, "Don't talk to my kids this late." And I'm like, "Your kids are throwing apples from your apple tree in your yard to my yard, where then I've got to pick them up before I mow." Luckily, the guy was nice enough. Goes, "Oh my God, so sorry," and came and picked them all up. But it's like,
And exactly, Green Badger. It's exactly right. Here's the other thing. She didn't say anything about one of my children killing him either. And the thing is, Moo over the years, because Moo is like, Moo doesn't, Moo doesn't like get involved in anybody's shit, and he thinks I'm out. He thinks I'm, um, thinks I'm a little too exuberant sometimes, which is fine because over the years I have taught him control, so it's good. He knows when to lose it. He knows when to keep it, just like his father. She never said anything about it. Grandson. Now, her grandson over the years has said, "Dad, I think you're being unreasonable." And I'm like, "Motherfucker, I got 10 extra feet of fucking snow to blow because this prick parked his cars on the street. I am not being unreasonable." I buried the motherfucker. Absolutely buried it. His car. It was a little Toyota Prius. I fucking put about 4 feet of snow on top of that motherfucker.
nice,
I
nice.
Beautiful.
I packed the snow underneath the car. So he had to jack it up to get the snow out from underneath so the tires would touch the ground. I fucked that car so hard. And he threatened, "Oh, I'll sue you for any damage." And I'm like, "There's no damage. no damage. Motherfucker, I could have done that with a 980 wheel loader. It wouldn't have taken as long, but I still could have done it. Trust me, it's going to take you a long time to get that fucker out. So he called the neighbor down the street, comes up. Moo is sitting over there, and he's just shaking his head at his father, who is like, go fuck yourself, dude. And that was about 3 or 4 years ago. I did that just last year, and he walked over and he goes, that was a good job, Dad. That is some fantastic work. He goes, I don't know how you did it, but you piled it up on both sides. And I said, you see that gap right there in between the trees? That gap I trimmed out this fall? I said, don't tell me I wasn't thinking ahead, motherfucker. Took everything that was in the driveway, fucking threw it on his car, and then I took everything that was in the street and threw it on the other side. That motherfucker. And he even had to call friends down to come yell at me. And I was just sitting there. I got one of the wives yelling at me, and I looked at the husband and I went, she do all the talking for you too? Is she going to do the fighting for you when, someone takes a swing? And he's just like, hey, hey, hey. Well, then open your mouth, motherfucker. But I'm not going to have some bitch tell me how a snowplow works when that's what I used to do for a living 6 months out of the year. Kiss my ass.
You drove a snowplow?
Yeah, he worked
Yeah.
at a ski resort.
Oh, damn.
Did all that
Oh,
stuff.
oh, okay.
Yeah, that's like here. You've got cars that park in the street, like when it snows, and it's like, just pull them into the fucking driveway so the plows can go around.
Oh,
Yeah.
tell him what happened
Dude,
lately, what
no.
you told me.
This asshole's got a heated driveway.
Seriously?
Seriously.
Okay, what was that, babe? Tell him what?
About what the cops did recently in
Oh.
the neighborhood?
In our neighborhood, the street is not really wide enough to have two cars parked on both sides so emergency vehicles can go down the middle. So we've got no parking at any time on one side of our street. Somebody posted in the neighborhood Facebook page, cops are going around giving $25 tickets, and somebody's like, oh, that's ridiculous. This is crazy. And I have wanted to put in there and go, why don't you talk to the mother who almost lost her child from an accidental drowning because the fire trucks and ambulances had to turn around because of you assholes parking on both sides of the street. Then tell me how you feel. It's just, there's signs that says no parking, and everybody parks at them.
Yeah, they will park right
Everybody.
next to the sign that says no parking.
Yeah. And it's like, park in your driveway. Our neighbor who had 4 cars have gotten all 4 of them in their driveway.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we have the signs. Don't block the snow plows. Don't park on the on the street when it snows. Shit like that. They don't give a fuck.
Oh.
And
It's
I pointed that
selfishness,
out.
what you said. It's selfishness. People just want to be selfish, and it's like we have elderly, and I mean, our house alone has had the ambulance 3 times here in the last 13 years.
The paramedic remembered her.
Yeah. So it's like, we've got people who may need this. Have a little compassion for your neighbors. Like I said, that's what with the fire hydrant. We don't cover it up with snow. We don't do anything. We move as much away from it because if something happens, they're going to need to it. I don't want a neighbor's house to burn because I'm too lazy to move snow.
Right. Yeah, we have the fire hydrant right next to our yard, and we blow it out and then we shovel it out.
Yeah.
It's not hard, and it only takes a few minutes. Thing was, when we had that big blizzard, was it a couple of years ago, where it dropped 12 feet in, was it 4 or 5 days? Houses were catching on fire because the gas meters were getting, covered in snow, and then it caused fire. Thing was, nobody on the fucking block kept the fucking fire hydrants
Clear.
dug
Yeah.
out so that they had no water to fight the fire with.
Like I said, we cover it up from sidewalk to street, and I make sure the curb is seen.
I want them to go, hey, just friendly reminder, y'all would be doing us a big service if you keep that stuff dug out. Cool. Yeah. I can do that, man. But they have to go out there and they have to make, just every time a snowstorm comes, they have to make these, would you please, so your neighbor's house doesn't burn down, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
But nobody thinks like it's not their responsibility. Oh, my house isn't going to catch on fire. Well, fuck face, I hope it does because you don't
Yeah.
give a shit. So, and this asshole, I, this asshole, from the time he moved in, he built this house, fucking moved in. I used to take little Moo to kindergarten or to preschool. I'd come home, I'd sit down, drink a cup of coffee, and then I'd walk back out and I'd start chasing this asshole's dog. And I'd catch it and then I'd march it back, put it in the yard, lock it in, go about my day. Every fucking morning I went through this shit. A couple of times I had to keep the dog over here because the dog kept getting out. So
That's where you just call the humane stand, go loose dog,
I,
come pick it up.
I would have loved to, but my thing was, and the reason, and because my mother asked me, she goes, "Why do you keep going after that dude's dog?" And I said, "Because the last thing I want to see, because he had kids that were 6, 7, 8 years old, and I said, last thing I want them to see when they get off the school bus is their dog dead in the highway, because that's where the doggo was headed, was the state highway. Catch it and bring it back. I said, I just don't want to see the kids, and
Then
I would
that
tell
dog
the
needs to
guy.
be taken away then.
I know. So I would even tell the guy, okay, this is where your dog got out. This is how you fix it. Deal with it. Finally, I walked over there with a big old cable leash type thing that, you tie your dog up with in a big yard. Fucking tied it around this big tree. Locked the dog down. There you go. Dog ain't moving for the rest of the afternoon, dude. Sorry. Comes over and he's like, "Did you lock my dog?" Yes. Yes, I did. Why? Because the motherfucker gets out every goddamn morning and you don't do a fucking thing about it.
Yep.
And I said, "You can move the leash." I said, "I have plenty. I will just bring a new one." And I said, "If you'd like, I can bring a 6-foot leash and tie it to your front door. But you can go fuck all the way off with this shit." You know what? He still lets his dog do that.
Oh
Different dog.
God.
It's a different dog. Now it's Moo that is watching this dog run the neighborhood.
Oh.
And I just, and
Mm.
Moo goes, Dad, I'm starting to understand why you hate this motherfucker. And I'm like, see,
You sure we don't have the
trust,
same neighbors?
trust your father.
Because we've got some of the too. They've let their dogs run out, and they have charged at us.
Hmm.
And the few times we've gone on vacation, my brother watches them. I've told my brother when we leave, if you are out in our yard with our dogs on their leashes and those dogs run into our yard and charge you, you have permission to hurt those dogs.
Yeah.
So you and my dogs don't get hurt. And my brother looks at me. I said, "There's leash laws for a reason. They can, if the dog stays in their yard, not a problem. But no, as soon as it crosses into mine, problem."
Yeah. Yeah. This is the same neighborhood that calls animal control on me because I own a Rottweiler. And
And my guess is probably the sweetest dog in the effing neighborhood.
oh, he was. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. And the thing was, everybody in the neighborhood knew not to come around my kids, though, because that fucking dog would take your head off. And there was no question, man. He will love you. He will lay down and let you pet him all day long. But you get near one of his children, he's gonna fuck you up. And he's always going to be in between you and the kids. That's
Yep.
it. You're not allowed to get too close to him. There's a roof on the side of our house, and he would go stand up on this roof so he could see over the fence when the boys were out in the front yard playing. And anybody that got near the front yard, he let them know, you better keep right on walking, motherfucker, because
Yeah.
I know how to get over this fence. And he taught the neighbors a couple of times he can get over the fence, no problem. So, and my thing was, your dog gets in my backyard, I'm not going to stop my dog from killing it, and he's going to kill it because I
Yeah,
think
because
it's
it,
a little bit more humane for the dog to die that way than to get hit by a car and to be suffering in the middle of the goddamn road.
have a good one, Spittles. Yeah, and the dog got in your backyard.
Hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, the other
So
neighbors have got dogs and they've jumped over the fence. They finally put stuff up to not let the dogs jump out. And it's like, come on, be a responsible pet owner.
my mother, There is still. It's funny because Moo goes out in the backyard and he's looking at the back fence, and he goes, "Dad, what the hell?" And my mother, she had taken like these 4 foot, 6 foot gates and put them at the top of the fence, strapped them down with fucking bungee cord and shit. They're still there. And he's looking at it going, Dad, what the hell? And I said, well, when it snows, your grandmother's dog used to get out. Your grandmother was all about nigger rigging shit. What? I said, so. I said, so you got weird shit like that all around the house. And he's like, God damn it, Grandma.
Yeah, but the dog probably never got out in those spots.
Oh, no, man. And when she couldn't handle it, she would call me and she's like, can you come put the electric fence up? Yeah. Yeah, I'll come do that. So I put the electric fence up. But eventually, when you get 6 feet of snow in the backyard, electric fence ain't going to do shit. So she had to come up with another way of dealing with it. And we were actually working out in the yard, and he noticed something in the concrete, and he goes, Dad, what the hell's that? And I go, oh, son of a bitch. I go, that's the ground. And he goes, the ground for what? I said, the electric fence. And he goes, electric fence? I said, yeah, man. I said, your grandmother had electric fence that was built for horses. I said, when it hit one of the dogs, I said, everybody in the neighborhood knew it. And I said, it was some of the funniest shit for your father to sit and listen to. Because her dogs were out of control, man. Your fucking dog would hit the side of the house on fire. Motherfucker knew not to go next to that fence, though.
And but see, that's me responsible. I mean, pet owners, ours are out on leashes all the time.
Yeah.
I wouldn't trust them to not be on leashes. When kids come by or other people come by, I make sure they're not jumping, they're not barking. If the kid goes, may I pet him? I'm like, sure. I grab the dog's collar, make him sit, hold your hand like this. Yeah. Sevy will lick their noses until they're dry, and Celeste will just roll over and have their belly rubbed. But it's not like I'm going to let my dog jump all over. It's just, I hate people.
He does.
Badger. That's why I carry a knife every time I walk outside. It's just in case someone's dog gets loose.
Yes.
Plus, you really can't trust people anymore, which is sad.
Yeah.
No, it's bullshit. Again, and the thing is, we don't have to live with it or live this way, but we're being told you're xenophobic, you're racist, you're this, you're that. Well, no, that's bullshit. We're not. We just want a country where, I don't know, I can go to Walmart, buy my kid a toothbrush without asking someone to unlock the fucking shelving system. It's fucking ridiculous.
And you're in SoCal, so I'm sure that kind of shit's all over the place.
Oh, yeah. Dude, we had to wait 30 minutes for a fucking toothbrush for little Johnny.
Oh, you're kidding me.
No.
Wow.
No. And there's, in every aisle, there's a little box you press, to get the associate to come out and unlock shit for you.
I don't think there's anything locked at our grocery store up north.
Nope.
Now, the one in the south, which is the same grocery store, some of that might be locked up.
Yeah, because they have a certain kind of demographic there of the pilfering variety.
Mm-hmm.
You mean niggers?
For lack of a better term, yes.
Sorry, but that's what we're dealing with here. We're not dealing with black people. We're dealing with niggers.
Yeah.
So, I again, and the shit that we're seeing, well, up in your area, I've kind of been curious what you guys think is going about what's going on in Minnesota and Michigan with all the Muslims, because I'm seeing them coming out of your states, and I've known they're there because I pay attention, but everybody. I have pushed back on X, and I've been called everything under the sun, which is fine. Call me whatever the fuck you want to call me. You guys have been calling me a racist and a fucking Nazi for 20 years. I no longer give a shit. It's meaningless to me.
Maybe,
but
in side chat, or not side chat, but when we're not on the air, I will I will have a nice little conversation with you.
Okay. All right. But I have no more fucks to give for anybody in this country. If you're here illegally, if you got here by fraudulent means, get the fuck out. I don't care. I don't care how good you are. I just don't care anymore.
Now, the
Y'all have killed my compassion.
one of the
Oh, yeah.
reasons why I have to be careful with what I say is that I work for a company that will highly, highly admonish their people if they say something, and
No, that's fair.
could lead to my termination. So
No, that's
And
fair. I get it.
I've even seen this stuff with Michigan and Muslims, and it's like, I know that there's always been a huge population over by Detroit. Never had an issue. I mean, even growing up in the 80s, the local store, corner store, Muslims never a problem. And yeah, I'm even sitting there going, okay, they all just been over here, been in a sleeper cell, and now they're just waking up.
well, the thing is, it's changed because there are more of them now, and
Not
it's like
you are
other
asshole.
well, like a lot of people have said, they say they're quiet until there is enough of them to make a difference.
Well, that's
in
what I said, like
voting.
almost a sleeper cell lately.
Yes.
It's just like over the past, 20, 30, 40 years. Oh, let's get a couple here, some money back, get more over here, over here. And it's just, I mean, the people who own the grocery store, they built a compound. And that was amazing and this was back like in the 90s that we were like, wow.
Mhm.
And yeah, it's just gotten to the point where, yeah, no. And
Yeah,
I'm with
it will
JBS. If you're here
quietly-
illegal, get the fuck out.
Yeah, they'll quietly build their numbers until there's enough of them so that they can start influencing elections. They can get things here. I mean, look at London. They've had a Muslim mayor for how many fucking days or years now?
And look at London.
Yes. Britain has become a shithole, and they let it become a shithole.
And they're admonished by their government.
Totally agree, lady.
Islamophobic.
Totally agree.
It is absolute shit. I've gotten to the point where, because we had Muslims out in the desert. Ooh, big shocker. But they left. But they left Iran to get the fuck away from other Muslims, the hardliners. They came, they assimilated, they became Americans. When, what was it, 7/7 happened in England. I went down and talked to the dude because he was terrified that the Islamophobes were going to come burn his shit down. And it was like, yeah, if you were a hardcore Muslim, you might have something to worry about. But you're part of the community. The community isn't going to burn your shit down. But they don't want, the one thing that they kept saying, the last thing we want to see happen to your community is what happened to Iran in 79. It's the reason the motherfucker was in my community. He had to get the fuck out.
Yeah.
Because he wasn't their kind of Muslim.
But that's just it. It's with everything. You've got the good and the bad. You've got the good Muslims that are now being feared and persecuted because of the bad Muslims.
Yeah, and they're being terrified by their own people.
Yeah.
By other Muslims.
Just look at how many times black people destroy their own black community because a black did something bad.
Yeah. I on X, I don't capitalize anything related to the Muslims. I don't capitalize Muslim. I don't capitalize Islam. You can fuck all the way off. I know it offends you. I don't care. The Quran, well, according to you, it was written by your prophet who got the direct word of God. And it is a textbook for terrorism. Fuck you. Don't tell me you're the religion of peace. And that's the thing. Our government, think about our government since 9/11. 25 fucking years. They have been telling us not to be Islamophobic. Well, look what happened. We got all these motherfuckers moving into our country that are now saying this is a Muslim country. Well, you can fuck all the way off. You can fuck all the way off. Oh, I don't represent the United States first. I represent Somalia. Then maybe you ought to get the fuck out and go back to Somalia, bitch.
Well, she was here illegally anyway.
That's the other thing. She came here by fraudulent methods. You know who pisses me off the most about this? It's not her. It's not the Democrats. It's the fucking Republicans that have known she's in the country illegally.
Oh, because the Republicans are a bunch of pussies. They're always going to be as
The
such.
Republicans are part of it.
Yes, they are.
So don't come at me with we're the religion of peace. Fuck all the way up. I'm looking at what's happening in France. I'm looking at what's happening in England. I'm looking at what's happening in Italy and across fucking Europe. I'm not being Islamophobic. I'm sorry. Being aware of the situation and saying
Being a realist.
Regardless of what religion, if any religion was doing what they were doing, you'd still feel this way.
Oh yeah,
This is what
if this was Catholic, holy fuck.
Yeah. Well, I've even told Moon how, and this is where I hate majority of everything. It's the hypocrisy of it all.
Mm-hmm.
This religion can do it, but oh my God, we got to manage that religion, or this group of people can do it, but not that group of people. And it's like, no, if any headline that says 13-year-old girl raped by 18 or 20-year-old guy, regardless of color, should still fill you with rage. It doesn't matter. It should just
does to them.
Well, that shit that happened a couple of weeks ago where a guy raped a 12-year-old girl. I think it's about his 5th time. And it was the mosque that wrote the letter that swayed the judge not to give him prison time because we just didn't understand his culture and he didn't understand ours. So, and then I have to ask, so it's okay in your culture to rape a 12-year-old child? And why the fuck would I want that in my country?
And you don't see whites going over to the fucking Middle East saying like, "Oh, you guys need to improve your shit here." You don't see us going over there trying to change shit. Oh, you don't see whites over there. This is a Christian country now.
You'd go over there and you'd have your ass handed to you.
They would kill you.
Yeah, they'd just behead you and be done with you.
Yes. We can't do that here because somehow our white hatred for ourselves says, "Oh, we're not allowed to do that. We have to be sensitive to their needs and their wants." Fuck you. I don't think so.
Or what was it? The last news article, the girl was pronounced as a woman and the perpetrators were pronounced as boys.
Yeah.
And it's like, no, that was a child and the other ones were children too. Yeah, no.
Yeah. And everything is working against the American people on this. You got the media out there fucking working against it. You got the politicians out there working against it. I don't know how many tweets I read today from Europeans and Canadians saying "fuck your country" because it's a bunch of racist and Islamophobic motherfuckers. And it's like, yeah, it is. I'm okay with that right now too. And I'm sorry, we're not racist. I don't know anybody that's racist, and apparently I'm not looking hard enough. Do you know a white person? Yes. Well, then you know a racist. No, that's not how it works. Fuck off.
I know probably more people of color that are racist.
Yeah. I am so tired of. There's this one black bitch on X that is always posting this dumb shit, and today it was something like. The racist slur or the racist slurs pointed at black people on this app is unconscionable or something like that. And it was like, bitch, please. The only time, where I see most of the black slurs coming from? Your fucking people. And you know who they're directed at? Your fucking people. You know why? Because those blacks will not take all the Democrat cock down their throat. So you guys call them coons and niggers. So don't give me this shit that it's a bunch of white people out there calling your people coons. Because we don't. Be honest, I hadn't heard coon in 20 years until I got back on Twitter. Holy shit, I forgot. I love that word.
The one that makes me laugh the most is moon cricket. I've actually never heard that before. And then the second that I did, I thought
you're having some audio difficulties, baby. You kind of go in and out.
Fuck that. I don't give a shit. So anyway,
it's and look, come at me with any racial bullshit you want. I'm gonna laugh in your face because I just don't care what you think of me. I'm a child of the 80s. We stopped caring in the 80s.
Yep.
You know why we stopped caring? Because our parents told us to. Why the fuck you care what he thinks? Hey, you know what? You might be onto something, Dad. Dad, you're still an asshole, but you ain't wrong.
Yeah.
We stopped caring. We don't give a fuck what you think of us. I know I'm a good person. I know my neighbor tomorrow, he breaks down on the side of the road coming up the mountain. You know who's going to pull over and help him? Me. Is anybody else going to pull over and help him? Fuck no, because that's the society you fuckers have created for us. But I'll still pull over and help him, because I'd hope to God someone would pull over and help my child, myself, or my wife if she breaks down.
We've done that to a couple of the kid in the neighborhood city here.
Yep.
He got out of his car, or he was behind us, or no, front of us, and he had a flat tire, and he's walking around and kind of like know what to do. I was like, "Have you ever changed a tire?" And he goes, "No." And I said, "We can either teach you how to do it right here, right now, if you want, or do you want to call like your mom or dad?" And he goes, "Well, Dad's at work. I'm going to call my mom and let her know, but then you can start helping." Like, not a problem. But it's like you said, you'd want somebody to do it for you. It's like us. I have an open door policy. If you showed up on my doorstep tomorrow, JBS, you would be welcomed in my door until you proved me otherwise. Then it'd be get the fuck out. And that goes for anybody. You're always welcome in my
Well,
home.
now if I'm like leering at your ass or some shit, you're not going to kick me out for that, right?
Dude, I will smack you upside the head if you try that shit.
Okay, well, I guess I won't be visiting Moon and Sun.
I'm not saying that
Hey,
I'm not gonna beat the shit out of you. I'm just gonna smack you upside the head.
If you do covertly and not let us know, then we wouldn't know. But you know what I mean.
It's going to be covertly. I grew up in
not a
Huntington
problem.
Beach, motherfucker. I know how to sit on the beach and stare at a woman without her knowing.
See,
We
that's
learned
not a
that
problem.
shit as kids.
But like I said, as soon as you show disrespect or go over boundaries, get the fuck out. Yeah, it's just. Yeah, Moon does have a point. He would always stand up for me.
Of course I would.
Well, having some no nipple beat cancer 4 times threaten me? Kind of funny. 6'5", 270 pounds. What are you gonna do?
Hit you in the other ball.
Okay. Well, see, that's the beautiful thing. I know he's got 2.
That is true.
Yeah, you can't like just punch me on one side like, ha ha ha, you
But
missed
since you
me.
fall upstairs, JBS, he might actually get away from you a lot quicker.
Ah,
Yeah,
fair.
I will kick your
Fair.
ass up the stairs, bitch.
Yeah, fair. Okay. All right. Now it might be an even fight. All right. Yeah. See, that's the other thing I'm seeing on X is people are threatening, and I'm looking at them going, "Dude, you can't weigh more than $120. Here, I will send you my address right now if you want to threaten me. I just don't care anymore. Again, at 55, you kill me. What? It's not like I haven't lived a life. Fuck off. The thing is, nobody wants to fuck with me because standing next to me usually is someone that is taller than me. So it's when we're in the store, we get a lot of respect. And it shouldn't. And you see the fear in these people because they got the piercings and they got the funky hair. We had a trans.
Please, you grab the piercing in the nose and tweak it, and they'll be down on their knees crying
Yeah,
like a little bitch.
right. It's like I grew up in Huntington Beach again. Motherfuckers had this shit 40 years ago. We know how to deal with you. We ripped one of those out.
Oh yeah.
You're done. So, but I've had people walk up when Moo hasn't been there and go, "Wow, that's a bold statement." What's a bold statement? Your shirt. It says Proud American. Well, what is bold about that? I wear a shirt that says Just Bring It, that The Rock released right after 9/11, and it's got a little speech that he made right after 9/11. Beautiful. I fucking love the shirt. And to Just Bring It is the American flag. You have no idea how much that shirt pisses people off. I don't get it.
Yeah, why does it piss you off to be patriotic?
It is mind blowing to me.
Yeah. Well, last night at dinner, the waitress had Trump. What did it say? She's a Trump
proud
lady?
Trump supporter,
or she's a Trump woman. And it's like good.
Yeah, Trump woman and proud of it, or something like that.
Yeah. Or what? Why does it have to be? Why do I have to be ashamed to be American? You can go around and do your Mexican flag or any other flag that you want. Why
Yeah.
can't I be proud to be an American?
Yeah, exactly. You motherfuckers go out there with the Palestinian flag, Mexican flag, fuck every other goddamn flag on the planet, but you won't
Yeah.
fly the flag of the nation that you're standing in.
Yeah.
No,
Fuck
the
all the
nation
way
that
off.
the
Yeah.
nation that they're fucking up is what is more like
Yeah,
it.
you can fuck all the way off with all of it. Again, you guys have worn out. I used to be compassionate for the illegal that had been here for 20 years and was trying to do things right. I was. Now, I don't care. Get out.
Yeah.
You had 20 years. Get fucked. Well, man, 30 years old is being deported. Yeah? Well, he had 30
Too
years.
bad.
He had 30 fucking years. Wait, he's a homeowner too? And a business owner?
Oh darn.
How the fuck did he get a loan for all that shit?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, his wife and kids are on Snap? Really? And you want me to feel sorry for him? Get fucked. I'm sorry, get fucked.
Still think we should take one of our Trump flags, baby, and put it in the front window for the No Kings guy.
We do have one of those. We do have a Trump flag where he's got. And this is after he got shot, and he's got his fist up in the air. We have one of those flags. It's an American flag, but it has that superimposed on it. I'm thinking about putting that up.
Shit, you have to tell me where you got that so I can get one.
Yeah,
That up in my neighborhood.
I think we have an extra one if you want it.
we do have an extra one. Just give me your address, bitch.
Okay. I'll send you my address because I am tired of the you're the hater. You're motherfucker. We used to accept all y'all. Man, we didn't care if you were gay. Go be gay. Just don't try to butt fuck me. That's all I ask.
And that's the point that I say with son. I don't agree with that whole concept, but I don't hate people. It's just like, be gay. I don't care.
Yeah.
Just don't tell me how I'm supposed to live my life and how I'm supposed to treat you any better. You're no different than me.
And you can comment me with it's natural. I can sit there and argue with you all day long. I know Becca will argue with you all day long about that because she doesn't think it's natural. As far as she's concerned, the majority of gay people have been molested.
Yes.
And she's not wrong. So don't sit there and say, well, I wasn't. Okay, so you're the exception to the rule. Cool, I get it. But that doesn't mean that there aren't a lot of gay people out there that were molested as children. You can't deny that. Again, the trans people, the fuck out of my face. You guys are trying to butcher children. There's no other way of saying it. You're trying to butcher children. And I'm sorry. The shit, I'll get back to what I was talking about. I got stuck on Trans X. Trans Twitter. Holy fuck, do not get stuck there, guys. Moo came out and went, would you please stop responding to Trans Twitter? He goes, I got all of this garbage flowing through my timeline right now. And I'm like, get the fuck out of my face. No, man, someone's got to tell these motherfuckers because it's no longer enough to just be accepted. Now they want your bathrooms. Now they want your locker rooms. Now they want your sports. And if you don't give it to them, well, you're the hater. You're the transphobe.
You do know who's letting them do this? Women.
Well, yeah, but women are starting to push back.
Smart women are starting to push back.
Yes. Smart and strong women are starting to push back. But you have men out there that go, no, man, listen, she's a queen with a prick. Get the fuck out of here, faggot. Tell me. Stop it. You're not dealing with reality. And look, you can come in my bathroom wearing a dress. I don't care. And here's the other thing. Everybody goes, well, nobody ever complains about trans men. Yeah, because we're not intimidated by trans men. I got nothing to be 5'4" woman dressed up as a man wearing with facial hair and shit. It doesn't scare me. It does not scare me. But I get why a woman is going to be scared of a man that is 6'2" and too much makeup in her dress.
And think about all the ones that do all the rape and pedophile. It's mostly men.
Yeah.
Yeah, you still have women who do it, but it's going to be mostly men that go into the bathrooms and do this shit.
Yeah, Pear, it
And-
is. It's all disgusting and retarded.
Yes.
So, don't sit there and come at me with I'm trans women are women. No. You're a dude with a mental illness. That's it. That's all you are. And now they're coming at us with, why won't any straight men date me? Well, why the fuck you want to date a straight man? Straight man don't want no cock. And I keep putting it out there. Straight man likes vagina.
I
That's
don't
it.
think that's true, Johnny. I
It's-
think you like
Hey, look,
the pee.
I like a fine booty on a woman too. But
Hey, you leave my wife out of this fucker.
oh, you caught that moon. Okay. All right.
I've been listening this whole time, bitch.
But I want to throw us back to what you guys said about like the gay people and stuff, and it kind of reminds me of a very brief conversation I just had with Munchkin's half brother. Now, a little backstory: when Munchkin's dad died, we haven't seen his half siblings since. So going on 7, almost 8 years now. His half brother is roughly 16 or 17 years old, and just randomly messaged me out of the blue somewhere on Facebook. Basically, his mom has surrendered him to the state.
Oh, God.
He has a whole lot of issues, and like he starts the conversation off with, like, I just wanted to check up and see how my brother's doing. I was like, he's doing good. How are you doing? And he's like, oh, well, I'm here and I'm this, and I got in trouble because I stood up for myself. And I was like, okay, well, why'd you get in trouble for standing up for yourself? He's like, well, I was in this home, basically, and they were picking on me because I'm gay. Now, bear in mind, his profile picture is him in emerald green eyeshadow and lipstick.
So the very gay look.
The very stereotypical gay look. At first, I was like, "Oh my goodness, he's become a freaking
A freak.
no, not a freak. The crossdresser. There we go. That's what I'm looking for.
Transvestite.
I was like, great. He's become a crossdresser or whatever RuPaul and all that shit is.
Drag queens.
Drag queen. Thank you.
There you go.
And he's like, well, I'm gay and they were picking on me for that. I was like, well, one, I don't really care that you're gay. I said, but you need to remember that being gay is not your personality, it's a sexuality.
Yeah.
As long as you don't make it your personality, you'll be fine. But you're going to have gay jokes for the rest of your life, so you might as well learn to deal with it.
Especially from other men.
And I'm just sitting there like, dude, you are doing the mostest of the most to be gay by wearing bright ass green eyeshadow and lipstick.
Yeah.
And
Which is why he's wearing it.
Which is why he's getting picked on.
Well, it's also why he's doing it too. He wants that attention.
Yeah, I mean, I don't care that he's gay. Do I agree with it? Do I think it's healthy? Do I think it's right? No. I don't think it's natural. I think there's a lot that goes on with it.
Lady doesn't agree with the gay agenda. The hell you say?
No, I don't think it's natural. I don't think it's right, and I think something happens to a person for them to start going down that path.
I'm not going to argue with that one.
Probably the true gays and lesbians. Unfortunately, now we've got the ones that are getting on the bandwagon for it too.
Yeah. Especially if you're that young and you're already trying to dress that way, I feel like you've been influenced.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, and in no way, shape, or form are those celebrities that have nothing but trans kids. No way. They couldn't
4 kids, 4 trans kids. Really?
Yeah.
But yeah,
that's not trying to set a trend at all.
I'm just sitting over here. I was reading his messages and replying to him, and I had to remind myself this is a teenager and a kid that I haven't talked to in like 8 years. But like, I was blunt with him. I was like, dude, people are gonna make jokes about you being gay for the rest of your life. You might as well just learn to either roll with the punches or let it roll off your back.
Dude, I'm straight as you can get, and people call me gay all the fucking time. I've learned to embrace.
Yes, I do.
This is why I say when everybody says, "Oh, he moves gay," I'm like, only on TV, because
But
that's
like-
the only time that anybody ever hears me is when I'm
But
I'm
like
fucking
Lady
live.
said, it's the gays and trans and all that. They're making that their personality,
Mm-hmm.
and it's
Yeah.
like, no, that is not your personality. It's just an aspect of you. If you're a dick by being a rude, condescending little prick, I don't care if you're gay or straight. You're a prick.
Yeah.
If you're going to come out and be like, "Oh, I'm gay," now you got to treat me like I'm gay. How does one treat you gay?
Well, we can go back to the 80s where they used to just curb stomp you motherfuckers. Is that what you want?
But I'm just saying, we
I
want to
guess
be
if they want us
treated.
to treat them like they're gay, I guess we need to shove shit up their ass. I don't know.
I guess so, but it's like, treat me this way because I'm gay. No, I'm not going to treat you that way because you're gay.
Didn't that one gay guy do that? He shoved a fucking baby up his ass, and just so we could, look, I'm a woman and I had a baby.
I'll treat you with respect if you treat me, but if you come at me like start being disrespectful, I'm not going to be taking it. I'm going to be disrespectful for that, not because you're gay.
Yeah.
Because you're a freaking moron.
Yeah, and that's what it all comes down to, because they're gonna accuse you of being homophobic, transphobic, whatever. No. See,
let them.
Here's where our parents did us a great service, and your parents suck.
Yep.
Because our parents said, "Don't judge that person by the skin color. Don't judge them by the sexuality, whatever. Judge them by whether they're an asshole or not."
Yep.
And that's how I judge you. You're an asshole. I don't give a fuck what else you are. Now, are you a black asshole? Yes, bloody, you're a black asshole. Just saying.
Well, like,
wait,
Okay,
I
you're an
thought
asshole.
Bloody was a Blasian though.
Okay, you're a blazing asshole.
There we go.
Well, see, what was funny about that
But we blame the
conversation
blackness
was,
in you.
I think he was coming to me trying to get extra sympathy,
Mm-hmm.
and I didn't give it to him.
Yeah.
I think he was expecting me to go, "Oh, well, I'm sorry you got bullied for being gay," and I was like, "Dude, you just need to grow thicker skin." Goodness.
Because they want that, like, what was that? What's office store that always had that red button?
Oh, the easy button.
The easy button.
Yeah,
Staples.
and it's
Was it Staples?
It was
or,
Staples.
whatever, and it's like, they want their validation. This person picked at me. I'm a victim. No, you're kind of doing it to yourself.
Oh, just tell him stop being a fag.
And the funniest thing about all of it was the fact that he was like trying to use his dad for part of why he reacted the way he did. He's like, "I was just standing up for myself the way my dad taught me to." And I'm like, "Your dad made more gay jokes than you ever fucking will know."
Yes, I am a power bottom. Thank you very much. Just ask my toilet that. Whoa!
Oh, I thought you said son was the power bottom in you. Never mind.
Don't be a dick.
Spittle, you can fuck all the way off with this. I've known you're a lesbian since from about stream 1 you started hanging out. So give me the shit.
But, and the thing is, though, Spittles, it's not like you come into every chat and go, "I'm a lesbian."
Well, I'm a lesbian.
You've got to treat me this way because I'm a lesbian.
Yeah.
You can't say this word because I'm a lesbian.
Yeah, that's true.
We'd all look at you like you've got, an extra head growing out your ass and be like, "No."
No, we do that because of the sick freak you are.
Yeah.
No, see, as I respect lesbians because they know what's sexy.
No.
See, no argument from Johnny on that one.
And you're not going to, because I've known too many lesbians that are into the bull dyke 400-pound. Let me fist you with, a tub of Crisco.
Okay, I do need some clarification on that. Okay, what is with like with some lesbians that they have to be so fucking masculine and ugly, and you're like, what did you do and why?
I went to school with a couple of them. Again, ladies, not wrong. It's attention.
So they're called Bushmen.
Yeah, I call them Butch Dykes, and that's why they used to call themselves Butch Dykes because they weren't just tomboys. No, they were Butch Dyke, man.
Yeah.
And there was no, you knew that this was not of your persuasion. You were not going to be. It was its own entity, and it had its own thing, and you let it be. It's out in the wild. Just let it be. And we did. The only time I ever got involved with the Butch Dykes is when they were petitioning the school to come to prom with their girlfriends, and it was like, I ain't signing that. Get out of my face. I will be there at the front door with my friends, and we will walk you in if we have to. But we're not doing this shit. And we did.
Yeah.
And they came in the most ugly 70s disco bullshit tuxedos I'd ever seen.
The frilly,
and they had a blast, and it's not like
Oh yeah,
and it's everything about, like we just said. You can be a lesbian, you can be gay, you can be whatever. Just stop making it, like Lady said, your whole personality.
Yeah.
I don't fucking care.
Again, we have covered a lot of dumb shit over here. Milo Stewart being one of them. Milo's whole thing, Milo was fucked up, and I would question Milo's parents. But the other one was Ash Hardell. Ash Hardell was just an adorable girl. It was adorable. She has fucked herself up something fierce, and she regrets part of it because she got her titties lopped off, and then she had kids.
Is Milo still the freakazoid?
Well, we don't know. Milo hadn't posted anything in like 2 years.
Because it became on trend to be that.
Yeah.
They went to school. 5-10 years, all of these young girls and guys. Well, guys don't get their dick cut off majority of the time. Whoa. But it's all these young girls who have cut off their boobs and had all this are going to reach 30, 35 and sit there and go, what the hell did I do?
Yeah.
Well, they're not even reaching 30 and 35. They're like reaching 25 and 28 and going, oh my goodness, I fucked up.
Now, do I believe there are a few that have embraced being trans and have always been that way before all this? Yeah, I'm sure there's one or two. I'm sure the one that comes to mind is Chastity Bono. They've been that way for how long?
I had a crush on her when I was a little kid.
But I'm just saying, they've been that for what? Since almost like back in the 90s?
Yeah, it's about,
But they're not out, and if you've noticed, the one person they could actually have is like the spokesleader, I guess, for lack of a better word, is them. And they've even been like, no, leave me the fuck alone.
Just for the record, I don't have a crush on Chastity Bono anymore.
Who would?
It's why, like, every, like, true lesbian that I've ever known, you want to know why I don't believe that? It's one of the main reasons why I don't believe gay is actually a real thing. I think it's a response to something. Every single lesbian I've ever met, they became a lesbian after a really bad experience with men.
Yeah.
Or men in their family.
Okay, okay. I've come across those too. Yeah.
And everyone I've ever met. So from that experience, that's why I don't think any of it is actually real. I think a lot of it is trauma-based.
Oh, yeah. I think probably 99% of it is trauma-based, but there's always going to be the one or two that it is. And to me, you have to kind of accept that too, because you've got to look back at there's been years of gays. Oh my God, Celeste, stop snoring. You look back, how many, centuries ago that you always had this. But, oh my God.
Moon, deal with that.
Jesus.
I'm putting the mic by her intentionally. So
he's doing it on purpose.
You dickhead.
But, no, to me, probably the last 25 years, it's become more on trend and more of all this. And yes, a lot of trauma, because it's like you sit there like, yeah, something happened to you.
You're broken.
Yeah.
Well, one of the ladies I worked with.
I look at Spittle and it's like, oh, wow, you broke it.
She's in her 50s, and she was like full on married and had a kid with a dude. And then some really bad stuff happened in their relationship. They divorced and she became a lesbian.
Yeah.
And the woman she became a lesbian with had the exact same experience.
Well,
and a majority, and probably if you looked at their relationship, they probably do not have sex. It's just companionship.
Which I can be fine with.
Yeah.
I mean, in the end, I really don't care. Everybody, it's their bedroom life. I don't care. They're consenting adults.
Yeah.
But I'm so over this. Oh, it's natural. No,
Yeah. No, it's not.
no, it's not.
No, you're the exception to the rule. That
Yeah.
I'm sorry. And Spitall, don't get me wrong.
Spittle, we don't mind. We love you here.
Do
But
we
you're not
though?
you're not the norm.
Spittle is definitely not the norm.
We love
Well,
her because she's a freaking not the norm. Yes.
No. I do not love her because she's freaking here. No, man, she. This is one of those people that you know. If you're playing, the game of out disgust each other, you hawk a loogie on the table, Spittle will pull a straw out and suck that shit up.
Oh,
Why'd you have to give me that mental
So
image? Oh my god.
that's Spittle. So no, I'm not giving her that.
Well, it's one of the reasons why I say, I know all of you may not follow the girl world universe, but it's one of the reasons why I say ALR isn't a true lesbian. I think the only reason she's a lesbian is because she wasn't able to successfully manipulate and control men.
Yeah. I look, I take you for what you are. I've met a lot. Most of the women I've ever met have all been bisexual. I've met very few women that are just actually straight.
What did you do to him, Johnny?
So what'd you do to Kessa, Johnny, if she's not straight anymore?
So, anyways,
you said it. You said I've met very few that are actually straight.
No, I'm not saying that they don't exist, but there are most women that I know have been attracted to other women as well, and I know that there are women that just aren't. I get it, but the majority of women that I have been around. And I find it fascinating. Don't get me wrong. And back in my 20s, I used to, hey, you mind if I ask you some questions? Because I'm curious about this shit.
But then what did you do? You pull your pants down. It's like, does this look like the penis of a 4-year-old?
No, because I didn't want to be that asshole. I hated these assholes in the bar or at a party or just hanging out with friends. Find out that a girl is a lesbian or in a relationship with another woman. She's kind of done with men right now. It's like, I'm going to go hang out with the girls. I'm going to date a girl. I'm going to be with a girl. Okay, cool, whatever. But you always get that one asshole. Oh, it's because she hasn't been with me or she hasn't ridden my dick. And it's like, you look at them and go, hey, she'd be full-blown lesbian then.
That goes both ways, though. I've heard women do the same thing.
Oh, yeah. I've heard, I fucked the gay out of you. No,
but I've also heard the lesbians do it to the straight girls.
Yeah.
Gay out of her.
Yeah. No, I've met women they meet a gay man and they're like, I'll fuck you straight. And I just turned around and I'm like, you're no better than the motherfucker at the bar going, how do you know you're not gay if you haven't tried it?
Fuck the gay out of her.
So
I'm not attracted to you in that way. That's
wow.
I look, I accept you for what you are. Just don't push it in my face. I just don't care. I just don't. If I'm not fucking you, I don't care. I just don't care. But we get these trans people too that are, you have to accept me as a woman. Well, but you're not. And
says who?
Says them because here, let me show you. I saw this posting all weekend long saying, why won't a straight man date me? Why? What is wrong? And then they start doing this.
Okay, so it's maybe it's a woman who.
No, it's a guy. You see the dick going there, babe. Come on.
Oh, I wasn't even looking.
He's playing floppy penis. Come on.
Oh, I didn't even look at. I was looking at the face. I wasn't looking at the.
I had to educate the children on what floppy penis was.
Ew! I can't even unsee that now. Fuck you.
Because like you said, straight men don't want a penis. What the straight men are actors finding a woman to raise a family with. They want to have kids. That is what they're going for, at least majority of the time.
It's the natural thing.
Well, here's my thing. You post this. while claiming to be a woman, you're just fucking an idiot at this point. You just are an idiot because you're doing one of the most male things you can possibly do while saying you're a
Johnny,
woman.
can you please take that off of my screen?
Oh, I'm sorry, Mo.
Thank you.
But you are posting something. All men have played floppy penis.
Okay, was that really a guy or was that just a fake penis on?
No, that's a guy. No, there were about 10 or 15 videos of women like this.
Okay.
Not all of them were dancing. Some of them, it was just a big bulge in their fucking drawers. Um, shit like that. Got a bulge in their fucking undies. Well, look, when you wear underwear that's 5 times too small, you're gonna look like your cock is, massive.
Yeah.
But we know it's not. That's why you're wearing underwear 5 times too small.
It's hiding.
But you're playing floppy penis. That's something every man has done at some point in their life. Now, my kids disagree. They're like, Dad, I've never sat. Look, you're not old enough yet. You will play floppy penis one of these days, too. You will stand in front of some woman that you love, and the music will be on, and just as a goof, you're going to sit there and you're going to swing your dick around. I'm
Johnny,
just
don't lie to
saying.
those kids.
I'm not lying.
I have
Only
never
place-
fucking heard of something called floppy penis. Sorry, dude.
Was your penis not flop?
What? What?
I can go TMI if you want, babe, but you've actually done that a few times.
Oh,
Thank you.
I don't know.
Out of the shower.
Thank
You
you.
stand there with the towel and kind of like, move
Yeah,
around a little bit.
I have. Okay, I'm guilty.
I mean, it's not as bad as dancing to music like that, but technically, it's that.
Well, yeah.
Everybody now knows that I done played the floppy penis.
See? Johnny really is wrong. The only place you don't play floppy penis is in a locker room with other men.
Nope.
Because then they're just going to call you a faggot and tell you to get the fuck away from them.
Johnny, stop being a faggot.
I mean, I think the issue is your closet. Closet one, Johnny.
Oh, Johnny's closet.
Johnny's closet. That's the issue. He can't handle having his.
No, because I fully admitted, man, there are some good-looking men out there. They're attractive. It's like, damn. If I was gay, I'd
clip
fuck
that.
him.
Right
It's like
there.
Clint Eastwood. I'd fuck Clint Eastwood.
But
Okay.
Just saying.
But you.
Well,
also
actually,
know-
let me correct that.
Okay,
Clint
so I
Eastwood
guess
would
this
fuck
is how I
me.
know that I am a true straight woman because there's no white woman I would fuck if I was a dude.
Wait,
None of them are attractive to me in that way.
Well, then that makes you gay. If you're a white or a straight white dude.
No, I said
straight
that
white
means I'm a
woman.
true straight
would-
woman. You're
No,
a
that would mean
closet.
you're gay.
I'm
No.
confuzzled.
Look, Charlie Sheen back in the day before he got the AIDS.
Who?
Just saying.
Charlie Sheen. Even I know who Charlie Sheen.
I heard Charlie Teen.
Ah,
Like, who the hell is Charlie Teen?
The guy with tiger blood and he's epic.
Now his ex-wife Denise Richards before she had all that work done.
Dude, she was hot.
She was awesome.
Fuck yeah, dude.
She was awesome.
Are we talking like Starship Troopers era hot or before
Yes.
then?
Yes.
Okay.
Even before, you could even do before then.
All right.
But yeah. Another one,
That's
Stacey
right,
Dash. You know who's still good? Stacey Dash.
I have
That
no
bitch.
idea who that is.
Oh, Monkey loves her.
Mm,
Let me bring
I
her
wouldn't
up.
know.
Yeah, she's a hottie. too.
Mine's Sam Elliott there, Nick.
Oh, Sam Elliott.
Yeah.
Oh, of
Same.
course, you hoe.
Yes, I am. I will be a hoe for that man.
Sam Elliott is her one.
It's the look and the voice of that man.
Yeah, but I bet he don't look like this.
Oh, that gets all the ladies wet and antsy in their pantsy.
And kind of go back to like his Roadhouse days. That's a guy's ass.
I don't
That's a
know how to
man
look at
ass.
dudes' asses. So.
That is a man ass.
That's Stacey Dash.
Really? She's got a man ass.
She is half black.
Never mind. Pass. Hard pass. No pun
Babe, you know her
intended.
if you saw her a little bit. Did you ever watch the movie Clueless?
Yes.
That's the black woman in the movie Clueless.
That's a black woman?
Yes.
Oh,
Well,
that's so fucking fake. That picture right there.
well, what is it? Ooh, yeah, I can't scroll up on that one.
I would still hard. Oh God, no! Fuck that.
Oh shit!
That's not her.
Nipple.
Oh.
Stacy, what are you
Why
doing
is
to my?
Moon having such a bad reaction? I am so confused.
I do not like women.
Not
like
to
this.
Stacy. Not to Stacy. Dad. He's not a fan of black women. He just,
No.
even if they're pretty, he just does not find them pretty.
I see. I'm the same way. I'm not big on the black women. Her, I find Vanessa. Oh, not Vanessa. Was it Vanessa?
I will have to pass.
Vanessa Williams.
Yeah. Was that her? No.
No.
Vanessa
No.
Williams is a singer, right?
That
Yes.
says Stacy
No.
Dash.
Vanessa Williams is also an actress.
No. Who's the other chick? I don't know. She did a Penthouse spread and got thrown
No,
out of the
Vanessa
U.S.
Williams. You're right.
Was that her?
Yeah, that was her. She won the thing and then didn't
Oh,
play
okay.
Boy and
Yeah.
got yeah.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah.
Penthouse,
I did. Yeah, man. I fell in love with her.
But I
It's
also
the
think.
eyes. It's the blue eyes, man.
But I think
Dark-
the thing is, you like the ones that are half black, half white. I think.
Yeah. It's because I'll tell you right now, blue eyes like that on dark features, you can be like a white chick with black hair, and you got blue eyes. You pretty much own me.
Pass.
Okay, so you're gay.
Only on
No.
TV and only for
Oh,
you.
And black women. He is just no.
No, I am
No.
when it comes to my like preference in women, I am very anti-black woman.
Oh.
And there are pretty black women. I mean, Stacey Dash is not bad. Vanessa Williams to me is not bad. But I also think you've got a little bit of the white features in them too.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh, there are some really beautiful black women that I've seen,
Celeste, enough, please.
but it is rare. It is
Yeah.
rare for me to be attracted to them. I'm just not.
Yeah.
And you can sit there and say, "Oh, you're a racist." Okay, cool.
Black men
But-
don't do anything really to me. Now there are some beautiful black men in the world,
Yes, there are.
but it's like I would not sleep with you.
No, I wouldn't.
I wouldn't do any of that with you.
Sorry, bloody. I'm not fucking you, man.
For me, a lot of it comes down to personality. Like, there's features I'm attracted to, but race doesn't really come into it. More personality.
Well, yeah, obviously, but if I'm just looking at, see, us guys, we're visual creatures.
I
Oh no!
agree with that one.
If I'm just looking at it, then I want Viggo Mortensen dressed up as Aragorn from Lord of the Rings,
Yeah,
I have
you
no
do.
idea.
and
I have no
want
idea who
Vin
any of those
Diesel
people are.
from Pitch Black.
Oh, okay. Well, I have no more respect for you. None. I have none.
No. It's about the look and the attitude.
Yep. I can agree with that.
It's
you
it's
both-
not about
both-
it's not about Vin Diesel. It's about Riddick. It's about Aragorn. It's about the
See, I don't
characters
know who
they're
any of
playing.
these people are.
It's about
What, have
the
you been living
characters
under a
they're
fucking
playing.
rock?
Never
I
watched
know
Lord.
who
You've never watched Lord of the Rings.
No.
But are you a pussy?
No, I just have no interest in Lord of the Rings. I haven't seen Harry Potter either.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's-
nobody in Harry Potter is attractive.
Oh.
Yeah, you can't even say Emma Watson because people are like, oh my God, she was just a kid. And I'm like, I know, that's why.
No, I've seen Emma Watson now. She could be cute if she didn't have a mouth on her.
Well, yeah, I
But
mean,
then
if
she
didn't have
starts
this-
to tell you what she thinks, and you're like, ew, you're kind of gross.
he for she. No, fuck you. I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't want any part of it. So, no, guys are visual. Look, man, we like curves. It's just that simple.
Well, everybody is
Women
visual.
are everybody is visual, but like I'm not there. If you tell me somebody's half black or half Asian or half whatever, I don't really care. That doesn't factor into whether or not I find them physically attractive.
Yeah. Anybody's going to look at anybody that's physically attractive and be like, nice.
That's not true. I've known guys. They're assholes.
Johnny, you are so not going to win this argument.
And they're racist assholes because they would not.
That's fine. I'm saying I'm not.
Well, I know. I'm not saying you are. I'm just saying there are men out there and women out there too. They're like,
Oh,
ew,
yeah.
black man, I'm not having that ass dick inside me. And it's like, wow, you really put some thought into this racism of yours, didn't you?
But that's the difference, though. It's like you can look at somebody and be like, nice, but you also don't want to sleep with them either.
Okay, if I look at him a second time, that usually means I want to sleep with him. So,
Then you must want to sleep with a lot of people.
no, I'm just a guy. This guy.
Just looking at him a second time doesn't mean you want to sleep with him.
Yeah.
Okay,
For
what
him.
that means is, oh, I'd fuck you.
Well, yeah,
Yeah,
that's
he's a
not-
guy.
whatever. Okay, moving on.
Here's the best description for a guy. Hang on one second. Give me a second. And then we'll get to the video. I swear we'll get to the video.
I
I
don't
will have
believe
to
you.
leave soon because I need to get dinner and I am starving.
Oh,
Yeah, same.
So
Okay,
I
well,
think that
That
Son,
means you're going to be
probably-
stuck with me.
son, you can come back, you know.
Okay.
Oh, thanks.
Moon,
Hey, if
Best
you don't
man-
bring me back, I am just fine with that.
Yes,
Dude.
we are aware of the power of the titties.
Oh,
we understand.
hello.
see, the titty doesn't do it for me. It's like, you got a nice rack. Nice. Okay, moving on. You know.
Oh, come on.
but-
There is nothing wrong with a nice set of
Even women would look at the boobs and be like,
Oh, no,
okay.
I agree. Oh, no, man, Kessa's got a better eye for the ladies than I do. Kessa, man, she spot a girl fuck a block away and go, damn, that's nice.
Oh, we do that all the time. Anytime we're out and about where we're around people, oh yeah, we're both checking everybody out.
Oh, yeah. I'll be like, what do you think of her? She's like,
Eh, not bad. Got a good ass.
yeah.
Yeah. Or this, or no, her face is like that, and yeah, she'd be prettier like this. Or I'd even be like, hey, what about that one? It's more of just finding beauty in things.
Well, people, because they're not things.
Yes,
But-
they
Well,
are.
there are some that are things.
They are definitely things.
Vagina is what they are, lady. That's it. They're vagina.
Johnny's favorite song is Vagina.
See, and this is what makes this group so interesting. Is we all have vastly different upbringings and way we view the world.
And you're
Yeah.
wrong.
And you're just a pervy old
Dickhead.
man.
At the end of the day, the man just wants the vaginas. That what do they call it? The Indians of bobs and vagine. They just want the bobs and.
Oh, good. He
Oh
cut
my
out on that
God.
one. I'm happy about that.
He's killing himself, isn't he?
Probably.
He's killing himself over here.
Uh,
Moonshark, you are the whitest white man I know.
And I'm okay with that. I am perfectly
Okay, what
with
about a
that.
French Korean, Moon?
Depends
A
on what
what?
she looks like. Let me take a look at her, and I can tell you from there.
Oh, okay, so you're not
a naturally born Korean woman who lives in France now?
No. I knew this girl. She was French Korean.
Hi,
Oh.
Keisha.
She was.
You're going to have to give a little bit more specifics of what makes her French Korean.
Well, her dad was French.
Sure, her
mom was
mom-
Korean.
Yeah, she's half French, half Korean.
Okay.
So she's half white, half Korean.
Yeah.
Okay. That's kind of what I'm like asking is like, is it all Korean? All what? Depends.
No,
Whatever
man.
she got genetically wise.
Yeah, he got all the good parts.
Then who cares?
She ended up in Playboy about 15 years later, but oh my
Yeah.
God, she was 5'11", so an Asian girl 5'11". That was kind of interesting. But I had friends that were like, "Nah, man, I wouldn't touch her," and I was like, "Are you fucking crazy?" Oh man, dude, she's a zipper head, and I was like,
I love that
Like-
word.
I've never heard that one. Okay.
I was like, "The fuck is wrong with you?" Well, my penis is racist. And it's like, so's the rest of you.
Yeah.
You've never heard the term zipperhead before?
No, I've never heard that one.
Oh, that's a diet, or that's a
Vietnam, isn't it?
Yeah, Vietnam, when they would run over, it's on a Jeep, when they would run over like somebody's head, it would look like tire tracks. They call them zebra heads.
Okay. Moon, you ought to appreciate this because, well, you're racist.
You have about 10 more minutes left.
What do you call an all-black abortion clinic?
Crime Stopper.
That's beautiful.
What do you call?
I should not.
Yeah.
That was fantastic.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I knew Moon would get a kick out of that one.
Others would call it a good day.
I said just a typical abortion center, but hey, that's just me.
I have plenty of jokes that I could tell that would be extremely inappropriate, but I'm going to have to not say them. Because my brothers are very, very racist. And
Spittle, I'm scared to hit.
They have told so many different jokes that I'm like, wow, I couldn't even fathom those. But yeah, they have tons of them.
Oh shit! The most racist shit I've ever heard came out of a black man.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
That was beautiful.
Well, because I've been sitting downstairs with Moon, we've been watching the decades, like things that were like popular back in like the 80s, 90s.
Mm-hmm.
And the one that got my attention yesterday was the WNBA, like one of the coaches was a black woman. And she, after her team lost like by 2 points, she's in the locker room calling them nigger left and right.
Yes.
And she got fired, and I'm sitting there going,
you fired a black woman for calling her players niggers?
But it just floors me how, to me, black people are more racist than anyone.
Yes, they are.
No, the only people that
They
can be
don't
racist
like
are
they
whites.
don't like Asians. They don't like Mexicans. They don't like whites, and it's like, yet you're the only race of people that get told and handed everything because you're black.
Don't say that, baby. People might think you're racist or something.
Fine, I'm a racist bitch, okay?
Oh, damn.
I'm right there with you, son.
You know, like we were talking, like middle school, you had the black student units, and the high school where only 100 kids per class, and so many put aside for black kids, even though they didn't have to show up like the rest of them. It's like, so we're giving them all the handouts, but yet we're the racists.
Yes.
And we're the privileged ones.
Yes.
Yeah. Still waiting for that card.
Well, I've been waiting for my privilege card for 50 years.
No, here's the thing. We're not giving black people these things. We're giving the niggers these things. We're not giving black people. Because black people were raised correctly. They were raised to respect other people. They were raised to go out, to get a job, to contribute.
Yeah,
to
but you know
society.
for a fact that if they got pushed into a corner, they would chimp out just like their relatives.
Oh, she said it, not me.
I disagree. I disagree.
Maybe not all of them,
depends
but
on
you
the
know
person.
some of them.
Oh,
would.
no, some of them. Yeah, okay.
Oh, baby, I love you so much right now.
But I grew up with people that wouldn't take a goddamn dime because they're black. Because they didn't want people to think they were given a goddamn thing because they were black. That's the way they were raised, too. Their parents raised them to not take a fucking thing from the government.
But
from
the thing
anybody
is, what
else.
gets me is not like we were just talking about, like all the women you like, half black, half white. So when black mother, white father, he got into the high school just because he was black. He's not black. He's half black, half white. So at that time, he was able to use his blackness to get ahead.
Mm-hmm.
But yet, if you would call him out on it, well, I'm also, I've got a
That's
white dad.
racist.
No, you would also be like, well, I'm not just black, I'm white. But you use the black when you want to, but the white when you want to, too. It's like,
Oh, yeah. Black is their trump card, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, and see, the people I grew up with were raised to do the exact opposite, not take a goddamn thing. Because everybody's going to assume that they were given everything because of their skin color. And they refuse
My
to be
best
thought of
friend,
like that.
my best friend in 5th grade was a black guy. He was the coolest fucking dude ever. I fucking love that guy. He ended up becoming the most anti-white person you could possibly imagine, and he fucking hates white people now. Why? Who knows? But all I can tell you is that this sense of race and racism, all that kind of shit, that is bred by other people. Not from a genetic point of view, but from their attitudes, from their words, from their bringing up, what they're told. You don't start as racist, you become racist.
I've always said it's taught, not an innate personality trait.
Correct.
Yeah.
But the thing is, white people are taught not to look at it, not to see it,
well-
not to. When we were growing up, you gotta admit, back in school, treat everybody all the same. Color doesn't, skin color doesn't matter, and it never did to me. My two friends all through elementary, middle school were black. It was always the three of us. I never like, I've got to have this because it's a black friend. It's like, no, we've got things in common. We live near each other. Blah blah blah.
Explains a lot. Sun was the cream in the Oreo cookie.
Heck, we called ourselves an Oreo cookie. But they were, get towards high school, you could tell they were getting pulled to be more black.
Yeah.
Start hating the white people because white, and like I said, everybody can go put in their application for a job. But you shouldn't get it because you're black. You should get it because of experience. And colleges, we got to have so many of this color. They're idiots.
Why?
They never got above an F.
Yeah.
Why should your college take them because they're black?
Virtue points.
Yeah. That's just it. And to me, I would hope that majority of black people would be like, oh, hell no. You only take me for this position in this because of my grades, my experience, my this, not because I'm black. But sadly enough, all we see nowadays are the ones who sit there and go, well, I'm black, you've got to hire me. I don't have any experience in this field, but you got to hire me because I'm black.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And if you don't, I'm going to go, you're racist.
Yep. And you get fucking you get blackballed forever.
Yeah.
But to me, then why aren't more black people then sitting there going, you all need to shut the fuck up?
Well, you're starting to see it. You are starting to see it.
Okay.
Yeah, you're starting to see it more because those are the people that are getting called coons and everything else under the fucking sun. I mean, it's really fucked up. But what they're also doing, what these motherfuckers are doing, these black people that are like, I'm black, therefore you owe me the world, and all the rest of y'all are racist. What they're doing is they're creating racists.
Yes.
Because they're teaching white people, look, we already hate you. You haven't done anything to us, but we fucking hate you.
Yep.
Because of your skin color. I'm sorry, but you're going to start turning people away from just live and let live to fuck niggers. That's it.
Well,
I
if
don't
I
care.
was a business
Well, I'm one of the
owner, and if
good
I had-
ones.
If I was a business owner nowadays and I had people coming in that were black or other colors, I wouldn't want to hire them either. For a lot of it, because it's like, no, I don't want the fucking headache.
Yeah. I've on X that he runs a program for black kids, for black boys, and he teaches them how to do like tile, do electrical work, do plumbing, do jack up a car, change a tire, wear a suit and tie, how to pray, how to go
I think
to
I've
church.
seen that guy.
Dude is an absolute, and all he's trying to teach these boys, he's not teaching them how to be black, he's teaching them how to be men. And I go through his comments every once in a while, and he gets called some of the most atrocious shit by other black people. It is unbelievable what this man goes through to just teach boys to be men. That's it. That's all he's doing. He's not teaching them how to be black men. He's not teaching them anything. Because people are like, oh, you're teaching them how to be whitey. No, I'm teaching them men. Fuck you. That used to be what coaches did. That used to be what teachers did. They taught boys how to be men.
But you look at now, even just the big sports teams, they back in like what, the 70s, 60s, or where they would go to games, suit and jacket, tie. going into the stadium, being presentable.
Not my Raiders. No, man, they showed up with a cigarette in one hand, a bottle of whiskey in the other.
But they back then you had to show up good. Now they come in the beat headphones on, the gold chains around their necks, the dreads, the athletic gear, and it's like that is just not appropriate.
They're not representing the team like they used to.
No.
No, they're niggers
Yeah.
that want the attention. Then you have the other guys. You have the guys that are tied because they are the leader of the team. They do not project that they are the black leader of the team. They are the leader of the team. Respect me because I respect myself. Then you got the niggers that show up with the dreadlocks and shit. You know, these motherfuckers show up with dreadlocks all the way down to their ass and then complain because some dude grabbed them by the dreadlocks and threw them to the ground. Well, dumbass, you didn't have the fucking octopus swinging out the back of your helmet. It didn't have anything to grab, but here we are. Your
Sorry, you
dreadlocks
can't pay me
sitting
enough
in
to touch those.
Yet somehow they always say
No,
white
man.
people always want to touch their hair.
You pay me $25 million, I'll touch that shit. I'll rip a
With a
motherfucker
razor.
to the ground. Yeah. Yeah, that's the other thing. I've yet to see any white man walk up to a black man and go, "Can I touch your hair?" You know
Yeah,
who used to
yeah.
come up? It used to be motherfuckers come up to me when I did the Pompadour and the fucking Aquanet Super Hold and shit. They motherfuckers, and it wasn't just black people, but it was everybody. They just come with their hand out. I want to touch it. Get the fuck away from me, you weirdo! Don't touch my shit. You know how long it takes? Well, it didn't take me for all that long.
Took me 3 hours to get it like this. Don't touch
But yeah, don't touch my shit. I'm not walking up to you wanting to touch your shit. Get out of here.
And if I want to touch black people's hair, just go grab Velcro.
Oh.
And then I'm all good.
Hi, baby.
Huh?
Wow.
Tell me, Velcro, the really soft side doesn't feel like black people hair. Tell me I'm wrong.
I can't.
See?
Stop it. Yeah, but now I'm racist with you. What?
That's why we get along so good.
I told a story about this beautiful black woman at the grocery store. Man, she did her hair up every different way you could possibly do it. And I used to always compliment her on her fucking hair. Never tried to touch it because that's weird. That's gross.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want strangers touching my shit again. Don't put your hands on me unless I know you. Otherwise, get the fuck away from me. But I used to compliment her on her hair. I had people call me racist. And because she would come in, she'd have this huge afro. And it was like, wow, I know you spent some time getting it to do that today.
But you're not complimenting her because she's black. You're complimenting her because she's got a beautiful appearance that's pleasing to you.
Yes.
Even some of the waitresses at our thing, the one yesterday, she had their extensions, she admitted it, but they were done beautifully. It was a nice light blonde. She looked good. And it wasn't like, oh, your extensions, because now you're appropriate. No, you look good. Thank you for taking time to look good.
Yeah, exactly. Like, she used to complain because nobody ever complimented her hair but me. And I'm like, well, you might want to tell some of your coworkers to stop calling this. And she's like, what? I said, yeah. I said, I've had a couple of your coworkers come up to me and call me racist for commenting on your hair. And she's like, get out of here. And I'm like, I'm serious, man. I said, people are looking at your hair. And she's like, well, yeah, it sticks out 18 inches.
And when anybody who said she likes her hair, she smiles inside just as big as she smiles outside because she, like you said, it took her time to do that. Yeah. And it made her, she's not doing it for everybody. She's not doing it for other people. She did it for herself.
Yeah.
And to have somebody go, hey, your hair looks good. I appreciate you taking the time to do it to make yourself look good. Great job. I mean, a lot of the teenage girls at the local fast food joint, I don't know where they get their nails done, if they all get them at the same place, but they're beautiful. I have complimented you can tell like I'm not happy being her. I have said your nails are beautiful. Their whole demeanor changes. They smile. They're like, oh my gosh, thank you. Because they took the time to either go pay, have them done, or did them themselves. And it's like, it's just making somebody feel good.
And look, just because a man compliments a woman doesn't mean he wants to fuck her right there on the
Right.
spot. Just saying. Fuck it. See, now that I'm getting up there in years, I don't care. Therefore, I'll just say what's on my mind. And women, y'all need to compliment women more. I'm just saying. Y'all
I
need to
do.
do it. Because,
I
well,
am not
guys,
that jealous bitch type.
you guys need to compliment women. Don't do it creepy. Please don't be like Nick and do some creepy shit. You know, where you think you're a robot and shit, and oh, you got some nice pipes on you. No. Don't do that shit. But tell a woman when she looks nice. Yeah. Don't qualify it with, oh, I really don't want to bone you. Okay, number one, you're a liar. You want to bone her, but you're not complimenting her. Okay, you probably are but don't be creepy about it, okay?
Oh, I
God.
compliment anybody, men or women. There's been women at the restaurant with beautiful earrings or their hair or sweater. It's like, oh, that is so pretty. That is. I mean, yesterday at the doctor's office, the woman had a messenger bag. I love purses, bags. It's my
Yes,
like
she
shoes.
does.
I'm like, that is the neatest bag I've ever seen. And again, it's not because I want to fuck her or she's a color. It's thank you for, having something that, and you, like I said, you can see how pleasing it is when somebody does compliment them. And like, you can't tell me when the parents or people would compliment you on the kids being so polite. You didn't inside go, yes.
Oh, no, I thank them. I
Yeah.
thank them profusely.
Yeah, but you even inside, you're feeling more like, yes, I'm doing something. Thank you. Appreciate that. But it's just, ugh, I hate people.
No,
I hate
it
people. I
just
hate people.
reinforces the God I am.
Oh God.
You are not a god.
You're no.
No, that's me.
God.
Not even you either.
If you were a god, you'd have two nipples. Shut up.
And if you were a god, you'd have two balls.
That's not true. That's not true.
Yes,
That's
it
not
is.
true. No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No,
Yes, it
it's
is.
not.
Yes, it is.
I'm not even going down the mythology route with you assholes. Because y'all are a bunch of degenerates. You wouldn't listen to me anyway. Fuck all
You don't ever fucking listen to me, so why should I listen to you?
You're a woman.
Oh, snap. Oh, damn.
And
Shots
you're a
fired.
one bald dude, so.
That's right. My opinion is worth twice what yours is.
Oh.
But I still have functioning ovaries.
I
Oh.
still have functioning testicle.
But mine produce more than yours.
No, actually, mine overproduced because it's one. Come at me, bitch.
Hey, don't call her that.
This is what I come back to. Yes, we're talking about testicles, how much cum is in my testicles, and how many eggs ladies spitting out. That's what you came back to, Daryl. I know you love it. And
I'm going to go now because I want dinner. So,
yeah.
Gay with
Go
no
get your food.
yes. But Johnny, as you know, it's been a pleasure. Now, the thing is, you can now say, look, the first couple hours of this was just shooting the shit with me or with Sun and Moon. And then the rest of it, you can go and do your train wreck. So have fun.
Nick, trust me. If I could not leave the house ever, I never would.
She wouldn't.
I hate people. They annoy the fuck out of me.
She hates people more than I hate people, and that's saying something.
I mean, there's a reason that if we want groceries, we have to go together. Otherwise, I'd probably mow everybody down in the grocery store with the cart.
Yes, she would.
So violent.
I know.
Oh, I hate grocery shopping. I hate all types of shopping.
I do too.
Hate it.
Then you'll be happy to know I'm taking the boys to the mall tomorrow to Christmas shop, son.
God. No.
Condolences.
The thing is, we're done Christmas shopping.
Oh, buddy.
I'm doing it to torture the boys.
Okay. But see, I could never. My friends in high school. Let's just go walk around the mall.
No.
Why?
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 See, I used to think like that until I was a boy.
Well, yeah, then you can look at pretty women. Now, I will
Right.
admit, there are some days I like going just to look at the people, and we have
People
fun-
watching is fun.
We
Yeah,
have fun
that's
going.
yeah.
Okay, are they a pedophile? Are they a junkie? Are they a this? I mean, it is
Wow.
so much fun
Well then,
going.
My
That's a porn
God.
statch. They're this. Oh, no, they're this.
Oh my God.
Oh, we have way too much fun doing that now. It's changed. We don't necessarily look at all the gorgeous people. We do, but it's more of like, what skeletons do they have in their closet?
these sound like old people things that I won't understand for 20 years.
How old are you?
I'm 35.
She's
Yeah.
young.
Yeah, wait another 20 years. We're in the
I'm
50s. Getting close
51
to
and
50s,
she's
yeah.
48. So
Yeah.
yeah.
You just wait, and then you'll hit that age and be like, I hate people. I really hate
Oh,
people.
I already hate people, but that's not the point.
Even more so. Even more so.
I work from home for a reason.
Same.
John can fuck all the way off with this.
Boy,
I'm
it's
gonna
almost
drop.
bedtime.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
drop.
I'm
So,
gonna drop too and go get dinner.
take care, everybody.
Here,
Have a good
take
one,
that
y'all.
image. Take
Yeah.
that image with you.
No,
I hate
don't
you.
do that to
You
them.
asshole.
I hate you.
Are tired.
I hate you.
Love you. Okay. Wow, they really did derail the stream, didn't they? No.
You derailed your.
I did nothing. I've had these videos up the whole fucking time. Thing is, it's because we don't stream enough, and we have so much to say because so much happens. Again, I can stream fucking 8 hours a day with all the shit that comes off Twitter and the news sites. That is just
Because you hyper
disgusting.
focus on it.
Well, no, it's because if we don't fucking deal with it, we're gonna end up in even a worse position than we are fucking now. And it is frustrating that because when Trump got elected this last time, everybody went, "Oh yeah, woke's dead." No, it's not. No, it's
No,
not.
it's not.
He just pissed it off. Now it's angry. Now it's coming at us. 3 times as hard.
I finally smashed.
Did you succeed in brushing your teeth and changing into PJs? But good job at finally winning your homemade pinball game.
Because my social battery is dead. Look, I've been there, Nick, where I hate the world.
I just hate dealing with stupid people.
That's the thing.
That's the biggest thing.
There's more stupid people out there because again, they're watching. Bring it back around to what we started talking about when Moon showed up. They're watching these assholes on the internet. I used to say television, but fuck, nobody watches television anymore. They're watching these assholes on the internet, and look, these motherfuckers got the attention span of a gnat. That's all they're putting on TikTok. It's a 30-second clip. And these motherfuckers go out and start eating Tide Pods and shit.
Yep.
They think everything is racist. They think everything's homophobic. Everything's transphobic. They think socialism is a good thing.
Oh, but Johnny, it is.
Right. There's a reason that 60% of the fucking Gen Z thinks socialism is good. Okay, I was raised to hate socialism
in all of its forms.
Yeah, no, and the thing was, you could explain why. Now you can explain why, and they go, "You haven't done it right." Well, what? The few hundred times we've seen it done, all the murders, all the death, all the famine, it wasn't done right. Well, no. Well, Venezuela, right? Let's talk about Venezuela. Why they have no pets in that country? Because motherfuckers, you told us they're doing it right. Now they ain't got a dog or a cat anywhere to be found because they ate them. They were eating garbage, for fuck's sake. And their president was happy they were. Tell me again about socialism and communism, you fucks. You're always distracted. I am not always distracted. I was distracted when I come on stream after 6 weeks. And it was like last night. We weren't distracted last night, man. We just GTA'd it. and had a blast doing it. Moo has not had that much fun playing GTA in I don't know how long, but it was fucking ridiculous the shit we were doing last night. Fucking ridiculous. And every time we play, it's kind of like that. We're stupid. We're stupid people. What can I say? You ready for some wisdom from Asmongold? Because as much as I hate to say it, he ain't fucking wrong. And Hasan was not happy. We'll get to Hasan here in a minute. But Asmongold saw the press conference, what was it, a week ago? The President of the United States pretty much said what we all think. They're shithole countries, and they're shitty human beings. That's it. No more, no less. Look, the Somalis, at least in my lifetime, nobody has ever said the Somalis are good people. It has never been said in my lifetime, ever. You know who hate the Somali people? Africans. All Africans. Nobody likes the Somali people because they are the dregs of Africa. So when the President of the United States is just brutally honest, cool. It's about fucking time someone said it. About fucking time. And I'm sorry, I've never understood why we want to take people in that murdered our people back in the 90s when we were trying to help them. And don't tell me not all Somalis are like that. That's the country. That's what they do. It's a constant tribal war going on. And I've seen the pictures and the videos coming out of Somalia right now going, see, we're good people. We can build a society. Bullshit. Because you go outside that city you're showing me a video of, it's going to be sewage. Going to be no roads. And any roads you do have are going to have potholes. You're going to have sewage and trash in front of mud huts. So don't fucking tell me who you are. We know who you are. You murdered our people back in the 90s. We haven't forgiven you for it. At least I have. So, for the President of the United States to say it, and look, Ilhan Omar, I got video after video after video of this bitch talking about Somalia and how she represents the Somali people. Bitch, that's not your job. Your job is to represent your community in Minnesota and to represent people like me, Americans. But instead of doing that, you call people like me a white man, a white supremacist, a Nazi, a fascist, a racist. You even say we should be deported.
But deported to where? This is where we're from.
I'm guessing Europe. The amount of stupid that comes out of these dumb Negroes, it is mind blowing. You got Jasmine Crockett, and by the way, motherfuckers better take that bitch seriously, because the Democrats are going to put everything they have behind that bitch. And you right now got two Republicans running for the same goddamn girl. Democrats are going to be focused, and they're going to be focused now. So you want to sit there and say she doesn't have a shot now because she's in Texas? Bullshit. Everybody said Trump didn't have a shot in 2016. Well, yes, he did. 2024, everybody, or 2023, everybody went, Trump doesn't have a shot now. He's a convicted felon. He's up on all these charges. Democrats went, ain't going to happen. What happened, motherfucker, President of the United States? So don't fucking sit there and tell me that these people don't have a shot now. They do. And as pissed off as Americans are right now, especially with the Republican Party that is sitting on its ass doing nothing, that bitch has got more than a shot. So, y'all better take her seriously. She may be a fucking ghetto whore, but people are voting for her. It's just that simple. Okay, I got to refill my coffee and then we'll get to it. Are you dealing with the child, lady? Is that why you're so quiet?
Yeah, just give me like 5 minutes.
All right. So we're gonna get into this. I again, I have no compassion for anybody. Look, I heard people say that we should put a moratorium on immigration until we have gotten out everything that has gotten in. And I don't know if I would agreed last year, but all the shit that I'm seeing and thinking about what the Biden administration did by flooding this fucking country, they were hoping that this country would collapse. They were hoping it would collapse when Trump took office.
Look,
Trump's
they
got
gotta let Jester in though.
no.
Yes.
You're gonna have a hard time with that. I'm watching what AP's going through, and he had all the paperwork, he had everything. Bring his girlfriend in, and they denied her at the border. So I think you're gonna have a hard time with
Yeah, they still gotta let Jester in. I don't care.
that. Okay. All right. So do we need a moratorium on immigration? Probably. I'd be okay with it. If they shut it down right now, I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. We got enough motherfuckers in this country that don't belong here. Get out. And everybody that says, "Oh, but they've worked so hard." What about the motherfuckers that have worked hard? What about the people like Jester? What about the people like AP's girlfriend who had a job, who was going to be able to support herself, and if she couldn't, AP was going to take care of her? What about that? What about those people that want to come here and actually make a better life for themselves? While these motherfuckers sitting on food stamps and housing and all this other bullshit. Because I'm sorry, I've seen the stats on who's getting all this shit. It's a bunch of fucking immigrants. If you can't support yourself, you're an immigrant, can't support yourself in this country, get out. Go home. Let your country deal with you. I don't want you here. Because my country, because you're here, is not dealing with its own people. And it's not racist, it's not xenophobic, it's not anything. It's, do I think the American people should come first? Yes. There's nothing wrong with that. And I'm sick and tired of the Democrats telling me, you're a bad person. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Because without all these motherfuckers in this country, guess who's going to succeed? The American people. I'm seeing job sites. People are complaining because they can't get fucking workers to show up. Well, why the fuck you hire a bunch of illegal aliens that do a shit job anyway? Because you can pay them less. You don't have to pay for workman's comp insurance. They get hurt. You tell them to fuck off, and you go get another one. And their work is substandard at best. I'm not saying they're all like that, but most of the work I'm seeing coming out of the construction world right now, it's crap. It's crap.
There's no professional integrity anymore.
These people don't give a fuck. They're going to get paid regardless. As long as that house is standing at the end of the day, they're getting paid. They don't give a fuck.
And then these contractors are trying to get the home inspectors who are actually calling them out on their bad quality. They're trying to get them stripped of their certifications and licenses to inspect.
And they will even call them racist if they think it'll work. So I don't want to hear this shit about immigrants. I am done caring about immigrants. I just don't care anymore. And I'm sorry, but the Democrats want this country to fail. Fucked up image.
Did you see what DeSantis did today in Florida? He's officially instructed, I forget the name of the department, but he's basically told them to re-examine every HB1 visa in Florida, and if they're in a position that should easily be filled by Americans, he wants them gone. Period.
Which is the way it should be.
And the reason he did it was because he found out that there's Chinese citizens teaching American policy in one of the universities.
That hurts my head. Oh my God.
So he's basically said that he wants all of the HB1 visas reviewed and or retracted, and the people sent back and the jobs filled by Americans, because if we can't fill these jobs, especially those type of jobs, by Americans, then we have a bigger issue we need to look at.
I have heard Donald Trump say we need these people, and I disagree. I think it's one of his biggest fuck ups he did in an interview where he said, "You don't know what you're talking about." I'm sorry, but the America I grew up with, you can teach anybody to do anything and they'll do it well. And you just got to give them a reason to have pride in themselves. Right now, a lot of Americans don't have any pride in what they are. But you can teach an American to do fucking anything, and they're going to do it well, and they're going to do it better than most. Then give me this shit that you can't train people to do what these H-1B visas are fucking doing. Get out of my face. Are there a
Yeah.
lot more of them motherfuckers? Yeah. Moon and Sun and I talked about it when we were talking about doctors and nurses and shit. Fuck off. Don't tell me an Indian doctor is better than an American doctor. Just because motherfucking American was raised in the same country I was, he understands the customs, he understands the language. Whereas this motherfucker from India, he may be brilliant. He doesn't understand shit about me. And he may not understand where my frustration is when I can't understand the words coming out of his mouth. I'm sorry, but that's a problem. So again, again, I'm not going to listen to you racist, you're this, you're that. Fuck off. Just eat a dick. Eat a dick. And the other thing, look, you can't tell me bringing in all these Somalis and these Afghanis and these Pakistanis and all this bullshit is a good thing for this country. It's not.
Mm-mm.
I'm looking at what's happening in Canada. I see what's happening in England. I see what's happening in Europe. You know who has come out with the loudest voice about all of this, and they did it years ago, and I'm still looking for the video. But the people,
Wasn't it Russia that came out the loudest years
no,
ago?
no, there was a like a summit or one of the G whatever meetings, and all motherfuckers showed up and they said, Europe, you're slitting your own throat. These are bad people. You do not want them in your country. You need to stop them from coming in. You need to kick the ones out that are in. Because if you don't, they will take everything you love and kill it. It was a Saudi Arabian prince. It was a Qatari prince. It was an UAE prince. It was all these motherfuckers from all these countries in the Middle East that are successful and that are booming right now, that are saying, we won't let these motherfuckers in our country. Why the fuck are you?
Yeah. That's always been my thing too, is if the countries that are right around these countries refuse to allow these people in, why are we letting them in? Because our cultures are so vastly different,
Hmm.
there is no reason for these people to be coming here. Like when the Jews fled Europe, Europe's culture is similar enough to our culture to handle the influx of the people that we had. Middle Eastern culture is damn near opposite of our culture, and we cannot handle the influx of people that have come in, and it's the cracks are showing. The cracks are showing. Dearborn is a primary example. Ever since I learned that Dearborn had a massive influx of refugees and that they were allowed to build their own community, I have always been very, very worried about that. Because they don't assimilate to the culture, they don't assimilate to the country. No matter what the rest of the world wants to say, yeah, America has its own fucking culture. And we know we do. You motherfuckers import it and make money off of it.
Well, we don't ask them to assimilate anymore because we have been told over the decades by politicians that we need to have the DMV test in 150 languages. We have been told that these people don't need to learn the English language because they have a language of their own. And that's bullshit. Fuck you. Is it xenophobic? No. Is it
No.
racist? No. I don't care if you came from Mexico, you came from South America. I don't care. If you can't speak the language, get the fuck out. I'm sorry, but this is a real sore spot with me because we had the illegal mothers whose kids were always ripping up the schools, showing up needing an interpreter. Well, I damn well knew half of them could speak English. They just didn't want to. So they made the school pay for a fucking interpreter. The other half just refused to learn the language. Thing was, they weren't teaching their kids the language either. So the kids had to have special teachers. Well, fuck off. Again, that's taking away from my child. It's taking away from my child's best friend. Again, you can get fucked. You can get fucked. I don't care if you can't speak the language. I feel no obligation to have your children educated. As far as I'm concerned, your children should be the ones getting homeschooled while my children are allowed to go to school and get a real education.
Mm-hmm.
But the politicians have it backwards right now.
We saw the entitlement when they were trying to deal with the immigrants that Texas sent to New York. When they got used to living in those 5-star apartments and attending those high-class schools, and then New York City tried to move them out into a immigrant encampment, and they were like, "Oh, well, we can't get the kids, we can't get them into the schools that they're already accustomed to, and we don't like the idea of living in a tent."
Get fucked.
And they refused to go.
It's a tent or it's a mud hut back in Africa. Take your pick.
Or Mexico.
Mexico.
But either way, it's I don't. Xenophobia.
No.
It's so irritating because I hate the fact that people use words incorrectly. Xenophobia is when you don't like somebody strictly because of where they come from. Racism is when you don't like somebody strictly because of the color of their skin, and you think you're superior to them for either of those reasons.
Yeah, but the loudest voices are using those words.
But that's not what they mean.
I know. Listen, this is why I go to war on X for an hour or two every day and log off. I'm done. It's like, okay, I've had my fill. I'm done. I have vomited up as much wisdom as I can. I'll come back tomorrow and vomit up some more. But the things that get the most attention are the dumbest. It's the dumbest shit. And I'm not saying this is dumb, but the thing that I got the most likes for this weekend, both of them were trans related. And it's like, trans shit is such the least of my fucking problems right now when it comes to this country. Do I believe that we need to stop the butchering of children? Yes, absolutely. But it wasn't even that. And the trans shit garners a lot of fucking attention. It is mind blowing. I've been put on I've been added to the transphobic community because of my posts. I find it amusing.
Oh yeah, I find it amusing.
It's like, oh, cool, yeah, I'm with my people. But it was me pushing back on a man can be straight and date a trans woman. Well, no, he can't. I'm sorry.
No.
If a man is dating a trans woman, he's gay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? You can jump up and down, you can yell and scream all you want about transphobia, homophobia, all of it. You're wrong. You're just fucking wrong. Straight men like vagina. That's it. That's the definition. It's done. We're done. Moving on. You fucks that want to portray yourself as women. And I'm starting to think that there is something within the trans women community. These people are doing this because being a gay man is repulsive to them. And being with a gay man is repulsive to them. So they have to convince themselves that they are dating a straight man and that they are a woman. It is one of the biggest mind fucks when you sit down and you think about it. It's like, no, you're gay. You want to date another guy, you're gay. That's it. And here's the thing. It's okay to be gay. Just keep it away from my kids and don't bring it at me. I'll treat you with all the respect that you deserve. Just do your thing, man. But don't sit there and try to convince my kids that you're straight. You're bullshit. It's
I'm
bullshit.
gonna have to mute because the maintenance dude is here, and
Okay.
he's got to turn on a shop vac. So you can keep going. I just won't be able to say much.
Okay. So, but that garnered the most attention this weekend. We can go and tell these politicians to get fucked, and I usually do. Um, I notice a lot of people have a hard time with that. Even people that agree with me are like, I don't know if I would have said that. Yeah, well, I did because nothing else is working with these people. You can sit there and you can use all the pretty language. You can not swear. You can not cuss. The one thing that these motherfuckers understand is the venom that you come at them when you tell them to get fucked. It's like, okay, well, this angle isn't working, so we'll try a different angle. Yeah, no, that angle's not going to work either. Get fucked. I swear, I type get fucked more than I type anything else on that fucking platform because I'm sick of politicians that want to sit there and try to convince us that we need to pay for 6% of the population. You want 94% of the population to get fucked in the ass for 6%. No, get fucked. And the thing is, y'all created this problem. And now you're campaigning on you can solve this problem. Well, motherfucker, that's what you people do. You guys created this immigration problem. Now you want to write all these laws that are going to fix it. You got Elizabeth Warren out there. She wants the federal government to get involved in building houses. Go fuck yourself. The federal government was not created to build fucking houses.
They're still trying to get my hot water heater built or fixed, Daryl.
So, these
Look, I'll take a new
motherfuckers.
house. Can Elizabeth Ward give me a new house? Can she build
Yeah,
me one?
no, because I'll have to pay
Damn.
for it, bitch.
I pay for it too. I pay my taxes.
No.
Aw, you're mean.
But that's what we're dealing with. California is an absolute fuckhole right now because they've actually written the laws and passed them to build more cheap housing in areas that have no business having housing at all to fill the need because of the huge influx of illegal aliens. Again, a problem they fucking created. These fuckers create these problems. They have no solutions because the solutions that they have, temporary at best. Temporary at best. Because as long as you keep that floodgate open, well, we're going to always need those houses. These politicians are always going to get a paycheck for writing dumbass laws. Again, I remember the day where you didn't know what the fuck was going on in Congress because it was usually nothing was going on. Because they didn't feel the need to be needed on a daily basis. These motherfuckers are trying to make you believe they are needed. They're not. They're not. They're creating the problems so that they can solve them. So they can just create more problems so they can convince you to vote for them again to solve them. They're going after billionaires. It was multimillionaires. You know why? Because they weren't multimillionaires. Now that they're multimillionaires, well, fuck that. We can't tax the multimillionaires because that's us. And how did they become multimillionaires? They got elected to Congress. So motherfuckers that are making millions are creating problems for the American people, fucking them over so that they can make millions so they can fuck the American people over some more. And then they want to look at Elon and go, he's the fucking Nazi. He's the fucking problem. You need to hate that man. I've already dealt with all of this back in the 70s, 80s, and 90s. Because anybody that had more than $5 million, they wanted your ass. They wanted all of it. We have to tax the rich. Well, now they are the rich, so they can't tax the rich anymore. They have to tax the ultra rich. And the only way that they're going to get all of the solutions they want is to tax all of us. They're not just taxing the ultra rich. We're all getting bent over.
See, I knew you liked it.
Use lube. They don't use lube, lady. And spit is not lube, Elizabeth Warren. If you're going to stick your whole foot up my ass, at least lube. Spit is not lube. So I get the Somali thing. Is it a huge problem? No, but it can be. And I'm sorry, but the Muslim thing is, I think, a bigger problem than anybody's paying attention to.
Mm-hmm.
This is a religion that does not belong in this country unless you are willing to assimilate to the culture that you are moving into. The Islamists do not believe they need to assimilate to shit. And I'm sorry, but your religion is a cult created by a fucking pedophile and a warlord. End of story. Well, you wouldn't say that if you read the Quran. I have. And it was written and created. This whole fucking thing was created by a warlord, a pedophile, and a woman abuser. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
And there is no other, I'm sorry, but I don't know any Western countries that are willing to marry off a 9-year-old child to a middle-aged man. There are a shit ton of them in the Middle East and in Muslim countries. That is not normal. And you've got motherfuckers out there trying to normalize that. Well, women in our culture, I actually read and saw a video today of this very thing. Women in our culture mature at earlier ages. They talking 5 fucking years old. Now, they're not going to marry you at 5. But if the dad believes that you are a good man, he wants to marry his young daughter off to you. He will promise that 5-year-old to that old fuck. And by 9, he will allow that little girl to get married because she is now a mature woman in their culture.
Do you want to know the biggest issue those two things have? Outside of that, they're inbred as hell.
Not wrong either. Yeah, I know, Per. But the video I saw today is talking about a 5-year-old little girl that had been promised to a man that was older than me. I'm 55. Now, and they wanted to make sure you knew they weren't going to be getting married until she had matured as a woman at 9. At 9. I'm sorry, I cannot coexist with that culture. I do not want you. I don't. It's just that simple. And I will not be afraid to tell you how much I hate your culture, how inferior to mine I think it is, and how I hope every single one of you burns, not only in this life, but the next one. Okay, lady, you ready?
I mean, as much as I can be, sure.
All right, all right.
Recently, Trump has had some L's, right? But like everyone's just cooked. This was insane. Like I'll rewatch this again, and I am still in shock that this happened.
And they contribute nothing. The welfare is like 88%. They contribute nothing. I don't want them in our country, I'll be honest with you. Okay? Somebody would say, oh, that's not politically correct. I don't care.
Fuck politically correct. The reason we are where we are is because we have been beaten into submission about being politically correct and how we have to compromise. We have to compromise with these motherfuckers. No, we don't. No, we don't. This is our goddamn country. Get fucked. I ain't compromising with you. You're pedophiles.
I don't want them in our country. Their country is no good for a reason. Their country stinks, and we don't want them in our country. I could say that about other countries too. I can say it about other countries too. We don't want them to hell. We have to rebuild our country. You know, our country's at a tipping point. We could go bad. We're at a tipping point. I don't know if people mind me saying that, but I'm saying it. We could go one way or the other. And
This is
we're
the
going to
best
go the
part.
wrong way if we keep
Here we
taking
go.
in garbage into our country. Ilhan Omar is garbage. She's garbage. Her friends are garbage. These aren't people that work. These aren't people that say, let's go, come on, let's make this place great. These are people that do nothing but complain. They complain. And from where they came from, they got nothing. You know, they came from paradise and they said, this isn't paradise. But when they come from hell and they complain and do nothing but bitch, we don't want them in our country. Let them go back to where they came from and fix it. Thank you very much, everybody.
Like I said earlier, I have officially announced the Wolfpack Party. If anybody wishes to join the Wolfpack Party, we will be competing in the next election cycle.
On this very platform. You're garbage. We want you out.
As the Wolfpack Party, we will hunt down all unwanted members.
Is he wrong?
No, he's not.
I don't think he's wrong. Now let's listen to what Asmongold thinks.
Oh my God! Wow!
Mr. President, has Maduro offered to leave?
God damn! Bro, that's what I want. How close are we now? We're closer. 2 million illegals have been officially deported.
Well, the president is all about results,
This
as
just
is
happened?
Secretary Noem, and really what President Trump's Secretary
It's
Noem.
trending now. Oh, yeah, look at this. So there it is. Mass deportations are going to continue. 2 million illegal aliens removed from the United States.
That's it.
That's really good. Are they?
I mean, that's awesome, but that's it.
That's it. It's at 2.5 right now.
I mean, that's
But
still
the
good.
majority, but the majority of them were self-deportations.
Doesn't matter. They left.
You're right. You're right. You're not going to hear me complain about any of it. But we're at about 2.5 million. As far as I'm concerned, we need to up it. We need to up this game, man. We only got a few years to go, because and we got millions of these motherfuckers. They've been telling me for 30 years we had 11 million illegals, and then Biden flooded the fucking border. So
I'd say there's at least 50.
at least. So we need to up this shit.
And then,
are they
if you take into the account the ones that basically had kids here illegally.
Yeah, and again, you got the Democratic Party that's trying to undermine the Supreme Court, because I think the Supreme Court is going to humor the idea that birthright citizenship is crap. And right now they're trying to undermine. They've been trying to undermine the Supreme Court for 5 years.
No, birthright citizenship is correct for people who are already citizens.
Mm-hmm.
Birthright citizenship is not for people who are not citizens, which is why it specifically states that if you come here as a delegate from another country and your wife or whatever has their kid here, they do not get dual citizenship.
Exactly right.
So
founding fathers actually wrote about this.
Yeah.
So to sit there and say that the Supreme Court, if they side with Trump, are corrupt, the only thing you're doing is undermining the United States of America and the Constitution. That's it. That's all you're doing. That's why I think you're un-American. Because as far as I'm concerned, if it goes to the court, you should support the process, motherfuckers. Because aren't you the assholes that for fucking decades told me to support the process when Bill Clinton wasn't getting indicted, when Hillary Clinton wasn't getting indicted, when war crimes were being committed? Y'all motherfuckers kept telling me to trust the process.
Roe v. Wade.
Which, let's not even get started on that. But
No. That's the prime example of them going, oh, you have to just accept whatever they say.
Right. And as Becca and I talked about for fucking years, it was bad. It was a bad decision. Supreme Court is allowed to come back and to correct itself, which is what it did. It's allowed to do that. But you motherfuckers are so batshit crazy. You don't get your way, then you say it's unconstitutional and it's fascist. Well, get fucked. What you want is unconstitutional and fascist. Thank God we have an asshole like Trump that is willing to call people garbage. I hate when he just fucking flies off the handle and starts calling everybody garbage because it doesn't accomplish anything.
Does that mean when I run for office I can't do it?
No, because I know that you wouldn't listen to me anyways. No, man, it's like no. See, no. Becca has taught me well. Becca has taught me well. Just don't. Just don't. Don't try to temper me. Don't try to soften it. Don't try to get me. No, fuck you. It's wrong. And I believe a lot of shit is in black and white. And Becca reminded me, a lot of shit is just black and white. It just fucking is. That's it. There's no middle ground here. It's just black and white. Deal with it. Johnny, I would expect you, back when I was younger and hadn't been beaten down by 30 years of, political correctness and compromise, I used to think the same way. I need to start thinking the same way. So
That everything is or isn't black and white? I'm a little
no,
confused.
everything isn't black and white, but a lot of things just are.
Okay.
The
Yeah.
country is
I
in a
agree.
bad place because we have compromised, because we have allowed garbage to enter the country and to take over communities. I'm sorry, I lost my shit last year when I heard about the community in Texas that they wanted to build, the Muslim or the Islamic community. I lost my shit. I went, for fuck's sake, Texas, do something. Jesus Christ.
They
We
did. They
can't
blocked
have
it.
this. Yeah, months later. It was the fact that the governor came out and went, I had no idea that this was happening in my state. Why? Isn't it your fucking job to know what the fuck is going on in your state? No, you wanted to see what the public thought before you took a stand, you dickhead.
Did you
And it,
see where Alabama did a similar thing just recently? Like in the
yes,
last day or two?
yeah. Stop it. Stop waiting for someone to have an opinion. Do what's in the best interest of your state or your country. End of story. If they call you racist, so what? They've been calling you racist for 25 fucking years. I would think your skin would be a little bit thicker by now. I get your legs don't work. Skin would be thickened up. Holy fuck.
That Obama thing where they're counting this as like people that get turned away at the border, because if you are, then like I don't know really how strong this number is. So like
That's actually a good point. That's a good point. I'm curious to see the numbers. My understanding is 2 million have self-deported, and it's about 5 to 600,000 that we have deported.
Which is still a lot.
Yeah. So if we're going by the numbers that they're giving us, and by the definition, this is 2 million that have left the country that entered illegally, stayed, and that have now left. So that's 2 million motherfuckers that were in the country that are now gone. They didn't approach the border and go, and we told them to fuck off, and they just went home and they were counted as being deported. No, this is motherfuckers that were in the country and were deported. That's my understanding.
this is just a random number. I don't know. Like it might be an asterisk next to it, right? Self-deports are included. Well, it's self-deport should be included, right? But being turned away at the border shouldn't. So at this rate, it'll take 20 years. It'll take 20 years just to expel the migrants that came over between 2020 and 2024.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, again, like this is why. I mean, honestly, for the border stuff, I would never vote for a Democrat again. I'm gonna be honest. Like the fact that they think that this is anybody who is against mass deportations, I would never vote for. Just straight up, like based off of that one thing. Like literally,
Damn,
like
is he
if you
waking
don't
up?
want to have people that are foreign invaders removed from your country, then why don't you go over and live with them? My message to Trump. Oh God, is this a stupid?
He's a Bernie bro. He's
The
a fucking
millionaires and the billionaires. However,
Bernie
Bernie does all
bro.
that shit.
And he is. I wouldn't vote for a Democrat. I say fuck. I actually had to stop and listen to him. I was like, wait, what? And I said the same thing. Is he waking up? Yes, he is. And the thing with the immigration, because he's in Austin, Texas, he's felt
Which,
like this for a long time. He's felt like this for a long time. But the fact that he's willing to be as animated as he is about it and as adamant as he is about it, he no longer gives a fuck because he sees what happened when you did give a fuck. Okay, we got to be soft about it. No, fuck you. Get out. We don't want you. We don't want you.
Bitch, what is this? Read it.
He's always been a racist, a bigot, a xenophobic, and Islamophobic.
Let's go back.
He's always been a racist, a bigot, a xenophobic, and Islamophobic.
I am so sick of these clowns that come here from foreign fucking countries, advocate for their own foreign fucking problems here, and then they call us racist when we say, what about America? This is outrageous. This is an insult. There's no such. Islamophobia is a made-up word that's invented to stop criticism of Islam. Phobia, Islamophobia. Get the fuck out of here.
We know that he called African nations a shithole.
Because they are. They are shitholes. What are you talking about? You can see piles of bodies in satellites in the Sudan. That's a shithole. It is. It's a shithole. Like, what are we talking about? Are we going to pretend like it's not?
No, it's not.
Nations a shithole in his first administration. We know that when he came down that escalator, he said he was going to stop Muslim immigration into this country. And
he said that he stopped Muslim immigration from 7 countries at the beginning of his first presidency that got denied, by the way. And there are more than 7 Muslim countries in the world. There's like 50 something. What are you even talking about?
so it is not surprising that he is going after Black immigrants in this country. And it's certainly not surprising that he's choosing a Black immigrant community that is also Muslim.
Of course, right? It's not because of the fraud. It's not because of the welfare levels. It's not because of anything else. It's actually because you're Black. See, this is what people like this do, is that they constantly go and they fixate on identity. The fact is that nobody would be saying this if these people were contributing members of society. Nobody would be saying, some people would be saying it, but I wouldn't be saying it. The fact is that these people come to the country, they live off of our benefits, they are net negatives to the country, and we are subsidizing their lifestyle so they can live here and complain about it. It's ridiculous.
And then send the money that they make here off the American taxpayer back to their home countries.
Wait. But also, was his dad an immigrant? Is that what you're referring to? I don't know. I don't know anything about Asmongold.
Said he understands why his dad was the way he was. His dad was the way he was because he fought in the Vietnam War.
Oh, okay. I understand now.
So his dad is amazing because his dad was a hardcore liberal too. And his dad made a statement on his stream, and it's where I lost respect for his dad, is he came right out and said, you can't be a Christian and vote for Donald Trump. And this was before the election. And it was like,
oh, yeah.
Get fucked, old man. Get fucked. Who the fuck are you to judge me? Look, I judge you by the same fucking principles you're judging me. I wouldn't be watching your son. So don't give me this shit. Your son is a very rich man because people like me don't judge him by your standards. And I'm sorry, some of the shit you taught your son.
Very questionable.
Yeah. As a father, I can have that conversation with you, dickhead. But I do not like to speak ill of the dead. His father just passed away. I give his dad and his mom credit. His mom more so because I think his mom is what we're hearing here. But his dad did contribute. His mom was more of an Alex Jones viewer.
Okay, gotcha.
Nick Fuentes, that type of shit. So,
Nick
and that's
Fuentes is fucking weird.
Yeah,
Sorry, I don't mean to derail your.
No, we'll talk about Nick Fuentes some other stream because I've watched a couple of the interviews he's done, and wow. But Asmongold is, look, he's a liberal. He's not a conservative. He's not right. Motherfucker believes in the welfare programs. He believes in all that shit. He believes in certain situations more government is better, whereas we do not. The more government that gets involved, the more fucked up our lives become. He hasn't quite figured that out because one, he's a fucking millionaire. He can afford, anything the government does. Two, he doesn't ever leave his fucking house. So he doesn't have to go out and deal with the day-to-day bullshit that we all deal with. His life is sitting there in that fucking chair 8 hours a day streaming. Look, you take me out of society because he doesn't even go to the grocery store, for fuck's sake. So you take me out of society, my views might be a little bit different. And again, not to get into it too deep with Asmongold, but he is waking up because he is seeing the shit that these motherfuckers, what this bitch in particular is saying. I'm sorry, it's not racist. It's not racist to call Somalia a shithole.
If it wasn't, they wouldn't be coming here in droves.
That too. But when the rest of Africa calls you the asshole of the continent, I'm going with the entire continent thinking that you're the asshole of the continent. You are the shithole.
This is a ridiculous insult to the country, and no other country in the world should ever expect to put up with this. You would never get away with this in China. You wouldn't get away with this probably in Japan even. You wouldn't get away with this in Saudi Arabia. You wouldn't get away with this in Russia. You wouldn't get away with this in there's probably some European countries you would because they have the same problem that we do. But in a general sense, a lot of these countries, like you go to Vietnam, you wouldn't get away with this. This is outrageous. The level of entitlement that these people have is just unbelievable.
Well, not just that, but you wouldn't get away with that as an elected official in any of those countries.
Citizens on our passport, it says
for now.
As we are nationals of this country, we love that Minnesota has welcomed us. Many of us have
big mistake, by the way, should have never made them citizens.
Not been settled in Minnesota. We chose it
They've
as
already
a home
said that they don't.
as Minnesota people
America's
and the
not
state
first, which
is
their oath
beautiful
says they have
and
to
very
be.
welcoming. And we are going to be here regardless of what the president has to say.
No, just undo it. So undo it. Yeah, that's it. Love free handouts, deport them. Yep, doesn't matter to me. Absolutely. She might be the worst. Yeah, I think so. And settled in Minnesota, so they're settlers. I guess so, right? And because you had the best benefits? Yeah, of course, because Minnesota's giving them money. And it's very fucking obvious, isn't it? I mean, I feel like that's clearly what's happening. And anyone can be a citizen.
You there, Johnny? You paused and unmuted.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you now.
Okay. So, my understanding is 200,000 people in Minnesota, and about 60% of them committed immigration fraud to get their citizenship. Why the fuck wouldn't we look at every single one of them and kick every single one of them that committed that fraud out? This shit of over $1 billion, I'll bet that number is going to climb 2, 3, 4, 5 times.
I was gonna say they defrauded the welfare system of like $1 billion as well. So
what the fuck are you bringing to the country other than crime? You're bringing the same goddamn crime. And I'm sorry, but having a mayor sit and tell a man that grew up in the city that he is not welcome in his own city because it is now Muslim, you can fuck all the way off. And I'm sorry, this is where I think the Republicans are in on this shit. Because Republicans ain't saying a fucking word. Republicans ain't saying a goddamn word when this shit is happening. They're just sitting there.
Wolfpack Party.
Yeah.
I mean, this next election cycle.
Because the Republican Party's in on this shit. The Republican Party wants this shit to happen so that they can run on it.
You know what? We're going to start the Wolfpack Party, and we're going to promise everybody who votes for the Wolfpack Party, you get a free ice cream cone at McDonald's. We'll get all the welfare babies.
If the ice cream machine is working that day. This is fucking ridiculous. And we're being told that we're racist and xenophobic because we don't want these people in the country. You came and raped and robbed us, you fuckers. Yes, we want you out. And no, we don't want any more of you here.
Now a way to devalue it. I mean, it's not really about that. It's just about a general sense of these people coming into the country and then being a drain on the country. Like, it's literally that simple. So people try to turn this into a race and a religious thing, and I'm sure for some people it is, but for me it's not. It's you're coming in here, you don't like the.
And it's an issue and it's a drain on the country because when I bring Jester over, I have to sign paperwork that for 10 years worth of Social Security work. So not just Jester being in the country for 10 years, but he has to contribute 10 years worth of work to the tax system. I am not allowed to let him on our benefits. If he goes on to public benefits, I have to pay it back.
Mm-hmm.
So how are these people on the welfare system?
Well, that's my feeling. And it used to be way, way, way back in the day. If you couldn't support yourself, you got deported. If you ended up on the welfare system as an immigrant, you were gone. They got you out. And that shit started softening up in the 80s and 90s. But you were not allowed to immigrate to this country and then jump on the welfare system. And it doesn't make any sense to me that you have motherfuckers out there saying, no, just because they're immigrants doesn't mean they shouldn't get welfare. Fuck you. No, 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 no. You send them home. You let their country take care of them. This is not my fucking job. It's not my children's job. It's not my wife's job. It's not ladies' job to pay for your dumb ass. Get the fuck out. If you are not contributing to this country, I don't want you here. I don't care what you think of me. I just don't. Get out.
Technically, Jester's right. If you immigrate and you become a naturalized citizen, you have to take the citizen's oath. And the citizen oath requires you to renounce any allegiance to your previous country and to state that you will fight for America. And there's people on record saying that, yeah, they took the oath, but they're still going to side with their home country. And those people should immediately have their citizenship stripped and sent back, because they're not citizens at that point.
And Jester, you're not fucking wrong. Just saying.
No. As long as we have an American flag flying next to the Union Jack, I don't care.
Well, that's the other thing. These motherfuckers, you're right. They take the oath when they become citizens of the United States of America. And then go out and explain that their loyalties are still with their home country. And the second that comes out of their mouth, immigration should be knocking on their door going, revoked. Now we're going to escort you to the airport. Yeah. Get out.
The dude that does the Whatever podcast, he's had at least 3 different women come on his podcast and say that.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw one of them, and I've seen on the street interviews with people. You know, I'm from Colombia. Okay, well, if we go to war with Colombia, who you siding with? Well, the Colombians. But you immigrated here. You are now a citizen. And I'm siding with Colombia. Okay, you need to get the fuck out. Well, we're not at war. Hey, get the fuck out. No. Just get the fuck out. Go be loyal to your own goddamn country. I don't need you here. Listen, I got to deal with enough assholes that are not loyal to their own goddamn country here. I'm sorry. The whole Democratic Party is disloyal to the country. I got to deal with them. I don't have to deal with you.
Country, you want to change everything. You want it to be more like the shithole you came from, and it is a shithole, by the way. It's absolutely a shithole. You don't even have Google Maps on there. Like, it's a fucking PvP server. And now you come here and you bring the same ideology, the same
shithole. They don't have Google Maps.
Well, he did. He spent a couple of hours Google mapping Africa. And it was a trip, man, because it was just like he was down in South Africa.
Ooh.
Holy fuck. It was like, that was probably a nice town at one time, but wow, niggers fucked that shit up.
Well, if you look at pictures of Gaza before and after it was taken over,
Yeah. It's, you want to kill off all the white people. Okay, cool. What happened? Your country just fell apart. Yeah, but we don't have any white people. Yeah, you also don't have anybody to maintain your shit. You don't have
Yeah, so
anybody
no.
that's smart enough to understand how to maintain your shit.
Well, they also killed off all their farmers, and
Yeah.
then
Wonder why they starved.
then they starved.
Yeah.
You get really intelligent there.
So, I cool. That's South Africa. That's Somalia. That's whatever. I don't care. You want to kill off all the white people? I get why Trump is saying, "Hey, come on. We could use some more farmers. Come on." I get it. I get it. And I'm not going to begrudge them either, because those people are going to actually be thankful for coming to our country, whereas you fucks are sitting there calling us white supremacists, racists, and fascists. You were telling us our country is shit, and how it has to become a Muslim country, and how that is your plan. Your plan is for the United States to become a Muslim country.
We've
Okay,
seen how well that's done for the other countries.
right. The Constitution says get fucked. What are you going to do then? And I'm sorry, but the rednecks down south, I'm sorry, man, they're going to be getting in their trucks going, that's it. We've had it with these fuckers. They're going to come up and they're going to start cutting you fuckers down. And they're not going to care. And the thing is, people like me are going to go, yay, team. So, I please continue. I'm starting to tell some of these fuckers that are saying, we are here to change your country. We are here to make it Muslim. And again, we're the ones that are fucking told to eat shit. We're the colonizers. We're the ones that have destroyed the world.
Telling you, the 10th Crusade looks more and more appealing.
It does, doesn't it? But let's look at Islam. I'm sorry, but Islam, every fucking thing they touch, they colonize, man. That's it. That's what they do. That's what that religion was designed for. Again, go read the Quran. Read the Quran. That is the handbook to colonization. So when people say you're a shithole country with shitty people, yes, you are. Get out. I don't want
People
you.
need to learn to farm better, killing farmers.
And look.
I think you meant before killing farmers, honey.
How to farm better, kill farmers. Well, you see, this is how we know they're stupid people. They don't have the white people teach them how to do shit before they kill them. They just kill them. The smart thing would have been, teach me everything, and then you kill them. Just saying. Just saying.
Look, when the British Empire left Africa, they left them with an incredible infrastructure, and they didn't maintain it, and it fell apart. And now they're back to where they were before Britain left Africa. Just with fancier shoes.
But Britain is the colonizing sacks of shit.
So are Muslims.
No, they just are sacks of shit.
No, they colonized too.
Yeah, I know. I just said that, woman.
Like, I got a lot of shit going on.
Shit here, and people do a protest in Michigan, and they're getting assaulted. It's crazy.
About time.
I don't know what. Like, I hate these people, bro. I really do. Like, they come to our country and do this shit, and then they call us racist, as if the problem is your skin color. No, it's what you're doing. It's outrageous.
Racist.
The level of manipulation. And I'm glad to see that very few people are still buying into the racism wool over their eyes. Oh, well, we're not going to listen to this. And it's not that bad. No, man. Like, nobody gives a shit about that word anymore. It's so obnoxious. Aren't they racist too, though? Of course they're racist. They're absolutely racist. Somalia isn't a shithole. Why'd she move here? Yeah, I don't know. And it's just so
because she was about
annoying.
to be executed for political crimes.
Yeah, Daddy killed a lot of people.
That's the reason she moved here. She was going to be executed for political crimes. Yeah. So she fled.
Yeah. She never wants to talk about that, though.
Why don't you embrace their tribal conflicts? Yeah, I think send them back. That's what I think. And it's nuts. Fuck them. I'm so tired of them. Yeah, we have the same problem in Europe. We're so fed up. Well, you're not fed up enough. I wish you were, but you're not yet. Look up what Muslims are doing in Sudan. It's not good. I know. And so anyway, let's go back. Oh, here we go. There's one more.
Folks that are masked, that they're not sure if they're law enforcement, that they may be kidnapping people. Like, we have had those reports. I want to be clear to the community. The community should know that if you see something like that, that is legitimate, that you don't know if someone is law enforcement, you should call 911. And you should provide as much information as possible, because let's not forget, we very recently had tragedy in this state by someone who was purporting to be law enforcement. So please, let's be clear. That's something everyone should report, and that we will immediately respond to, and we will document, whether it's somebody's not sure if there's a kidnapping happening, somebody's not sure that there's law enforcement present or not. And that's something else, that's additional policy requirements that we are implementing.
You see Dr. Phil thing? No, I haven't.
And report these types of things anytime that we hear it, and reminding our officers of their duty to intervene. So if there is anything that is a violation of someone's human rights or civil rights, excessive force or anything like that, they absolutely have a duty to intervene as police officers. So
my outlook on this is that after they deport all these people, the conspirators should be charged with treason. That's what I think. After they...
Absolutely. Absolutely. You can start with my governor. And then you can go pick up the bitch down in L.A., the mayor. You can go pick that bitch up, too. You can pick up all these motherfucking Democrats. They're coming out calling ICE Nazi and Gestapo. Go get all of them, because they are undermining and undercutting their own country. They are undercutting law enforcement. They are undercutting the laws on the books. Look, you can disagree with the immigration laws all day long. I'm good with that. I will have a conversation with you. But you cannot go out there and call these people the Gestapo or the SS or the secret police and tell your community to fight them when they are just doing their fucking job. And their job is to enforce the laws. That the same people that are telling me to fight, these are the motherfuckers that wrote the laws. Now they don't agree with the law? Okay, fine. Go write some new laws, dickhead. But there's a reason these motherfuckers are wearing masks. Every one of these motherfuckers should be picked up. Fucking governor of Illinois, the mayor of Chicago. Go nail that fucker to the wall. Go nail that fat man to the fucking wall. He will not allow local law enforcement to enforce the laws or to even protect the federal law enforcement. They will pick up and leave.
And now they're trying to say that ICE can no longer go into the courtrooms and shit. I'm sorry, I always thought federal law superseded state law as long as federal law was stricter.
Yes.
And
there are instances where it doesn't, but yes, for the most part. And again, and I'm sorry, but even my state, as fucked up as it is, says if you're illegal, you need to be deported.
I don't understand why people celebrate these governors that don't protect their state. I don't get it. I don't understand.
Look,
I'm so fucking confused.
You are going to have Gavin Newsom be the Democratic nominee right now if things go the way they're going, because the Democrats they don't give a shit how corrupt that motherfucker is. They do not care. They do not care of what an absolute dumpster fire California is. They do not care. They care that he's not Trump. That's it. And they will vote for this motherfucker. Just like Jasmine Crockett, they're going to vote for that bitch. Doesn't matter how fucking retarded she is. Doesn't matter she's a ghetto hoe, which she's not really, but she acts like one. So you should treat her like one.
Sorry.
But Gavin Newsom is going to, because it doesn't matter. The corruption that is exposed on Gavin Newsom on a daily basis should have him in a prison cell. There should be no question. Is he going to run for president? No, he's in a prison cell where he belongs. Because that motherfucker has committed more fraud and is more corrupt. Look at this state. Look at it.
I do
This
look at it, and I
state.
say I don't want to be there.
And Gavin Newsom just keeps moving forward. That's the thing. He keeps doing more and more of what got the state to be where it's at right now. He keeps doing more. And everybody on the left cheers him. I keep warning you, motherfuckers. Keep an eye on California because that's what they want for the rest of the country. Gavin Newsom is waiting for this state to collapse so he can rebuild it.
When I was younger, I always thought, I wouldn't mind going to visit California for like a week or two and see the different things and like experience the weather and the beaches that everybody say are oh so cool. And now I don't want to go near California with a 2,000-foot pole.
You're right. Let's deal with Sean here real quick.
Hello, Jack. How are you?
Hi, Jack. Yes, I'm still gay. Which is why you want to lick the underside of my testicle.
Oh God, ew.
The left call conservatives Nazis. Well, remember that the Nazis and communists are allies. You're wrong. They also seem to forget that the fucking Nazis were a bunch of socialist pricks.
Nazis, socialists, and commies.
You want they want to equate what Trump is doing to what the Nazis did back in the 30s. Go read your fucking history, please, before you do this. Before you start comparing, because it's not. It's just not. Sorry. Everybody goes, oh, see, the Nazis came in and created concentration camps and did this and did that. Bullshit. Concentration camps were already there. Nazis came to power.
Jester, I will compromise. We will go see the redwoods.
It wasn't foreigners that they were putting in the concentration camps. It was their own fucking people.
I read somewhere, and I haven't had a chance to look into it, but is it true that Germany tried to send the Jews away to other countries in Europe, and they refused to take them?
Yes. The United States refused to take them. Under Roosevelt. Roosevelt said, fuck off. Sent ships back. Yes, absolutely. Germans, look, and here's what the Germans did is they made it a business because the Germans know how to do shit. Let's just be honest. Germans know how to do shit. Germans told the Jews, get out. And the Jews would go to the German office of immigration. They would pay all this money to get the fuck out of the country. And the Germans went, thank you, get out. Cool. One less Jew. Or a family less Jews. Whatever. The Jews would get on a boat, because they didn't have planes back then. They did this shit. Would get on a boat, and they would travel. And then the home country, or the new country, would usually tell them to fuck off. United States was one of those countries. A lot of Jews that died in the concentration camps were people that were on ships that pulled into New York Harbor and were sent away by Roosevelt. You think Roosevelt gave a fuck about the Jews? No. The only thing Roosevelt gave a fuck about was don't let it get out into the press. Don't let the American people know that the Nazis are slaughtering the Jews. That's it. But Germans wanted him, hey man, if you're willing to leave, get out. We're cool with that. We will help you. Here's a boat. Get on it. Go away. Now, as they started storming across Europe, well, they didn't have time for that shit. Then they started killing you. But yeah, Jews in Germany, they were allowed to leave. Pay your fees, get the fuck out. A lot of the Jewish families had to sell all their shit. All the artwork, not all of it, but a lot of the artwork that the Jews are still hunting for were things that were sold by Jewish families so that they could pay to leave Germany.
No, they were all stolen.
No.
No, it
Well,
was all
yes,
stolen artwork.
yes and no. Was it stolen? Not technically, but yes. The Jews took what they could give for it so they get the fuck out of this crazy country. Night, son. Sleep well.
Good night, son.
Wait, I thought you said good night to son. Who were you saying good night to?
You
Never
said
mind.
son. I assumed your son. I assumed son, like chat son.
Whatever. Never mind.
I told
So
my kid good night.
no, your son. See, you confused me.
You confused me.
So yes, the Jews were allowed to leave for a period of time, and the Germans profited from it too, because the Germans know how to make a profit. So I don't know how we got here. Anyways, back to the video.
Because I
Solve
asked the
this problem, 'cause
question.
Stop it.
Can't let these
Let
people
the
walk
video
away from it.
play. You don't have to pause it.
You know, like you can't go and let them just walk away from it. I think this is fair. I think it's fair. I do. I think it's very fair. And are
Avoid the
non-citizens
itch to
policing
hit
citizens?
pause.
It seems that way. I mean, I'm not sure, but it certainly seems that way. So, yeah, that's the way I see it. People call it ICE kidnappers, and they're trying to use this language to hide it. Yeah, of course, that's what they're doing. It's not a
Yeah,
surprise.
I'm tired of hearing kidnappers.
Absolutely, but let's be honest, nothing's going to happen to these people. I know.
Yeah, I'm tired of hearing disappear, kidnapping. I'm tired of it.
Stolen.
No, they're
I'm
not being
tired of it.
disappeared. They're being arrested. They're being
Yeah.
detained.
They're
and then
not
they're being deported.
criminals. Yes, the fuck they are. They
Yeah.
broke the law. It's not a criminal law that they broke. Yes, it is. It's a federal crime.
And it's a felony if you are re-entering after being deported, you douchebag. Which most of them so far have been. That's the other thing. These motherfuckers are coming out, posting these videos, and I keep telling them, you know, if you were on the right side, you wouldn't have to lie about all this shit you're telling us. But video after video after video, it's lie after lie after lie. The American woman detained by ICE. Yeah, because the bitch was driving her illegal alien boyfriend's car and refused the officer's lawful commands. So they had to drag the bitch out of her fucking car.
I believe that it says detained by ICE, not deported by ICE. They can still detain you.
And the thing, what? They let her go. So fuck all the way up with this.
Oh man, I know very well, and it's frustrating to me. But yeah, not charge them, then deport them to Somalia, send them over there, don't let them back to America. I like that. It's a good idea. Yeah, so just remove their citizenship and then ship them to Somalia. I like. See, that's the kind of stuff that's creative. I like you. You were a Democrat. I mean, I would say that I would say I don't know. Like, I mean, some things I'm Democrat on, some things I'm Republican. Right? It depends.
He's a centrist.
But like some of these issues, like a lot of the really
He's
really
a
important
classic
issues.
liberal centrist.
He is where most of the country was 10, 15 years ago, which is center right or center left. That's it. The majority of the country was in the center. You motherfuckers keep pushing us to one side. Thing is you're pushing a lot more of your own people to one side, the side that you're calling fascist.
And they're also making a very big mistake as well. Those of us who try to control the extremists on the right, they're making us no longer care what the extremists on the right do.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I put that in a tweet over the shit. The Cinnabon girl. It was, I don't care. I don't care if she called a couple of Somalis niggers. I don't. I just don't care.
No.
Then I
So
come to find out, well,
words are not violence in that way.
mm-hmm.
And
Now I get why she got fired. I do. If I'm a manager or I own the business and I got, you know, some little white girl calling
no, I'm sick of these businesses caving to this shit.
No.
I would like for a business to stand up for their employees for once and go, look, she wasn't representing us at the time. She wasn't at work. She wasn't doing anything.
Work. She was at work.
Okay, it doesn't matter. Not just her, but in general.
Okay.
So many of these companies fire people for things that they've said outside of work or on their own shit.
Yeah.
And I feel like I'd have more respect for companies that just stood up and was like, no. It's different than the people who were inciting violence over Charlie Kirk's death. But if all you did was call somebody a nigger, that does not, and you did it in your own time without representing the company, that does not mean that you should be fired. Now, if she was on the job, she deserves to be fired because that's not appropriate on the job.
No, she was on the job. So that's where I am. If you're on the job, no, I'm sorry, but can't have that. Now, it went on to say, well, they showed up and said she should be in a hijab. Okay. Mm, okay.
No,
See,
that's forcing religious representation on her.
yeah, but I'm still firing the girl because the second someone finds out that she just popped off with the N word, yeah, we're gonna have some problems. And look, girl, I get it. I get it. And then I come to found out today, apparently this bitch has got quite a history. Apparently, she is not a Trump supporter. She voted for Joe Biden and during the last election had things like women rights, vote for women's rights in the next election, and had a Kamala Harris Tim Walz sign in her front yard. So she is not what they have portrayed her to be. Not that I give a fuck one way or the other. My thing came in with what Lady started this with is you're making us not give a fuck.
Mhm.
Because y'all got her fired. Okay, cool. I get it. I understand it. Then what you motherfuckers did is you sat there and you went, how dare a racist do a GoFundMe that is over $100,000? You know what? I wouldn't have known about the GoFundMe if it weren't for all you leftist twats out there trying to ruin this bitch long after she got fired. Now I am supporting the bitch because you fuckers are still trying to ruin her after you ruined her. You're not happy with her just losing her job. You have to pour more and more and more salt in the wound. Well, guess what? I no longer care. And I'm going to call you out for being dumb fucks for campaigning, putting her GoFundMe out there day after day after day. You guys are fucking retarded. Now I'm calling you retarded.
How dare you?
So,
You can't say that word anymore, Johnny.
Lady's absolutely right. Y'all are creating, and here's the thing: you have people out there that are on the edge that are like, "Do I go racist? Do I not go racist? I'm going racist on this one," and they turn into full blown racists. They start using the N word. They start saying nigger. Y'all are creating this shit because people are sick and tired of being called a racist. Hey man, if I'm going to be blamed for being a racist, I might as well act like one. Okay, cool.
I
Again, back in the '80s, we shunned you. It was, oh wow, you racist.
5 years ago, 5 to 6 years ago, I never would have ever thought about saying nigger. Never.
That's a fun word.
And now I'm to the point where I'm like, I don't. It's just another fucking word. If you're so offended by it, maybe you need to re-examine yourself.
No, it's a
Because
fun
I've
word.
had enough. I've had enough of being called a racist just because I'm white. I've had
Yeah.
enough of being called racist and hating black people just because I'm a white woman. I'm tired of being told I have privilege just because I'm white. I'm sick of it.
I'm sorry, but privilege is stabbing a motherfucker because after you stabbed a man, he called you a nigger, and you get off on that shit.
Yeah, that pissed me off. I saw that report and I was like, are you fucking kidding me?
And the thing was, he didn't call you a nigger until after he stabbed you or stabbed him.
Yeah, the report I read said that he called him a nigger and that's why he stabbed him.
No, no, it was after he got stabbed the first time and he got called a nigger. So again, you're creating racist with this shit. You are creating that which you say you're fighting. I think you want them because it gives you that enemy that you feel you need. Because for the most part, most Americans just don't give a fuck about your sexuality or color of your skin. And we are getting sick and tired of being called fucking racist and white supremacists and fascists. And fuck off. We're done with this shit. Will I call someone a nigger? You're damn right, Jack. I will use the hard R. You know why? Because I know the second that comes out of my mouth, you have lost the war. Because you are going to lose your shit. You are going to lose your shit. I've won. I've won. Because you already thought I was a racist. You were already calling me a racist. Well, here, let me be racist for you. Now you acting like a fool.
Or streamers getting mad they didn't win bullshit streamer award.
Oh,
They threatened to rape a woman.
dude,
Yeah.
don't even get me started on that fucking drama,
Yeah.
man. I fucking love that shit. I've been eating that shit up.
Choose to me. I think the Democrats totally
I
fuck
didn't
it
get
up.
a streamer
Like,
award. Why the fuck didn't I get one?
Because you abuse your chat, none of us would vote for a hoe like you.
Oh,
example, the way
abuse my chat.
Right, Daryl? Oh, Daryl, you abuse Daryl the most.
I don't abuse Daryl is a legend. I don't abuse Daryl.
With big brass balls.
I don't abuse Daryl. Daryl is a legend.
He's a legend now.
that they handle immigration is ridiculous. I think that also, like, this is going to, maybe this is like too much to say. I think a lot of the people that are in the Democratic Party hate the country. I think they do. I think they hate and resent the country, and they want to change the country to make it more like a third world shithole that they idealize that they've never lived in.
I don't.
And so
I don't. No, I disagree with that. I don't think they hate the country. I think they hate the fact that they don't have more power. That they can't.
Well,
that they can't do everything they want to do how they want to do it.
Right. No, they hate the country. No, they hate everything that the country stands for because it blocks them from becoming what they want to become.
That's lies, Jack.
They want to rebuild the country in such a way that they have all the power and we have none.
Yeah.
They hate the country. They hate the country.
They hate the restrictions that the country puts on them.
They hate the country then. The founding fathers, they hate the founding fathers. This shit, don't think this wasn't a targeted thing with these motherfuckers. They're targeting the founding fathers and trying to expose them as racist and this and that. Bullshit. They're bullshit.
Most of the founding fathers were not racist. Some of them
most
were
of
because they had to get people on their side to separate from England. So they had to make compromises.
Concession. They're called concessions.
They had to make concessions, but they also made a path for the future generations to be able to fix those concessions that they didn't agree with, but they had to do in order to separate. That's the reason all the black people are no longer slaves.
Don't think we're not rethinking whether that was a mistake or not.
Well, I still say repeal the 19th.
So
I still stand by the fact that I don't think corporations should be allowed to own single family households or property, and that you should only be able to vote if you own property. And I still stand by that stance.
Yeah, I'd be okay with that. I would be okay with that. But look at who's voting right now. All them motherfuckers on welfare.
Yep.
And who the fuck you think they're going to vote for? You think they're going to vote for the motherfucker that's telling them to get off their asses and go out and get jobs? Fuck no, they're not voting for that guy. I saw the people that were on welfare. And again, Democrats, I thank you for shutting the government down. Because I had no idea how much fraud was happening within our welfare system. Thank you.
Well, one of the frauds we have in the welfare system too, and it's also an issue within like companies, because my best friend, she owns a small cleaning company in Florida. I do not constantly abuse you, but she owns a small cleaning company in Florida. If she hires somebody, even for one day, if they fill out the paperwork and show up and work 10 minutes, for the next 3 months, she has to pay payroll taxes and unemployment taxes on that person. If they show up for 10 minutes of work. So the welfare system is an issue because like these people are rewarded for it, but also businesses are punished for trying to give these people a chance instead of those people being punished for leaving these jobs. I'm ignoring Jack in his statement because it's not fucking true.
Lady, why are you whipping Toby?
I didn't whip Toby.
Toby's a good Negro. Why are you whipping Toby?
Yeah.
I ran to the AutoZone store to try to get me a good socket this size. I was gonna buy it myself. Just so I could, because start looking into these things after I got
You know, y'all are assholes.
They are assholes.
I was like, I wanted to get
Y'all are assholes.
with AutoZone.
Oh.
Nobody like me. Like, this thing keeps slipping. Got it on there.
So how far are we to have the things out?
Oh, is he pulling this thing out?
No, he's got to pull the heating coils from the hot water heater.
It's Kunte. My name is Kunta.
My maintenance dude is Indian, and he said he won't live on the reservations because they're all lazy as fuck.
Oh, goddamn it, Feather! Get back on the reservation. Hi.
He just said he don't want nothing from him but his land back.
No, homie. We conquered that shit. It's ours now. Yes. Yes.
No, we're over here just. They're saying we're over here being racist, but we're just over here going, no, we don't want all these illegals in the country. We want them gone.
Why does my wife, every 10 years, have a good immigration and get?
Yeah, because you said your wife was.
Last time was $900, and we weren't where we are now.
Yeah.
$900 was like, oh my God, what are we gonna eat this week?
Yeah, you said your wife was from Britain.
She's Irish.
Irish. Okay, yeah.
She's a resident.
Yeah, she's a resident now.
And ever since all this has been happening, she's like, I ain't saying nothing. I am a visitor in your country. I'm not. I have no opinion. She goes, and you know the best thing is, everybody visiting here. This ain't your country. You should have an opinion. Talk about your country.
Yes.
Let us work this out. We don't need your help.
Wait a minute. So the Feather married. So the Feather married the people that conquered his people.
We're gonna do the whole thing over again. And they gotta turn your water on. You gotta use the restroom. You gotta watch. You gotta be able to get water.
Why do we gotta do it all over again tomorrow?
I gotta get another socket. That's a piece of. I'm gonna get a real socket to work on trucks with.
Yeah.
Put my impact drill and pop it loose. And we're gonna do the same thing.
Okay.
I'm gonna.
Just make sure it don't leak, and I'll.
I'm gonna. All this is gonna be turned back on. You're gonna turn your water on. Make sure everything ain't leaking. Ain't nothing leaking. But I'm gonna leave this just like the breaker's off. Don't mess with the breaker.
I'm not gonna mess with the breaker.
Because these wires are out.
Yeah.
Even though they're not touching anything, and they're not. The other ones are already connected.
I mean, you're the one that kept turning it on. I was like, leave it off. It ain't working. I know it's not working.
So I was like, did I turn it on? Did I turn it off? I'm ADHD.
I couldn't tell.
Don't medicate. So I'm like, as soon as I work, I got a lady I'm supposed to go to in the morning. I'm gonna push her off because she doesn't care when I come. I'll call you. It'll probably be around 9, between 9 and 10.
I'm up and already working by 7:30, so 9 o'clock is fine.
And then I'll start working from here. So
that's fine.
Do whatever you need to do. But I'm gonna turn your water back on and do that. Water back on and make sure everything, because I gotta make sure that's not leaking either.
Yeah.
Replace that. So let's do this. Then I'll clean up. And
sounds good. What was your question, Johnny?
You're good. I'll let you know what's going on. Okay?
Nothing.
But yeah, he said his wife said that this is our issue and she's got no opinion. She's a visitor here.
Are you sure she didn't come over here to conquer him again?
She's been here since the 80s.
So she did come here to conquer him again. What?
Look,
he likes being conquered?
Look, he's from the tribe that was the mishmash of tribes after everybody was moving.
Oh.
I forget what.
So he wasn't conquered enough, so he went and got some British bitch.
Lumbee, yeah.
Oh, so he's
yeah.
into He's
Look,
into BDSM, man.
Look,
He went and got some bitch
He
to
was
beat him
trying
up
to get my
again.
hot water
Man,
working. That hasn't been working since Sunday. He was trying.
cold shower.
Ugh,
Deal with it.
fuck you.
Okay.
And you know, they want to allow people to commit crimes. They want to let people do all kinds of this bad stuff, almost if it's intentional. Yeah, a political issue to your list that influences your voting. Yeah, I do. I would say at the very top, I would say identity politics. Like if any candidate ever supports a policy that would put me at a disadvantage as a white male, I will never vote for them. Period. So like anything that's a preferential hiring process or any kind of affirmative action or anything like that, I will never vote for you based off of just that one thing, that one individual principle. And I feel the same way about deportations too, also. So yeah, well, what if you're wrong? You have zero military knowledge, political knowledge? Well, I mean, who else does, right? I mean, all these people that have all these great, these are people that have been in politics for 30 years and they've created garbage. So like, what's this idea that you need to have all this experience in politics and the military in order to come out ahead? Like these people have dedicated their entire lives to making everything worse. And we're supposed to listen to them as if they're an authority because they've been basically, here's one thing that I've learned is that a lot of people that are in business and a lot of people that are in every single position that I've found, every single position is full of people that are full of fucking retards. I would say 90% of people in every single job that I've ever seen, maybe besides doctors, but I don't even know about that,
No,
are
doctors
functionally fucking retarded. They don't know what they're doing. They don't understand their job. They can't actually do their job. They have to have somebody else do their job for them or a machine or an apparatus that does their job for them. They're functionally fucking useless. So whenever I hear that, oh, well, this person doesn't have a lot of experience. Well, look at what the people that have had experience have gotten us. Oh, wow. Not so good, huh? So, no, I don't want to hear about, oh, well, I have a degree. Okay, so you spent 4 years being retarded? No, I don't want to hear that. Absolutely not. So, yeah, you haven't fucked things up for decades like them. Who are you to tell them to do the job? Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's just crazy. And also, like, by the way, here's another thing, too, is that you look at the guys that started and founded America, like George Washington, Thomas Jefferson, these were not young men. These were not old men. These were young men. Like, fucking Benjamin Franklin was the exception because he was like 70 or something like that.
He was a hoe. That's why he's my hero.
He was a hoe. Yeah.
He's my hero.
All the rest of them were very, very young men. And so the fact is that like this whole idea that like, oh yeah, we have to wait for people to have all this authority and all these people
teens, early 20s?
No, most of them are in their late 20s, early 30s. Fuck, George Washington. He was a general for a reason because he was old enough, served in enough military conflicts within the United States, but he served in enough conflicts before we declared independence. No, these guys, they weren't young. They weren't teenagers. No. Most of these people were well-established businessmen. Founding fathers were well-established businessmen. That's why they didn't think they had to put a fucking provision in the Constitution, fucking term limits, because they didn't think any businessman could afford to be away from their business for a fucking lifetime and still make money. Because back in their day, they had to show up at the plantation. They had to show up at the law office. They had to show up at the shipping yard.
Back in their day, they got a small per diem to cover their food and lodging costs during the session, and that was it.
Mm-hmm.
And then they had to go back and work. I don't know why we ever moved away from that.
Because the progressives in Washington wanted it that way. Look, the progressives, everybody talks about the Chinese 100-year plan with the United States. Let's talk about the progressives' 100-year plan for the United States.
Aren't they one and the same?
Really, at this point, they're starting to fucking overlap. But again, these fuckers create the problems so that they can claim to fix them. He's not wrong. These motherfuckers have been in office for 30 fucking years. Have been telling us for 30 fucking years we can fix your problems. Really? When? When does that start? Because the same asshole in the 80s that was saying it is the same asshole saying it now.
You know, they've been doing this for a long time. Nah, man, absolutely not. Alexander Hamilton was like 21. Yeah, exactly. Like, no, we shouldn't be listening to a bunch of retarded old people that don't know how to use computers tell us how politics should be. These people can't even use their fucking email. I don't want to hear their opinion about anything except for bingo and I don't know, like what it was like before the internet. Like, that's it. Those people have literally zero fucking value. And actually, that's not true. They have a negative value. They've made everybody's lives worse because of their stupidity and their inability to evolve and adapt to current times. They're awful. You see Ted Cruz just talking to White House? No, I haven't seen it. And that's why, like, and this is another thing, is that if I have the choice between voting for an older person and a younger person, I will always vote for a younger person. Every single time. I want to take power away from these boomers, these old people. They're fucking worthless. They don't understand technology. They don't understand the world. They don't understand anything that they're doing. And the world is changing, and they are a relic of the past. There are exceptions, but that's a rule. So, yeah, problem is the young people that usually want most of the radical changes and dumb ideas that you object to. I don't really think so. I don't think that's true. I think that's just a handful of morons. And there's plenty of 70-year-olds that were kneeling at George Floyd's funeral, too. There are people crying at George Floyd's funeral that were fucking, like, boomers. Like, what are we talking about? Like, it's just young people? Absolutely not. No, like, I don't want any of that shit. Founding fathers missed a couple of things, but they were brilliant masterminds. Well, the thing is that nobody is perfect, but they wrote the Constitution so it can be changed. And that's because they knew they would miss a couple of things, and they knew that the world that they lived in wouldn't be the world that people would have in 100 years or 300 years, for example. So very clearly, that's why it's written with these exceptions and these rules for changes built into it, right? So yeah, 2 million is less than 1%. No, I think the amount of illegal aliens in the country is probably like, I'd say like 10 to 20 million.
You know, Daryl, God damn it. Politician was considered a public service, not a career. And let's not forget, back in the day, being a politician used to be frowned upon. I'm not saying all the way back in the Founding Fathers' day, but there was a time when being a politician was frowned upon. Now, look at what we do. Look at what the media does with these politicians. Elevates them above everybody else. These motherfuckers are on late night shows. Johnny Carson didn't bring anybody on unless you were like the president of the United States, governor of California, someone who wielded some actual power and was entertaining to boot. Now they bring these motherfuckers on. I mean, look at Colbert. That motherfucker, since he got fired, it's been a fucking train of politicians rolling through. When did these fuckers become our betters? Aren't they supposed to work for us? That's what I kept hearing. Used to be frowned upon. Everybody assumed you were a lying sack of shit if you were a politician. Now they've been elevated above us. They are the ruling class. This is shit we ought to be fighting. We ain't fighting it. We're sitting here fucking having petty arguments over, right and left. And get fucked. They're both fucked. They're both working against the American people.
Somewhere around there. So this is a very, very big number, but it needs to be even more than this. It does. I think they should use the military to keep deporting them. That's what I would want to see. So yeah, that's great. But let's hope to see even more of this. What's worse, maybe old people pandering to young radicals, people who should know better. Yeah, no, I know that. Old people currently voting for their welfare over future younger generations. Exactly. And that's another thing, is that one of the big reasons why we have 50-year mortgages is because we have boomers that own 3 houses. We have effectively these dragons, like fucking Ethan was saying, like Smaug with fucking what do you call it? With like these mountains of gold, all of these houses, all of these resources that, in a lot of cases refuse to die. They're living longer than ever. And so they're staying in the workplace. They won't relinquish power. Nancy Pelosi finally retired at 85. Like, it's crazy. No, I don't want these fucking people here anymore. It's outrageous. I don't want to get ruled over by the same group of boomers for the next fucking 20 years. So no. And many are foreign owned. Yeah, definitely. And it's not the only issue. Big corporations getting massive loans to buy houses. I know that. I know it's not just one thing. This and mass deportations. Oh, there we go. Franklin calls ICE. They really turned this into a meme, huh? Yeah, 2 million deportations is amazing. I love to see this. I really do.
He's not wrong. He's not fucking wrong. He's not fucking wrong. I've said it. I said it a few months back. Asmongold may not be the hero we were looking for, but he may be the one we need. because he's got a lot of young people that are fucking listening to him right now. And he's got those people that come in and they call him a Nazi and they call him a white supremacist. He gets all the fucking Hasan people that come in and try to rake him over the coals. And he's willing to pull you up and he's willing to have a conversation with you. But if you're a fucking retard, he's going to ban you. But he's at least willing to have that conversation. And kids are listening to him. That's why I disagree with Moon. It's absolutely why I disagree with Moon. These people, we may not like that they have as much power as they do, but they have it. And Asmongold, whether you like him or hate him, you can't really disagree with some of the shit he's saying right now. I can disagree with a lot of shit he says, but this, he's right. He's absolutely right. Call him a Nazi, call him a fucking white supremacist, call him a racist. It's all crap. I don't believe that man has a racist bone in his body. But they have to delegitimize him right now because he right now is one of the most powerful people on Twitch. They can't ban him. They would love to ban him. Hasan wants him banned. Hasan has called for him to be banned in the last week because Hasan has got nothing for him. Hasan is calling him a pussy because he doesn't want to debate Hasan. Well, Asmongold knows the games that Hasan plays. Hasan doesn't debate shit. Hasan just sits there and calls you names, distracts from the point being made, calls you more names, accuses you being a pedophile. No. We need people like Asmongold right now. I hate to say it too, because when I started watching him, I was anti this motherfucker. And again, here's the thing. He and I can sit down and have a conversation and agree to disagree and then go out and have a $2 steak. Can't do that with Hasan. Because Hasan is going to call me a pedophile and I'm going to take his head off. And it would get violent. I don't know where we go from here, guys. I don't. But if we don't start fucking pushing back on this shit, we don't start having people like Asmongold. And, you know, the Blue Jew, I'll be honest, the Blue Jew has not thrilled me lately. Because he has taken it so far to one side where it's everything the Republicans say is good. Well, no, it's crap. We are here because of the Republicans, Blue Jew. The only thing the Republicans have done is slowed the Democrats' roll down. That's it. They have used the Democrats' evilness to their own advantage. But in the end, the Republicans' actions will get us to the exact same place that the Democrats' actions are trying to right now. We're going to end up in the same fucking place. It may be a few decades later, but we still end up there. And they still end up with all the fucking power while we get fucked. It's all crap. It's all crap. And I'm sorry. The more I watch shit like this and the more I see what's going on at the X, the more I see what our politicians are saying, I think we are headed to a civil war with guns. I believe that's the direction we are going. And you have people on both sides that want it. Anybody that wants it's a fucking idiot. But push comes to shove, what other alternative is there if the fucking government isn't going to listen to us? Because again, both sides aren't listening to us. So we're going to end up, I think we're going to end up in a hot civil war at some point if we don't turn this around. Trump's got 3 years. Lady and I were talking 6 months ago how fast this motherfucker is moving. I don't feel like he's moving fast enough. Problem is, he starts moving any faster. How much shit are we going to miss? How much? Because let's be honest here, guys. This could go sideways really quick. Where all the fascist shit that they're talking about could come to fruition and we could blindly just be supporting it. That's why we got to pay attention to what the fuck we're doing here. That's why I swear to God, I am so sick and tired of looking at these videos of, oh my God, they kidnapped him off the street. No, they didn't. No, they didn't. That motherfucker's been here for 30 years. They ran him over. Yes, they ran him over because he jumped in front of a moving fucking truck.
How dare they run him over?
Stop them from taking an illegal alien off the fucking street. Fuck
I'm
off. But
sorry, these protests and stuff are no longer protests. They're now civil unrest and the people should be arrested.
agreed. And the Republicans should be calling for that, but they're not. They are not. They're not doing a fucking thing. They're sitting on their fucking dicks and they're just going, yes, I love this. And they're sitting back there. And they're sitting back in their offices and they're talking to their Democrat friends going, God damn, this is beautiful. Because we're all going to make out like bandits. The American people are going to get fucked, but we're making out like bandits. So, again, I am, every time I see a news story, every time someone accuses someone of being a fascist, I go and I fucking looking into it. And I keep looking into it because 9 times out of 10, and actually it's been 10 times out of 10 so far, these fuckers are lying. Nobody's being kidnapped. The Americans that are being arrested, fuck. As far as I'm concerned, more of them should be arrested. Because lady ain't wrong. Civil unrest. These motherfuckers are getting in the way of our law enforcement doing their goddamn jobs.
If we walked up to a regular police arrest and did even a hundredth of the shit that these people are doing, we would be in jail.
I'd be lucky to not get shot.
So why are these people not being arrested and put in jail for interfering with a federal operation? I don't understand.
Because, and I will give Donald Trump a little bit of credit for being as controlled as he is. Because if I were him, I would have declared martial law in places like Chicago and LA and Portland and all that. I'd have said enough's enough. We're gonna let the military roll. And I hate saying it. I hate saying that. That to me is very un-American to want the military to roll through a fucking city. But these aren't American cities anymore. These are not American cities. These fucking cities are occupied by motherfuckers that want to tear down the system that is there to protect us. And I do not want the military in doing anything within the borders of the United States other than protecting our borders. Well, Chicago is no longer an American city. Let the military roll. Let them go clean that shit up. I guarantee you, man, I've seen some niggers out there going, yeah, you send the National Guard in. Homie, you do not want that. You do not want the National Guard rolling through the south side of Chicago.
The National Guard is not your is not your typical military. Your National Guard is the people who are like, oh, I got a free weekend. I'll go figure out how to defend
Not
people.
entirely. Let's be honest. Not entirely. There are people that are in the National Guard today that serve 2 and 3 tours in Iraq and Afghanistan.
Yeah.
So it's not just weekend warriors that some people would like, everybody to believe. That's crap. Now, are there a lot of motherfuckers that are weekend warriors that, yes.
Yeah, but a lot of those people are the people who didn't want to get sent overseas. So instead of becoming full military, they went for the National Guard because
Right.
they didn't want to get sent to another country to fight a war they didn't believe in. They'd rather defend their country.
And now it's time. It's time. Again, I'm looking at what's coming out of Memphis. I have seen nothing but joy and happiness from the people of Memphis that Donald Trump set federal authorities into Memphis.
I have seen nothing but joy and happiness out of the people of Washington, D.C.
Yeah, true. That's true. The only people that are not happy with D.C. the way it is now are the fucking political animals. That's it.
The average everyday person that lives there is like, oh, we're glad we can finally walk down our streets and not get attacked.
And it's not even a class thing. It's rich or poor. Y'all have them saying the same thing. Yay, President Trump. Yay. Thank you. It's about fucking time. And then we got the Europeans saying, oh my God, you have the military in your capital. Yes. Not because he's a fascist, but because it's our fucking capital. And it was being overrun by criminals. It's that simple. And people supporting that are not fascists, they're not Nazis, they're not racist, not all the bullshit. Go fuck yourself. The shit that I see coming out of Europe is a joke. You know the French people are not in support of your country. Good. Good. Good.
I don't give a fuck if they're in
Good.
support of our country. Fuck them.
You're French. That's 3 strikes against you right there. Don't like my country? Well, that's 3 more strikes. Fuck off.
Oh, well, if
I
it wasn't
don't
for the French,
care.
you wouldn't have a country.
Whatever. I think we've repaid our debt. I think we repaid that debt. There's still a lot of motherfuckers that are buried in French soil that are American kids. Fuck you. I think we paid our debt. So don't give me this shit of France doesn't support the current administration. Good. I've seen your country. Your country, fuck, nobody can go to the Eiffel Tower without getting fucking robbed and raped. So a country that supports robbing and raping of their own citizens, I do not want your support. Canada's pissed at us. Cool. I'm down with that too.
Only a small section of Canada's pissed at us. The rest of Canada's like, can we join you, please?
Yeah, well, yeah, you got
Please,
Alberta. You
please.
got Alberta. You got the Alberta people going, hey, we voted to join you motherfuckers.
Will you adopt us?
All right, but you got to leave all the motherfuckers in Quebec in Canada. You can't let none of them cross your borders. We don't want none of them French motherfucking Canadians. Just fuck off. Toronto, too. Don't want any Toronto people either. Fuck off. Lady, I
Johnny,
gotta,
take a breath.
I gotta get the fuck out of here.
Are we calling it a night?
Yeah, I will pick back up tomorrow, guys. Actually, maybe not tomorrow. Maybe on Friday. I might do it on Friday. Tomorrow, Christmas shopping and taking the boys to the mall. And Moo is, man, Moo. I've let Moo push this off for days. And it's like, we should just get this over with. And he's like, no, Dad, let's push it off. They went down. They got all their mom's shopping done on Monday. And Moo walked in, all big smile on his face. Got everything done, Dad. You do realize that doesn't absolve you from the mall, right? He's like, I hate you, Dad. Moo, it's a cultural experience going to the mall at Christmas time. Little Johnny, he's all for it because he wants to go to Cinnabon, he wants to go to Saburo's, he wants the pizza, the cinnamon rolls, and whatever other shit we find like at Spencer's and the Hallmark store, So tomorrow we're going to be doing that. So maybe on Friday, guys, we'll be back. We'll go over the second Asmongold video and then the Hasan response to all of this because Hasan is not happy. Hasan's one video was 2.5 times Asmongold's video. It's hilarious. Hasan does not like competition. Lady.
Yes.
Where are you going to be next?
Next, I will be on Twitch playing more Batman. I'm not sure where I'm at in the storyline, so I don't know how much more we have.
You really should stop.
Why you tell me to pick a game to play through? I pick a game to play through, and then you tell me to stop. Make up your fucking mind.
Yeah, but you're not Batman. You're not Batman. See, here's the problem with you, lady. You're a chick playing Batman. You don't think like Batman. You don't know the Batman lore. So you're just not Batman. It's painful to watch you. It was painful listening to you.
So it's not okay for me to play the game and learn the lore and learn the game and learn the lore from the game?
Look, Moo and I are having a hard time with you. Okay? Because one, it's fucking hilarious watching you play Batman. The first couple streams was fucking hilarious because you stumbled your way through it. And you kept getting frustrated. And you kept trying to bully your way through this shit. And it was like, you can't bully your way through this game. You just can't. Although I have noticed you have found a way to do it sometimes. You're kind of an asshole for doing it too. It's bullshit. But it's like, no, you got to be stealth. You got to be the knight. You got to be Batman. And no, you're not. You're like, I'm here. I'll fuck you up. No, that's not Batman. Batman doesn't do that. Batman, he like lowers himself down upside down and goes, boo, I'm here. No, that's not you. You jump off a 10-story building, land in the middle of motherfuckers going, I'm here. Bring it. That's not Batman. You dive in the middle of 6 guys with machine guns going, well, that didn't work. I wonder why. It's like you use your smoke when you shouldn't use your smoke. You use your remote control batarang when you shouldn't use it. You sitting there bataranging them, and it's like, every time you hit them in the head, yes, it knocks them down, but then they get up and they go, hey, he's up there.
Hey, you know what? I was just having fun with that because I found it hilarious how the physics worked.
And we have to go through the next 3 games with you, don't we?
I gotta find the next 3 games because my understanding is the next 3 games don't work right on PC, so I gotta find them on console.
Oh, they
I
work.
think I can get them on PlayStation. I can't get Batman Arkham to launch on PC for the copy I have.
Oh, okay.
It won't launch.
Okay.
So
But
I gotta see if I can find it on PlayStation.
So I gotta deal with 3 more of you just I'm Batman.
I've been more stealthy lately.
She's trying to Superman her way through Batman. Exactly, Daryl. Thank you. Fucking thank you.
I'm
God
having
damn.
fun. I'm having fun.
I'm like,
playing it.
she told me, I told her, I got Assassin's Creed Syndicate. And she went, oh, that's one of my favorites. And I'm like, after watching her play Batman, I'm like, oh, shit. She probably fucking big dicked her way through that game, too.
I played as the chick. But no, I stealthed my way through it.
Really?
I did.
I don't believe you now.
Look, Batman's fight combat is fun when there's no freaking machine guns involved. Or shotguns. There have been a couple shotguns.
Oh, you're going to love the Arkham Knight. You're going to love that shit. But, okay, so what we got to do is... Just, I don't know what you do with it, but fix it, please. It's broken.
I am trying, damn it. And look, I'm sorry. All of my Batman lore came from the Batman animated series and from the movies with fucking George Clooney and Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Oh, God! Stop! You're not helping yourself.
Okay,
Stop
that's where my Batman lore comes from. I never read the comic books. I didn't watch the old TV shows. I don't know any of it. That's why I'm asking questions as we play things, and I'm like, I don't recognize that person. I don't know who that is. And Jester's like, don't tell her certain things because it gets explained in later games, which I appreciate.
Right? Yeah, I'm kind of there too because I played all 4 of them 2 or 3 times, and I'm like, I'm just gonna shut the fuck up. Just gonna shut the fuck up. Just shut the fuck up.
As long as y'all are laughing and having fun, I'm glad. I'm trying to play the game and enjoy playing it. I'm trying to be more stealthy, and me and the mechanics aren't getting along very well, but I'm trying.
Okay, Moo and I agreed. Because Moo goes, could it be worse? And I go, yes, it could be worse. And he goes, you're right. It could be Becca playing Batman. And I went, exactly. And that's actually saying something. You women just do not understand Batman.
But that's not the point. I'm playing Batman to have fun.
While you torture your chat yet again.
It's not. I'm not torturing the chat. I tried to pick a game that I already owned all the games for, but apparently some of them don't work on PC. And I was trying to pick a series that we could use and play through for a little bit, as was recommended by chat and you as part of the thing. And I tried to pick a game that I thought I would enjoy playing as well, so that I would stick with it. I enjoy playing Batman.
So you picked a game that we normally would enjoy. That is now painful for us to watch because you're playing it.
I don't know how to help you there.
I know. We've tried to help you. But you don't listen to us.
I did. I took your guys' critiques when I was trying to get through that area where I was stealthing, where I was having issues with stealth. You guys were like, be more strategic with how you drop. Try to drop and do the drop attacks. Try to do the stealth thing. I was listening and I was trying to implement it in the way that I play the game. I know it wasn't perfect. No, it wasn't what you wanted, but I was trying.
Were you, though? 6 guys with machine guns, lady.
Yes, and?
After you fucked with their heads with batarangs. Here, let me piss you off even more. Here, I'm going to drop the smoke pellet here, then I'm going to drop in the middle of you all. Don't shoot me all in the face. Oh, this would normally be a Texas standoff because you got 6 motherfuckers facing each other. But oh no, Batman dropped in. We'll shoot him. Guys, I put her link in the fucking chat.
Thank you, Johnny.
Eat my ass.
No.
Oops.
I'm trying. But I'm enjoying the game too. I'm enjoying learning more of the lore and things that I didn't know about Batman. Like, I always assumed that Joker was his original nemesis.
Number 3.
And Jester's like, no, the Falcones were his original nemesis. Or Hugo, whoever that Hugo person was.
Hugo Strange.
Yeah. Remember the Falcones. And I was like, oh, didn't know this. This is cool. I'm learning shit. My bad.
Yeah, it's like Becca in Star Wars and Becca in the Justice League movie. You know what she learned? She loves the murder bears and she wants to climb Superman without a ladder. Fucking women suck at this. Fucking women suck at this shit. Fucking hate all of you. God damn it. All right, guys. I don't know if I'll be back tonight to stream GTA or not. We will give it a shot. I'll see if the boys are still up for it after the shopping trip. If not, maybe we'll stream that tomorrow and fuck off doing GTA stuff. I don't know. And then we can raid Lady.
Maybe. Tomorrow's not a normal stream day, so it'll depend.
It's Thursday.
Yeah, Thursday's one of my normal
women. Right, Daryl.
That's Jester. Get the
Jester.
names right.
Whatever. Yeah, I know Daryl was thinking it though.
Hopefully, I'll have a hot water tomorrow. So if he has that done before my normal stream time, I'll probably stream. But if he doesn't, then I probably won't.
I hope you have cold water.
I do. I have fucking ice cold water, and I don't like it.
Get them nipples hard. Go take a shower.
Fuck off. Have a good night, everybody. Johnny, thank you for having me.
Please allow me to introduce myself. I'm a man of wealth and taste.
I'm the king of rock, there is none higher. Sucker MCs should call me sire. To promote my kingdom, you must choose fire. I won't stop rocking till I retire.
Now we rocked up on it and come correct. All sets are on time and rhyme connect. Got the right to flow and to elect. Another rapper can't stand it, but give us respect. I wanna rock.
Back in 1955. Man didn't know about a rock and roll show. No, that guy. White man had the smarts. White man had the blues. No one knew they was going to do what Tchaikovsky had to do. Oh, let me rock. You know what I want. I love rock and roll. Put it on the time in the jukebox, baby. Rock and roll, still rolling, keep on rolling. Rock and roll, you can't be me, I'm a rock star. I'm running on the top of my car. On a level in my 4-4 pop star. It's almost over now. And it came to pass. The rock and roll was born. Love across the land, every rock and band going up the stone. And the guitar man got famous. The business man got rich. And everybody was a superstar. Was a spirit. Let me rock. You know what I want. I love rock and roll. Put it on the time in the jukebox, baby. Rock and still rolling, keep on rolling. Rock and I realize you're living in the golden years. We will rock you. No sleep till we will rock you. No sleep till.
Riders on the storm. Riders on the storm. Into this house we're born. Into this world we're thrown. Like a dog without a bone, an actor out on loan. Riders on the storm.
And the music was good and the music was loud. Keep on rolling.